Hey there, Silver Tongue Devil here, and this is not VR. This is PC flat screen. Now, I know I'm not usually a fan of PC VR, but as far as PC games are concerned, anything on the strategy, tactics front, I am all about. This is Knights in Tight Spaces from the same devs who brought us Fights in Tight Spaces. Very much the same theme as that game, if you've seen that or played it before, except we are in a fantasy setting with knights and rogues and rangers and mages, and it all works very, very well. So what we'll do to begin with is we'll start the game up and we will have a look, providing I can get there, at the tutorial, so that I know that you guys know how to play this. It can be a little complicated. I've got a lot of time under my belt on this one. So let's learn the basics of combat, shall we? So, Knights in Tight Spaces is a turn-based deck-building fighting game. How many genres do you want? We can use Q and E to rotate the map. The Fights in Tight Spaces or in Tight Spaces element comes from the fact that the boards are usually very small. They're usually no more than about 10 by 6, and in some circumstances even smaller than that. We have our cards down the bottom here, and the mainstay of the game is up here is momentum, here is combo. Some cards have a momentum cost, noted here. Some cards have a combo cost, which we'll get to later. We need to highlight the... What's going on there? Is that stream really stuttery for anyone else? Is that just me? Hang on. No. Might have just been me. Okay, cool. Right, so we are going to perform a spinning back fist on this skeleton. Select your card. As long as it meets the criteria, we can attack. Simple as that. Some cards require momentum to play. You can see this indicated on the top right of the card. If a card cannot be played, its momentum cost will be shown in red. Ta-da-da-da-da. So we use our focus card, which gains us momentum up here. Does a little action as well. No, I think that might have just been my YouTube. And we're now able to play the jump attack. We can see its range, how far away we need to be, and other factors. You know what, in fact, I'm going to turn that off because I don't need it now. It might help things, and we'll put that like that so I can actually see chat. We are now close enough to the enemy to use the jab card. It was a toss-up between rogues and the glorious return of Punch Girl tonight, but I figured we'll do Punch Girl on another time. But yeah, that should be good fun. You can now close enough to the jab. And there we go. Simple as that. We finished the fight. Congratulations, you've just won your first fight. Her fight ends when every opponent has been defeated or when you've completed all the main objectives. So it should look like pretty standard stuff at the moment. It's a turn-based battler with a card-based element. Simple, right? There is a deck building element to it in that we unlock new cards, we can remove cards from our deck, we can upgrade those same cards as well. And then there's a few more elements that have been added into this game as well, such as equipment and additional party members is where things get a little complicated. Let's talk about your opponents. During your quests, you will come across a variety of enemies. So... yeah, I can probably Oh, I'll read it out. You will sometimes give them warnings where, when new enemies will arrive, look for the markers. If the tile is blocked at the end of the turn, you'll basically delay them. End the turn. Let's get them skeletons in. They need a good pounding. Press and hold Alt will bring up information about the enemies. We'll use the front kick as asked on this guy. So this guy's got an attack that in that kind of like horseshoe in front of us, can hit multiple, and wherever you are around you, we can use the kick to push him out of the way. Once an enemy has been activated, so we've closed within range of it and it's targeted us, it will attack regardless. So this is how you can basically make enemies look fucking stupid in this game, by activating their attacks and then pushing them back into their mates, and they all beat the snot out of each other, and it's fucking glorious. Pass the cursor over the target to see an individual's enemy stats. Yes. And so what you may have seen there is, because I kicked that guy back into the line of sight of this archer, it activated his attack and he shot. The combos and the stuff that you can do in this game is ridiculous, and it looks good when you're doing it as well, or at least I think it does anyway. Enemies will try and stay away from tiles adjacent to avoid, and they'll try and get out of the way of other enemies. We'll use the jab as asked. Let's jab, 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 jab. There's jab. So that kills that one. Now, this archer has wandered precariously close to the edge of this cliff, and we can basically one-shot him. How do you want me to do it? Front kick? We can one-shot him with a front kick. See you later, you filthy bag of bones. Do bear in mind, the enemies can be pushed out of the map, so can we. That gives you a basic idea, doesn't it? That's enough. That's enough. That's enough. Let's play the story mode. So straight off the bat, we have story mode, we have a daily play, and we have endless. Daily play, you get given a party. I believe it'll be specific battles against specific enemies and specific decks, and you compete against everybody else, see how far you can get. Endless mode is very similar to the original Fights in Tight Spaces, in that it is just level after level after level after level with no joining. I know there's a story mode in Fights in Tight Spaces. The story mode in Knights is a little bit more involving. You have your difficulties here. I'm just playing it on Brave at the moment because there is a system in the game where as you fail or complete runs, you level up. Leveling up unlocks new characters and unlocks new cards, which you can then find in subsequent runs. So we don't want to be playing on top difficulty just yet. We'll get there eventually. We will always get at least one movement card in our hand from our deck, up to a maximum of 2 for 2 party members or plus, and we get 1 rollback. Rollbacks are, fuck, I don't want to do it like that, and you get to take what you've done in that turn back, but we only get 1. Playing it in easy, you get a lot of rollbacks, you can restart fights on failure. You know, I would imagine this is reasonably easy. I've played fights, so I should be reasonably experienced in this. We've got deck drafting as well, which then means that instead of being given the character deck for the specific characters, you get to draft your own. Anyway, so this is our selection of characters. I've managed to just finish unlocking everything. We have the Brawler. Anybody who's familiar with Fights in Tight Spaces, go for the Brawler, just because you're going to be very familiar with a lot of the cards that come. Front kicks, headbutts, throw-in, toss-in, grapple-in, that sort of thing. Swordsman I haven't touched yet. Fighter is kind of a brawler but with a weapon. Cleric, ability to heal themselves. Rogue is what we're going to be playing tonight. It's just funny. believe it or not, I haven't looked at the archer yet. I literally just tried a run with the sorcerer, and magic seems fucking broken in this game, which is obviously good. And then I just, having finished my sorcerer run, unlocked the warlock, which is basically the sorcerer, but evil. I'm very much looking forward to the warlock playthrough. But, as promised, we're slipping and sliding with the rogues tonight. Nimble and stealthy, the rogue has a number of tricks up their sleeve. So this is the deck that we get given. These are the starting 10 cards. We can also equip bows. We earn gold with every kill. I believe this is 2 gold per kill. We'll also gain 60% of usual block. So if we equip a shield, which we can, we'll only get 60% of the block value. Start off with a short sword, probably one of the best items in the game. I'll explain why in a minute. Now, one of the things because I'm hoping the dev watches this, I love the fact that we can rename our character. We need the ability, please, to rename the additional party members that you can get. If you can make it so that I can rename anybody in this game, party members wise, well, I'll have a lot of people in my chat very, very happy. I also found as well, because I was playing as Punch Girl in one of my test streams, that if you don't put the underscore, it doesn't actually. If I put Silver-Tongued Space Devil, it'll just call me Silver-Tongued throughout the entire. Hence the underscore. Cool. So we have a deck. I'll explain these cards as we go. Easy enough. Daylight spills into the tavern as you swing the door open. I do indeed. I play an excellent role in Demio. The barkeeper scowls at you from across the room as you enter. Hustler, I wonder what would happen if I saw you around here again. So there is an element of choice to this as well. We don't want weaponry. Gold is nice. Increasing our max health is always good, because that's actually quite a difficult one to get. Gold will get in droves just through killing. So we will apologise. Very unlike me to apologise for anything, but that increases our maximum health, so that's what we're going to do. Can't heed a warning I don't remember, but my hangover's given me a powerful need to apologise for something, so here we are. It's that level as well of kind of tongue-in-cheek humour. Silver-Tongued Devil, maximum health increased from 40 to 46. Do you ever wonder what life could be if you poured all of that effort into something other than filling your tankard, Hustler? That's the advantage of living for the moment. One day you're going to get on the wrong side of people, and another day people will tolerate you less than I do. Suddenly a gang of thugs storm in, seizing the tavern's only other patron, dragging him away towards the door. I want you to know that despite everything you've said, I'm doing all of this for you, barkeep. So, that sets the scene for the prologue. We're a drunk. A couple of things to note as well. When you select a mission, you can see the expected rewards. That'll be worthwhile. That's worthwhile knowing for if you ever play this yourself. So that is, the little card symbol is plus card, the little stack of coin is plus coin. And they think that they are trapped in here with them. So, what's that audio sounding like? There we are. Cool. So, we shall go at them. Bear in mind... I'll just let torn. Okay, cool. So we will poison shot this guy. This guy's got a lot of life, so we're going to put some poison on him. It's not great damage. We haven't got great cards at the moment. We don't need to throat punch anybody. This basically stuns people. But it's damage, so... And then, yeah, we'll slip out. So we'll start whittling down the big lady. And then we will use a movement card to slip out from between them where they were going to attack. and end turn. She takes some damage from the poison, and more drop in. Oh, I'm surrounded. Just how I like it. So we will pop a jab in on somebody. 6, 3. Let's put another one on there. Also see I have a combo meter. You'll see why that's important in a minute. I can't use Palm Strike until my combo is at 3. Every time you land a hit, you increase your combo. Every time you move, you decrease your combo. So we will... we pop a jab in on you. Kicking enemies will send them back a spot lot if there's nowhere for them to go back to. As you can see here, there's a wall. You kick them into it and they take additional damage. That's now been 3 strikes that we've landed, so that activates our Palm Strike. We'll pop that on that one there. And then for our final move, how much is that? Oh, it's only 11. Yeah, we'll slip out. And that basically means all of these guys are ready to attack whatever is here, but nothing's here, so... you'll take your poison. Lovely. So when you start getting cards that allow you to start moving enemies about, I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about. If we pop a little throat punch on you, you're then stunned. We will keep on whittling your life down. Hello, Beavis. Not Gloomhaven, no. No, I did. I saw that one a while ago, actually. So we are going to... so this is one of the things that the rogue's got going for him at the start of his deck. The ability to move through people. And what that means is we can slip out round the back and then send this guy back into his group of mates, which then, when I end the turn, will do their attacks and beat the snot out of him. Now, there's a couple of other things to note as well. We will get an additional reward if we can complete the fight within another 3 turns. It's very good. Very good. Now, if we can kill this guy, which we can and we'll use as weak a strike as possible to do it, that's him out the way. We'll pop a jab on this guy to grab some extra momentum and do a little bit of damage. I'll just play instead of explaining what I'm doing every step of the way. I think that'll work. And if we shift to here, and then that should, providing we draw a jump strike, be all she wrote. We didn't, so we'll just move in and Palm Strike. And a nice little slow-mo and cut to black. And one of the things that I've always appreciated on fights in tight spaces, and now nights in tight spaces, is we can watch that all in a nice little replay. So we'll just watch through that. We'll just watch through that whilst I have a Kit Kat. And that's just the first fight, and we have a very basic deck at the moment. This starts getting to the point of silly and absurd with some of the moves that you can pull off. I think the Rogue's got one of the better starting decks. So you can do So you can basically pop those replays on. The only concern that I've always had with the replay is it always looks a little bit juddery. It always looks turn-based, and I wish there was something the dev could do to kind of add some extra animations to the replay and smooth it out, but... Oh, getting them punching each other in the face. That'll be happening a lot, but I need to get the cards to do it. So we defeated the enemies. We did it within 6 turns. Again, this is something that I love in these sort of games. They're all well and good just playing them, but give me these little, if you do X, we'll give you this. And I've always found the campaigns within fights and nights in tight spaces, if you can make sure you're hitting your rewards, you will go far in the campaign, or at least you should. And front kick, one of the best cards going, I do declare. I would usually relish saying that I told you so, but there's no joy in watching someone dig their own grave. Can I count on you for a eulogy? If only your head was as smart as your mouth. That's the 3rd time I've heard that today. That was no coincidence. This mob's been snatching up folk all over the kingdom, and I doubt after they'll leave you, or me, much alone. So, on to the next level. This one's reward is card and cash. The story is something that's just there for me. It's nice to have. I just want the fights, the deck building, and all the bits and pieces in between that. Story I don't need. The story, as I said, is very tongue-in-cheek. So we've got a guy spawning here. This guy's an archer. He has range. He doesn't have a target yet. But if I move to this space, he'll then attempt to shoot me. And then I can move out of it and he'll shoot his mate. Now, what we do need to do here is we need to push one enemy out of the board. And there aren't any easy opportunities for that at the moment because we haven't got the movement cards. So what we'll do, I want to get this done first before I start damaging them. So what we'll do is we'll just get moving about a bit. There's no time limit, there's no turn limit or anything along those lines at the moment. Now if I can get a slip. Nope, that is not going to do it. I don't really want to get cornered, but we've got the cards to escape it, so it's not too bad. I love the music in this game. It's so good. So very good. No, it's really very good. I think that archer's going to be a problem. We'll move up. We'll punch him in the throat. And then we'll kick him. Oh, we could kick the other guy this way and try and get him off. That might work. Okay, stick boy. Ah, I've done it the wrong way around. Okay, I mean... Oh, I made a mistake. Whatever now. So, once per battle, use them sparingly if you're uneasy. You get to reverse. Hello, boys. You get to reverse what you've done. You get given all your cards back, all the damage gets taken back, and you get to go again. I only get one of those per battle. Use it wisely. Obviously, I made those mistakes on purpose. And, yeah. We can also zoom in on the action and move this about. I'd like the ability to zoom out a little bit more as well. Sometimes it does seem that it's a little close in. Other times as well I find that these bars get in the top, but you can press that to get rid of some of them so you can see health values and such. So let's try that again, but we'll do it the correct way, which would be shift. We don't need to throat punch him, but gets our combo going, doesn't it? Oh, a great camera angle, thanks. So we will kick him down the road. So, I haven't got the points for it, that's why. Oh, yes I do. Jab you, that gets me a momentum back, and then we'll kick you down the road. I knew I had a plan. I don't want to be putting too much damage on too many things at the moment because they need to have enough life left to survive being kicked to count as being kicked out. Hey! What's this about? Stop blocking him. Yeah, that archer's going to be a pain in my side, I think. So that's the archer dealt with. Now, what we need to do is we need a couple of kick cards, and we need these guys to start stacking up over here. It's quite difficult to get them to do it. Funnily enough, the guys don't want kicking off of the level. Strange that. But if we bring it back to here, they should surround me. You go there. And you're far enough that you're not going to be in the way. We'll hopefully take another step back. And then they'll close in. Yeah. We're going to need to kill one more. We need to kill one more. As you can probably tell already, movement is absolutely key in this game. Part of the reason why I like the rogue so much, the card set for it is very, very good. Right, let's lure these guys all the way back here. See if we can get one sat in front of offstage. This is basically, at this point now, we are trying to game the system to get the extra rewards. And as I say, it's funny, the AI don't want kicking off the level. Come on. Right, so you should take 2 steps forward. You'll take 1 step forward. We can see their ranges of their attacks, so we don't need to worry about things too much. The only thing special at the moment is she throws as opposed to punches. Just ignores armor. Ignores dodges, rather. And a little slip and a kick, and we're in. Luck of the cards, and you won't stay there. Oh, look, there's the kick. So let's go back there. Try that again. Cool. Let's go the other way. Oh dear. Does sound like you have had a bit of an episode whilst you've been away. Let's lead him over here. I think this one's going to be easier. Pulse, you're not in England, are you? We don't have to deal with that sort of nastiness. That's usually Oz. Come on. We're just trying to game the system. If I go here, he should go there. Window indeed. So he should move too. You should stay there. Because they like surrounding you. There we go. Front kick. Get out. Thank you. Right. Now we can play. Throat punches stuns them, which basically means they don't get to retaliate attack-wise. Don't need to use any of those cards. And if we don't move, we keep comboing up and double glazing. And we'll go for a poison jab, a normal jab, a quick kick, into a jumping strike, into a palm strike, and slip. And that's all she wrote. There you go. I'll try. I find that you only have to game the system to get them to like ring out people in the early game, but it's worth doing. 25 gold may not seem like a lot, but it all stacks up. So this is our first card. Oh, we got to select a card previously. We went for front kick. I'll go for shove. Push a target 1 tile to the left or 1 tile to the right. That would have been useful just now because we just would have got near the end and just pushed them out. But that's not just useful for bring out in people, it's also really good for putting them in front of their mates. You managed to corner the last outlaw before they can scramble away. You're going to tell me who your boss is and where I can find them. I got nothing to say to you. Please let me go. I did the voice before I read that. I thought he was going to ask to start mugging people. We shall... So, consumables. I hate consumables in games because they're only ever one-shots. And the problem with that, except healing potions and like mana potions, the problem with consumables is you can't... You use them as part of your strategy, but they're only ever one-shots. And so it's very difficult to make a strategy around consumables, which is why I just leave them or sell them. We'll intimidate them for gold. You've seen what I'm capable of, right? Gold in my coin purse. Take it. Oh, I'm a mugger and I just got mugged. I will, but that's not what I asked for. Now, your boss. Look, we're just told who to grab and where to take them. That's it. The boss never shows his face. He's careful like that, you see. The boss, he holds these tournaments only for the meanest of the mean. Real exclusive. Nobody gets in without an invitation, apparently. How do I get one? Make a name for yourself, cause trouble, get noticed. But you don't want that kind of attention, believe me. Only one way to find out. Time to make some noise. I'll stop doing the outlaw voice now. So now we have a choice. Heal. We haven't been hit, so we don't need to heal. Trader. Purchase, upgrade, and remove cards. Very much needed for this build and this early on. And also the blacksmith. This is where we can purchase weapons, equipment, and consumables. This game, for me, is all about the deck and how well you can build it. Equipment can help with what you're trying to do. Although you can also upgrade your equipment here. We have, at the moment, see my party, me, just have a sword. Hits deal -1 weapon damage, but we draw 1 extra card each turn. In my opinion, one of the best weapons in the game. Card advantage, for anybody who doesn't know, is king in these sort of things. More cards we're drawing, more options we have, less chance we get fucked. So we'll go to the trader because we haven't really got any much in the ways. If we're taking weaponry here and trying to buy more, we want to be going in with some things to upgrade first. Plus we haven't really got that much cash. So now, the important thing about any good deck builder is knowing when to add cards and knowing when to take cards away. If we can do it from here. Now, I have a card called Dodge. I play this game where I like to play it in a way where I'm not even where the people are punching. So I don't need dodge. So if I draw this card, it's an empty card. That, for me, makes it worthwhile removing from the deck. You can play this game many different ways. Like you can have a deck that revolves around dodge, and the rogues would be very good at that. I don't like dodge, so, or at least I don't like dodge for the rogue. It's all about movement and manipulation of your enemy. So, none of those cards are really any good. Maybe quick kick, but I prefer front kick. We can also upgrade our cards. Now, one of the top tips I would say for you is, or for anybody who's playing this game, is you will get times where you get given upgrades of cards for free. Remember which cards you are going to be keeping and are the most expensive, because when the card upgrade reward comes along, you want to be maximizing it by upgrading the things that cost the most. What we want to be using our gold for is the other things. So like, for instance, that's not worthwhile doing. That's just more damage. That's a good one. That's cheap. Can we get both? We can get both. And shove just adds vulnerable. That's not too bad. Onto something which... it adds damage and vulnerable. So that's not bad, but we're using shove to push people out. So we'll grab the jab for a little bit of extra damage, because this is a good card, because we gain 1 momentum off of it. And we'll upgrade the palm strike for a little bit more damage. And we'll crack on. Now this bonus objective, because I've played through the campaign a couple of times, the bonus objective for this one, have 2 enemies killed by enemy attacks. Oh, easy. Easy. So what we want to do is whittle everything down. This blacksmith dude here has a ground pound, and he deals 10 damage in all directions and pushes enemies. So we've got a couple of options here. We could do damage to these enemies in the hope that we'll whittle them down enough and then trigger the blacksmith's attack, making him hit his people and then get him out of the way. But Shove would say that we grab him and move him over here. Was in front of us and so is now primed for attack. As you can see on the right hand side of the screen there, it says has target, and that's because he was here and now he's here. So that means he's going to do 10 damage to this guy and 10 damage to this guy. We like that. We will pop some extra damage on... So you're going to take 10. Let's pop some extra damage on you. I suppose we can move, can't we? Or do I just keep comboing? No, we might need the combo. Now, I'm going to stay here. If I end my turn here, we'll get attacked. But thankfully, the blacksmith has got push on his attack. So if we end turn, rings out that guy, pushes this one along. And 19 health, we have a front kick, and we have a shift. So, same again. Or similar again, I guess. You want 19, 6, plus 10. Cool. So, we don't even need to work. We'll just shift out of the way and kick him back into his friends. Oh, that's not going to be enough. Let's kick him again. That's enough. Perfect. Straight onto the hot coals. And it's one of the joyous things in this game is running rings around your opponent and getting them to just smash the fuck out of each other. Absolutely brilliant. Right, we're going to need to whittle this blacksmith down a little bit. We could go... We'll jab him for the extra momentum. Palm strike him. Shove him there. Is that going to be enough? 10 plus 4 plus 11. No, it's not going to be enough. So we can't do that. We do have the ability to taunt as well, which then makes their attacks go off now as opposed to the end of the turn. They'll only trigger if they have a target. Or, sorry, you can trigger them without a target. For instance, Oi, blacksmith! I heard she called you a twat! There you go. down, and we need to finish you up. He's not actually attacking at the end of his turn. He's forging weapons, which gives all of the enemies +2 to their attack, which is kind of good news for us. Kick you away. That was the wrong way around. I don't like quick kick. I prefer front kick because I know what I'm doing with it. If we quick kick him first, we can then walk into him and kick him again. And then pop some damage on this one. He's back to attacking now. 33 health. 1, 2, 3. We can always shove him out the way. So we'll slip back one. To then jump back in with an attack. Follow it up with a poison jab. Nice little palm strike. And then that would normally be our turn and we would take damage. Thankfully, thanks to the shove, we can just move him out of the way. We could have pushed him into the hot coals and it would have killed him. I forgot about that. And now the blacksmith is literally a Moyawamu. But we'll just kick him into his own counter. And then I'll chew on my Kit Kat. You guys can watch the replay. Good deal. There we go. Right, after this one, I won't subject you much to the replays unless we get a particularly good one. For I am finished with the Kit Kat. Easy. 50 gold from those 2 enemies. You don't have to do these additional objectives, but as I said, this is how you get a good campaign going, by getting all the rewards as often as you can. Now, we are a rogue, and what do rogues do? Oh, they mug people, don't they? No, rogues are maneuverable. Jab is a great card. Quick strike is okay. We're going with flip because it's brilliant. I like flip. I believe you can replay if you get killed, yes. So this one, we have on offer an extra card as the rewards. So you'll nearly always get an extra card from a level. And then the next one there is max life up. And then the last one is additional gold. Each of those rewards will be tied to a bonus objective. Pay attention to your bonus objectives. Strive to get at least one, if not both. This is a tax that we don't need to pay because we want to be fighting. I thought the next time I saw you, it'd be face down in a gutter, yet here you are. I'm sorry to disappoint, old friend. I just need somewhere to lick my wounds. I warned you those outlaws are a mangy pack, and it ain't just their bark you gotta worry about. I'll be fine. Just need a short rest and a long drink, and maybe a bit of local gossip. A couple of thugs came around this way earlier. Didn't recognise them neither. For your sake as well as mine, I'd best not say much more than that. It's not like you to hold your tongue. What's got you so spooked? A gruff figure approaches from the darkness. That's the thug again. You best stop asking questions if you know what's good for you. Can't say I ever have. Here's another question for you. Right hook or left? So, simple objective, survive. So we need to survive against an unlimited number of enemies spawning for 8 turns. We need to take less than 5 points of damage, and we need to delay 2 enemy arrivals. Enemy coming here if we're stood on it, or the enemy is stood on it because we've pushed them onto it, enemy is classed as delayed. We also want to be killing as many as possible. As I said, with the rogue, you get, I believe it is 2 gold per kill, and it doesn't matter how many rogues you have in your party, it's always 2 gold per kill. Yes, I've had a party of 3 rogues, and it's fucking brilliant. And it matters if you have a rogue in your party, the rogue actually has to get the finishing shot for you to get the gold. Again, these are all things that you would think are quite obvious, but I've made a point of testing them because, well, that's what I do. So let us pop a... I'd like to get that palm strike off. 1 back, 2, 3. Cool. So we can jab this guy in the face. Little poison jab for you there. Throat punch, you say? Palm strike, you say? There we go. Nice. In 1. And then we literally shift away and stop the enemy spawning, which means 1 to us. Now there's another 3 coming in. So now we'll get to make use of our lovely, lovely flip card. Actually, no, we don't want to be doing that just yet. Basically, it'll allow us to bounce over the top. The animation is fucking great. I'll do it. It'll be a stalwart feature later on. If we quick kick this guy, it'll send him back. We can then use front kick. Front kick, you can either advance and kick or just kick. So it's just basically quick kick, but better and a little bit more damaging. If we kick him there, that will then delay an enemy, and then our sub-objective is complete. And why... Ooh, we could do it a little bit differently. No, I can't now. That's okay, we got plenty of combo. So we'll slip... Ah, no, I haven't got enough to do it. Damn, I was going to flip. I was going to flip! Okay, now it is just about kill, 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 kill. As quickly and as efficiently as possible. The way we can output the most damage is to make sure enemies are beating the snot out of each other. Which will look, hopefully, something like this. I love that flip. It's so good. If we put a little poison jab, how much damage are you doing? 8. So we'll poison jab you. We'll shove you into your friend's line. So even if I wasn't there, if something enters his range, his attack, it will then trigger an attack at the end of the turn. Which means then we want to keep him alive and keep him there. Little palm strike to you to whittle down the old life. And that'll do us. I died of poison. Died of poison! If we... Little jab for you will finish you off. Jump strike to over here. And slip. And out you go. Should really turn the view a little bit, shouldn't we? There's doors here, see? And we'll move to here. We want to be surrounded. They think they've trapped us in the lavatory. No, they're trapped in here with us. So now we do not want to be blocking spawn points. We want to be killing as many enemies as possible. 2 gold is not much, but as I said, it all adds up. let's see if we can. Got a flip card, so that's not really going to help us. But if we put some damage onto you, bear in mind as well, those cards with the yellow, as long as we've got enough combo we can cast them, they also add to your combo. That's very important. So basically, the more hits you're stringing together without moving, the better. And then we... Can you take all of that? Yes, you can. We flip. And we kick. And we jump strike. And then we tell Thug A that Thug B said that his mum looks fucking shit. Oh, wrong one. Ah, I mean, we'll take that back. Let's try that again. Let's do it properly this time. I could just wait for the end of the turn. But it's funnier to make them do your bidding. Perfect. These are knuckle dusters. I didn't know what they were to begin with. I think they're supposed to be knuckle dusters. They're fucking huge. Or maybe cestus. Yes, quite. You do a lot of damage. We want to make use of that. Going to be able to, so let's finish them up quickly. Boot him into the wall. Throw it, punch this guy. And if we slip into a place where he's landing, just allow us to combo off on him again. Come on, more! I need more! This isn't enough. Have we got a slip? No, we haven't. Okay. We're going this way. So let's make sure he's nice and close so that we can finish him off in a minute. And then we'll flip over here. But yeah, as I said, as hopefully you can hear as well, special shout out to the music on this. The music's so good. So very good. I've played this enough now that I'm starting to take it for granted. When I first put it on, it's like, wow. That's you sorted. How much have you got left? 16. We... got enough to do them both. 16. We need 32 points of damage. We get 10 out of this. That's another 4. 11 and 16. Yeah, we should be able to. Just got to make sure we do it in the... Oh, it's not even that complicated. That for you. That for you. So that's 6, and then when an enemy that's being pushed collides into a object that he can't be pushed through, be that a wall, enemy, or what have you, they take an additional 4 points of damage. But also, if you push one enemy into another enemy, both take damage. This is why I'm a big fan of kicks and pushing, because not only can it manipulate the board the way you want it, but it can also do additional damage if you have guys pegged into corners. And then we go there. You also get a score. I think this is what the experience points that you gain is based on. Good, so we get our leader gets their health up, that's me, and then we get some extra gold, and we got another new card. Build the deck! I like and I don't like this card because it's a specific direction, which then means you kind of have to play the deck a specific way and try and make sure that everything finishes up needing to go left. It's a good card because you don't play it for any momentum, you play it for combo. Although Slip is very much a staple in our deck, and if we've got a couple of copies of each, that could help us later on. So we've got additional card and gold, or additional card and equipment. Because there isn't a lot of equipment that the rogue can use, we're always better off going for gold. If you're playing as a fighter, you can have armor, a main weapon, an offhand, and an item. So equipment things are a little bit better. So you'll see, oh look, my specialty. Collect all items in 3 turns. So we need to collect this in 3 turns to get some extra coin out of this level. So I would say we give you a little poke, we shift, and one of the cool things about Flip is that you can flip over obstacles. It's so good. And if we're lucky here, he'll move into the chest and then we can kick him off the board. And yes, he has flattened my chest. It isn't destroyed, it's just the way that it's represented. And then we can do a nice little kick. Oh, blocked it, did you? Get out of town! Lovely. And that's the item collected. Now we just need to beat the snot out of these 4. Let's make use of that table. I mean, that's what I'd normally do, have my back to something, but you kind of want to be surrounded in this game, strangely enough. Flat chests, indeed. So if we will kick you, and you'll take some extra damage off the table, give you a little jabby there as well. Palm strike, you're welcome. Could have done more with that turn. You know when your turn's going well as well because you end up using all the cards. Should be able to use all the cards here. Early doors it's easier to do than not, and we'll shove him into the table to do some extra damage. Now this guy's got deals damage up to 2 tiles away, so that means that he'll attack this space and this space, so anybody in a 2 basically can be triggered. So if we I don't see why not. Try not to kill you this time. Yeah, there we go. So we'll poison him there, flip over this one, kick you this way. Not enough for the jump strike. With friends like this guy, eh? Thug. Bloody thugs. Should we got left 18? So you're already dead. He's already dead. So little quick kick, little jump strike. Kick him into the table, kick him into the table. And you're just going to fall over dead next turn, aren't you? So yeah, 1 health, 1 poison. I mean, yeah, let's flourish. Flip over the table. Oh my god, that was so good. Oh. If you can keep your combos going, and there are cards that help with that later on, these cards are incredibly useful for doing a lot in your turns. However, Throat Punch is also really good, because as long as the enemies take damage and aren't being hit in the armor, it stuns them, which then means that you've got more places that you can be safe. Good evening, Mr. Vega. So, shift is good, but I think we've got to the point now where we've got a flip, we've got a shift, and we've got 2 slips. So, slip's very good, shift is okay. Actually, no, shift is arguably better than flip, but all the movement cards in this game are highly rated because when you upgrade them, it takes their movement cost down to 0. These movement cards are the ones that you want to be upgrading first. Not what you like, but where the value is. Or at least that's how I play it anyway. So, no shift. We want either an additional throat punch. How many have we got in the deck? Just the one. I love the card artwork as well. It's so good. We haven't got a pressure point, and it is a very good card. We are comboing, so it's just more damage output. Card and a consumable for this one. Ooh, that's a point. Didn't we get a consumable? No, we did not. But yeah, Dev, if we can have it so that we can rename party members in this, I'm sure my chat will be very happy. I'll make a point of playing this even more on stream if you are able to do that. So this one's fairly straightforward. Complete the fight within 6 turns. Now we can put out a decent amount of damage, but they're probably able to put out as much. So, you know, we want them punching the crap out of each other. So we don't want to be going... This one here, the one with the buckler, gains 4 block every turn. So block is just basically HP, but it's got a couple of other properties as well. And they'll get that, go back up to 4 every turn. So when you start on something that has armor that gains it every turn, you want to start on it and finish it. Also, our throat punch won't work on it. Deal 1... Well, the damage will, the stun won't. Deal 1 stun when the target has no block. So that's not great. So with that in mind, let's start comboing up by going... What's the most efficient? We need to slip out of the way of everything. Yeah, we'll just start comboing up. So we'll pop a little throat punch on him, because we don't need him at the moment. We'll slip out of the way. Kick you over there. They were activated already, but now they're going to hit their friend, and we've run out of them then for the jump strike, so... And that's their boss! So throw is a mechanic on this. Or grounded is a mechanic on this, where you can throw enemies about the place, manipulate them, and leave them on the floor at the end of the turn, which basically then means that they don't attack, or can't attack. Let us... If I... You got left 10. Let's punch you in the face. Which way do we want that shove going? Not really against you. I've got a plan for you. You're coming in hot in a minute. Ooh, yeah, we'll do it that way. So we'll shift across to here, shove you to here, have your revenge, and then kick you back to Buckler Girl and slip away. And it's using taunt is how you get damage after, or get damage during combat. That's the proper use of taunt. What are you down to? So the big one's been whittled down. We've got 4 turns left to end this to get the bonus. There's 5 enemies, so there's one that isn't on the field yet. So we do need to kill something this turn. Look at these environments as well. They look so good. For anybody who's played fights in tight spaces, very clean, very clinical. It's like just black and white with the occasional bit of red in there, I think, as well. And it looks great. There's not a lot of colours in it. A lot of the environment's all black and white, and it's really good. This one, he's really gone to town with the artwork. And it looks great. Characters are well designed, but just a single colour. I think if there were anything more than that, it'd be quite easy to lose track. So I think it's a good idea. How can I move you people into each other if I haven't got a way to push? Right, someone needs to die this turn. Someone needs to die. I think it might be you, random thug. Although we do need to get out to here as well. So if we pop, that's 1 and 4 plus another 4. So that means you're basically walking dead at that point, but we need someone dead now, really. Oh yeah. Hey, buckler girl. Thank you. Ow, the poison jab. There we go, and then a throat punch. He loves a bit of that. And then we don't need to move, but it stops things getting too congested here when we want the enemies coming towards us. So, and hey, why shift when you can flip? You lose 1 combo per tile you move. So we're moving 2 tiles, we lose 2 combos. Or 2 combo. There are ways to prevent that later on. Also, do bear in mind, if an enemy was to come here and then had an attack that had push on it and pushed me out of bounds, that's run over, ladies and gents. Run over. Very much run over. You're coming in here. We need that to happen because we've only got 3 turns left to finish this fight. Let's... I think we're getting to the point where we can take Buckler Girl out. If we front kick you, that's 6. Another 11 with a jump attack. And then it's either pressure point or palm strike to finish you off. Sounds good. Now, we don't want him on this. We want the next person in. I'm on a tight schedule. Don't need both of those. Got very low. Go and inspect that hay bale for me. Thank you. And then now we can slip back and combo-tastic in and get some damage on Buckler Girl. I'd rather have killed her then, but 3 turns left. Oh, we're surrounded. What a tragedy for them. 8 plus 4, so a kick will finish you off. Good. Good. Very good. Ooh. So the choice here is, because I might not have done that as efficiently. So one of the things that I will say is, I don't think it matters what cards you put into your deck within reason and what character you're playing. It's almost like the game gives you, there's always a best way to use your cards and put the maximum amount of damage out and use most of them, if not all of them, I think. with a couple of exceptions. The problem that we have here is I can either put enough damage out to have her die, that'd be 5 plus 3, next turn, but I will take 6 damage plus another 2 bleeding. Or I can shift behind her because we've got a turn to play with here. She'll turn to face, and then as long as we get some strike cards, she's out of here. Again, that was all for a consumable, but that I don't use. 6 damage to adjacent characters in a 5-tile arc. It's not a great move, and it costs a lot, but it's a very cool animation. So I think I might pick that up just to show it off. I'm not a fan of these huge momentum costing cards, especially in the early days when momentum is at a bit of a premium. So I'd much rather go for this one. Deals damage and we gain a damage modifier for the rest of the turn, and it costs us nothing. So just so you know, chat, this is where it all goes wrong. Me taking sweep because the animation looks amazing, as opposed to boring old snap strike, which just gets work done. This one's also good, pushes enemy around and you deal damage, but I think that pushes both. One forward, one backward, yeah. And we will take... Party deals 25% support damage. We'll look at support damage later. Remove all poison, gain 1 bleeding. I'm not going to use them, so it doesn't matter. So, we can go to the tavern and heal party members. We haven't actually taken any damage, but we have increased our maximum health. As we're playing through the game, various levels will heal us. We could go to the blacksmith and purchase and upgrade equipment. Right now, we want to be focusing on upgrading our deck and removing cards. Ugh. Is that for attuned? It doesn't say. Oh, it is. Yeah, it's magic. Certain cards cannot be taken by your party unless you have a party member to... certain cards cannot be used by your party unless you have a party member to use them. If you have a card in your deck that you can't use because you haven't got the correct party member, I don't think it'll be shown. Yeah, it's gonna cost me, Doc. It's gonna cost me. So yeah, if you were trying to make your deck in the early days around a party, I don't think you get penalised. But say, for instance, we had a card that was specifically for a magic user, or attuned, as it's called in this game, and we were then playing as our rogue and trying to use cards as our rogue instead of our wizard or warlock or what have you, then that card would be, well, it's lowered, but in essence greyed out. So the non-magically attuned person wouldn't be able to use that card. And there's others that are like that in this game as well. Like, for instance, certain cards are unarmed only. So if you have a weapon, you can't use them. Punch Girl specialises in that. We need to upgrade. I don't think we need to remove. I'm not a fan of Poison Jab. Doesn't do a lot of damage. The poison's nice, but I'd rather see other cards. So here's another thing. Always be on the lookout for this. Sweep costs a hell of a lot of money to upgrade. Do we want to be paying for that? Fuck no. We want to be getting that for free when we get the opportunity to upgrade a card, and you get a lot of opportunities for free card upgrades. The problem, and it's one of the things I'd ask the dev to do, is when you get card upgrades, save people having to remember, when you get card upgrades, the free card upgrades for completing a mission, if you could have like a little bracket that says the actual upgrade value of the card so that people know that they're being efficient, would be nice. I think we are going to... What is pressure point? That's a good upgrade. That's a decent amount of damage for quite a small amount of coin. And then we can probably get one more. Oh, yes. We'll make flip free. So flip goes from a 1 momentum cost to a 0 cost. Arguably, shift is better because it does the same job, but the animations, it's about the animation, people. And if I'm going to remove poison jab, it'll have to be another time. I think that'll be what we remove next. Cool, job's good. On to the boss. A group of outlaws gathers outside an abandoned stable on the outskirts of a village, guarding the entrance. A now familiar symbol hangs over the door. You lost or something, or do we have a problem? I can either scout for an alternative entrance. I believe that is because I'm the rogue, or I can fight the guards. You can also get other dialogue options if we'd have taken we were able to pay some gold earlier to the barkeep, and then that would give us another option of present your invitation, which I think gives you the same reward as this, but this is, I believe, character specific. So if we have a rogue in our party, possibly even a ranger as well, we would get that option. Again, I've played it through 4 or 5 times now, so I'm starting to get familiar with a lot of the better dialogue choices. For those of you who've seen me play Void War, it's very much the same sort of thing. I'm reading these things out for you, but normally I don't bother. I just skip through them and then look for these endings, because I've read it all like 20 times before. But to keep the narrative going, we shall read them out. So we need to scout for an alternative entrance to get a receivable, get a consumable that I'm probably not going to use. I'll just go and get the invitation. I'll be right back. Scaling the adjacent building, you leap onto the roof, slip through a gap in the tiles, and land silently behind cover. Stepping out of the shadows, you blend seamlessly into the crowd. Hello, Doomsly. How we doing? We have the Archer's Draft. So once it pops up with that, you can then see it in your inventory, and you could equip it if you want to. I have found a use for these, and I'll show you what it is. Not to use them, no. So certain cards that you can get will discard cards in your hand to do things. That is when these items are useful, because it's an additional card that you don't care about, that you can just discard and so is not consumed, and you then get the effects with you get the like card draw or the effects of discarding a card without actually using a useful card. So, continue. Inside the barn, you find yourself surrounded by an elite crew of the kingdom's finest thugs, thieves, and cutthroats. Alright, you lot, 3 rounds, 1 winner, no rules, we're looking for the best of the worst. Show us what you got. And when you say show us what you got, are you going to all fight me, or... Yeah. So you got my invitation, then? Oh, that was deliberate. I'm grateful. My family stopped inviting me to these things ages ago. You can clearly handle yourself. You want a job? It's at this point that I would say yes, but no. I'm not much in favour of working with kidnappers. Some silver-tongued rogue this guy is. Then I can't let you leave. Cool. Now, note. Defeat all one boss. Kill him, we win. If we meet this objective, the main objective, game ends instantly. There are 2 things that we can do here. We could either quickly beat the snot out of the boss as fast as possible, get it over and done with. Or remember that one of the rogue special abilities is we get gold per kill. So, yeah. And we've got sweep to show off as well, haven't we? And we can show that off at its maximum effectiveness now. So we'll slip into here, and then we get this little horseshoe, like the attack that we saw earlier in the tutorial. And if I press that there, it's a lot more impressive when you're unarmed. When you're unarmed, he kind of does a corkscrew in the air and with his leg out, and it looks great. So maybe I'll take the sword off later. Still a good attack though, but the problem for me is it uses way too much momentum. I can do so much more with that momentum. Let us... Oh, the archer does a lot of damage. Should be able to make use of that. Let's palm strike this guy. Jab him in the face. Shove him into... Oh, it's a shame. So this is the draft, the elixir of inspiration that we equipped earlier. So you can see that we've got an extra card. Now, I don't quite know how it works, because sometimes when you take these, you keep them at the end of the fight, and other times you haven't. So I don't know if that's a bug or not. But from my extensive knowledge in these kind of games as to what a consumable is, it's consumed. So it's a one use, and I hate basing strategy around one use. If I shove you into you, you'll finish off. If I shove you into you, won't be able to kick you. Okay, shove you into you, that'll activate him. He now has... Oh, I thought you'd have a valid target from that. Never mind. See that wall? Make friends with it. There you go. And... let's see. So we can escape with a jump attack, which then means that we can put plenty of damage around us. So we do want to keep the boss low on life, so that if we have a bit of an emergency and I get trapped, I can finish him off quickly. So this guy's going to attack, this guy's going to attack, and this guy's going to attack. So if I'm not here, these lot will all beat the crap out of each other, which is good. And you do quite a lot of damage, don't you? And you're going to push as well. You'll also see right at the top is a number, and it's got like a little target on it. That is the order of play. So this guy will hit first, followed by this guy, followed by this guy, then that one, then that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You need to pay special attention to that. That's when I get caught out, when I've forgotten to... when I think I've been clever and done all the good stuff, and then not check the turn order. And, yeah, so make sure you keep on top of that. Now, how are we going to do this? You need some damage on you, and that's what kind of Poison Strike does. Bear in mind as well, this is this game at its most basic at the moment. There's no real difficulty to it at the moment in regards to special traits of characters that you need to check, which we'll be covering later. A flip will stop the reinforcements coming in. We're not on the clock at the moment. You're going to go down pretty easy anyway. If I don't want to kill you yet, because I want you to do some damage on him. I don't mind you dying. Get you out the way. The only wasted card now is probably going to be Jump Strike. And then we swip over here. Kick you into you for damage all round. And then... Ooh. You're going to go first, and he's going to do 6 damage and push. So that will be 6 damage plus another 4, because this guy is going to hit the barn wall. If we taunt him to attack first... Oi! Archer! Your boss said you're a twat! He'll put the damage across now, and then... because normally, this guy would kill this guy before he could do anything. So now if we end the turn, we'll get a little bit more efficiency out of it. Well done, big boss man. Again, I won't gain this level too much, but it is only 2 gold per enemy that we're getting here. So, but we're whittling the boss down, and this is kind of the way that I would play it anyway. If we kick you, it's going to push you out of the way. Would be efficient to be here when we use our sweep strike. So shift here. Ooh, look at you. Oh, we can't do that. if we do that, it'll leave us here because we've only, and this is why I don't like the heavy cost momentum cards early doors. There's things that you can do about that later on. How does it, what you watching it in VR on, Doom? Are you like watching it through your headset on YouTube, I assume, or is there like a special app for it? I think I spoke to you guys a while back saying, I'll take that back, saying that Rivals approached me. They're doing some things in VR. They've asked me to be part of it. Definitely considering it. I haven't got the time at the moment with the misses ready to drop, but can I get out of that though? Can kick you out of the way at the very least. So let's go. Hello, Soren. How are we doing? New one for you. Not Void War. This one's really good, Soren. Not Void War. But unfortunately, if I do get party members, I can't name you guys. Unfortunately. Just gonna have to take one out. Let's pop some damage on you. Oh no, I'm gonna have to get out of the way. So we're not gonna move there. Oh yeah, fights in tight spaces. If you like fights in tight spaces, and you didn't find it, I mean, it is a complex game, but if you can get to grips with that, this just ups the ante a little bit more. So, like, one of the ways that it does that is so it's basically fights in tight spaces, but a fantasy setting. And one of the ways, oh, where did we get the extra momentum from? Was that from Quick Kick? Have I underestimated Quick Kick? No, I haven't. Where did we get the extra momentum from? Or did I just use... I must have just used 2. Ah, well, that's unfortunate. Let's just move in 1. We've got plenty of combos, so we'll be fine. But yeah, it just takes the really, what I think is a fantastic formula that is fights in tight spaces, puts it into fantasy, and allows you to have a party. On her face. Well done, Doom. Well done. When you don't want to look at your wife, check out STD. Right, let's go. I have got the ability to shove you. How can we make use of that taunt? Again, this is why I don't like Poison Strike. It's not a lot of... It's okay damage over time, but a lot of the other cards that we can get just do instant damage. And it's like the same amount. I jump over you and kick. That then puts me safe. Yeah, I think that's the move. Oh no, we've got shove, not kick. Oh no, that's okay. That's okay. So we'll flip. We'll flip. Oh no, it isn't that. Oh. What, shove, not kick. I mean, it's not the end of the world, but we're just not going to be very efficient on damage here. Let's shove you out of the way so that we don't have to worry about an attack coming in. Noob. Maybe I should change the channel description to that. That was not very efficient, but we've already used our rollback, so I'm like locked into whatever I'm doing now. Which, have you got the range for that? No, you haven't. Now, this would be a good opportunity for a shift and a kick. Who's got the most life? You have. So we shift out, that's going to cost us 1 point. We kick in, that's going to cost us 2. And we do a jump attack, that's going to cost us 3. In addition to that, we can gain an extra momentum by jabbing him in the face. And then it's shift and kick and jump strike. And then let the guys do the hard work. Perfect. But we probably done too much damage. Right, so it looks like the spawns for this are not infinite, which is probably good for you lot. Otherwise, I'll be here all day farming gold for my run. Let's 11, 12, and you're on full HP. That is unfortunately so this is the only problem with Flip when you have a one character party, is you will always be given a movement card every turn. Flip you have to be able to move 2 spaces to use it, and there's times where that can really knock you up. Could you sweep? You won't die from that, will you? 6 damage plus 4, you'll almost die from it. Not very efficient, but it's better than just jumping over here. Yep, sold. Throat punch for you. Again, this is something that I like. Bosses can actually take status effects. It's one of the things that really gets up my nose with games that have status effects in them, is you spend ages tailoring this awesome build and it all works, and then you come up against a boss and it's like, I'm immune to stun, I'm immune to push, I'm immune to poison, I'm immune to flame, I'm immune to this, blah, 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 blah. It's like you're a man, the same as the rest of the men that I've killed, or women that I've killed. What's so special about you other than the title boss, you know? So this game, I mean, there are elements where you come up against boss and they're like, you can't push me and such. Right, that's sweep there, good. And then we don't need to move because he's stunned, so he won't attack back. We could shove him into her, but he'll then die, and that will end it. And I want to get these last 2 kills. Has 4 gold. 4. It's nothing in the grand scheme of things. Absolutely nothing. Nothing, I tells you. He's got 25. He's got a lot of health. Or a decent amount of health. Let's go. No way I can move in. That's not enough. So if we palm strike you, slip, kick. But then if I do the flying attack, I'll take damage. Ooh. Ooh. I've never read that. Triangle something. Don't know which one. I don't know which one that is. You're going to have to be a little bit more specific, Doom. But yes, I'm the same. I do love my turn-based stuff. Let your tea get cold. Good girl. I've already drunk it all. If anything, Von, I just need a refill at this point. Let's go. So this is something that I haven't read before. The enemy will not attack on their turn, so that's what makes taunt special. I've never even read that. I've just looked at it as being able to trigger attacks in their turn. So if I taunt him, he'll attack now, and then he has no attack for next turn, which means that then we can jump strike in. Normally, I thought when you did that, that would then... Oh yeah, look, see, it says waiting for target, even though he's got a target in front of him. God. Learning something new. That was probably... I never used to take the taunt cards in fights in tight spaces. This is why RTFC people read the fucking cards. They can be either, actually, Soren. So, for instance, you could have, and I will be trying to get, a party full of rogues, because it just means that my smooth brain doesn't ache with the amount of decisions that I have to make, and knowing what I would basically want... I would want to have 3 carbon copies of me moving around the field, because it just helps me sift through the math of this game. But you could have a rogue built one way, with a fighter built another, with the wizard built another way, and have all three of them operating, but then your deck, only certain cards could be used by certain people. Then you've got to worry about the differences in their equipment as well, like one person, for instance, may move and not reduce combo when they do, but if you move somebody else thinking that you're that guy, you'll still lose your combo. And yeah, so I'm at the moment in this game, I am trying to keep things simple for myself, because simple is as simple does. Let's put a palm strike on you. Let's flip over here because flipping is cool, and kick him down. Oh no, I think I do know the one. Oh yeah. The fights in tight spaces has ranged in it as well for the player, but it's only in the DLC. You don't get access to guns unless you buy the DLC. DLC is quite cheap as well, but from what I can gather of the DLC, it doesn't add a massive amount to the game for the price. So was my only concern. I would have liked to have seen more. But I tell you what, this game is absolutely fucking brimming. So from what I can see so far, and I haven't even started unlocking many of the cards yet, or I don't think I'm that far through. So 75 gold plus 20 party health, so that'll have us back up to max, and we'll have got all of that additional gold for killing enemies, or maybe 15-20 of it. I know you've been kidnapping innocent people. It ends now. Kidnapping? We were hired to escort certain people with special skills. No, that's not really... That doesn't scream him, does it? I'll just do normal voice. My crew can be clumsy, but they all come willingly. Mostly. Who hired you? Never asked questions. Never saw their face. All I know is that they pay well. Very well. It feels like I've stumbled upon a great quest, which is the last thing I fucking wanted. Great quest begins. An inconvenient call to arms. So, another thing to note as well. Let's have a look. Yeah, I don't know if they're randomly generated. The maps are either always very the same or quite similar. The other thing to note on this game as well, when you unlock side quests, they are not part of the map here. You will see arrows on the outsides pointing off to them, so you need to go and find them. Again, another very important part to having a successful run is making use of the side quests. Yeah, the maps are great, but yeah, I think they're randomly generated, or maybe these place names and the maps are always the same, and I don't know, these, like, the sections are definitely in different parts of the map, and then there's different names. Like last time, Parkminster, when I played it, was down here, and West Mixon wasn't even on there. So, but yeah. So again, there's a lot of roguelike and random element. The story's always the same, so all the battles are always the same. The order that you go through them can be different, because you can choose different, you've got different branching paths. And then from what I can gather, there's just a massive amount of side quests, and then you'll get randomly generated them. So, card and gold. Come on. There we go. Returning to the tavern to share the news of your victory, you notice shadows shift along the wall from the corner of your eye. You sense you are not alone. Who goes there? My apologies, silver-tongued devil. He does sound like he would have that voice. I didn't mean to startle you. A moment of your time is all I ask, friend. Skulking around in the dark is not the traditional way to make new friends. And how, pray, do you know my name? Knowing things is part of the job, and yours is fast becoming a name worth knowing. But please, you have nothing to fear from us. We share the same goal, after all. We do, because startling people in alleyways is something I mostly try to avoid. What is your goal exactly? A noble one, I assure you. I represented an organization called the 11. We preserve order across the kingdom, and when the scales of power tip unfavorably, we need capable people to redress the balance. People like you. Also, we're massive Stranger Things fans, and you know, that was all the rage when we were picking the name of the guild. No, I'm not a voice actor, I just do silly voices, so they say everyone's got a variety of voices in them if they just try. Voice actor. Yeah, amateur hour. So now we get one of these rewards. One of the things that I have recently started doing is you can absolutely deny the 11, and that has you go off in a what I believe could be a slightly different tangent later on. So although the story is kind of set and then there's branching paths within it, there's branching paths within that again. This is the one that we go for. Respond boastfully. We get to choose a card to upgrade. Our deck is working at the moment, and if a deck is working, don't fucking tweak with it. Don't add or take away, leave as is. There's a bit of trimming that we could do, but we want to do this. Choose card upgrade. So that is basically an upgrade that we would usually get at the equipment, the sack shop. I can't remember what it's called now, but we get one for free. I know who you are. It's about time someone recognized my talents. My voice talents, right, Doom? So this is what I was talking about here. We can see that we get free upgrades on all these cards. Quite right, sorry. We get free upgrades on all of these cards. However, I can't see the value of these cards. I remember that sweep was what would cost us normally 180 gold, but a third more than what we actually have. Or not a third more, like 60, let's just keep it simple. 56 more than what we actually have just to upgrade one card. But likewise, Quick Kick would only cost 60. I'd like to see little brackets underneath these as to what the value would be, just so that we, you know, my little suggestion, yes please. So, and not all cards can be upgraded. Poison Jab, this is what we need to remove, I think, because it's not that great. We're not leaning into poison. I'm sure one of the characters does, or you could, but I'm not a fan of this card. I think we need to get shut of that. So we will, the choices are sweep, slip, or shift. It's one of those ones. Now, what is the upgrade? It's just more damage. Now, more damage is all well and good, but these ones, part of the reason why they are so expensive to upgrade is they reduce the momentum cost from 1 to 0, meaning that although you do lose combo from their effects, i.e. the movement doesn't cost you anything. That can get you in and out of trouble so well. Efficiency-wise, would say that does double the damage that this does. I don't think we need to worry about outputting our damage at the moment. Not until we get a new character. Let us... So this would be the most efficient one, but we can come to that later. If that changed the momentum from 2 to 1, I would buy this all day, but it ups the damage a lot. 10 damage to adjacent characters. It's like from 30 damage up to 50 damage overall if you can get the good tech. But this is very situational as well, whereas the card is very situational to get the maximum amount out of it. We will go for... Slip is a good card anyway. Shift not. I don't think Shift is... Yeah, they're both very good. You know what? We'll just upgrade Slip because we've got... Oh no. We'll just upgrade Shift because we've got 2 Slips. That just simplifies things. Hustler, look out! A man lunges forward and shoves you backward before melting back into the shadows. A crackling ball of energy whistles past and slams into the wall behind you. Wizards! There is not. There's only... Each card, if it can be upgraded, can only be upgraded once. It's the same in fights in tight spaces. I love a thing where you can upgrade a lot. There's a lot that you can upgrade about your character in your equipment now and your cards. I think one upgrade per card is enough. So otherwise you run the risk of being able to get cards that are just ridiculously powerful, and there's already enough of those in this game. So we need to complete the fight within 6 turns. One of the things to note as well, this doorway, if I rotate round, is open. People can be kicked straight through there. Windows need to be broken before you can eject people through them. So they need to be bashed into them once to break them, and then bashed into them again to send them through them. Which is all well and good, but I like instant gratification as opposed to delayed. So I want to kick people through the door, not through the windows. If it happens, it happens, great. We need to be completing the fight fast. So I want to leave these... I basically want people spawning in as quickly as possible. It would be lovely if we had a shove, which we do. And then I've got a jump strike. And then I can get out of the way. We've got a throat punch, so we wouldn't need to get out of the way. So what we will do is we'll push him to here so that he takes damage from the archer. We will jump strike into the midst of them. If I throat punch, that will give us our 3 combo, which then means that I can put damage onto... If I put the damage onto him, he will... Oh, no, that's a waste. We want to put the damage onto him. He's taking 10 next turn. If we do him 18, he'll die, but he'll have only taken 1 point. That guy's got a lot of HP. Let's put the damage onto him. Nice little palm strike there for you, sir. And then we could use some of these to move, but that will affect our combo. I'm liking where we are and how things are going. And then these guys should gather up around us. Now, here, these guys, this guy is a little bit new. This guy has auto attack. That means that if I am in his place of attack and I make an action, he will auto attack right there and then. Very dangerous. The art style's great in this. Oh, you remember that card that I said is stupid and is going to get me killed? Here it is again. So, oh, we've got the jab though as well. Ah, if only I'd upgraded it, eh, chat? Again, situational, but you will find yourself surrounded, so maybe we should. I mean, I'll upgrade that next. My only aversion to it at the moment is it's got a heavy momentum cost, and doing lots of little attacks then gets your combo up, which means you can pay for your combo cards, and that's what it's always been about for me. If we jab you, and then have we got enough damage to you, you'll die, and then we can double kick you and then slip out of the way. So this is the guts of this game. Looking at your cards, planning out what you're going to do, later on remembering how the enemies are going to react, and later on what order they are going to react, and then planning accordingly, and then trying to do all of that around your bonus objectives and your objective. So we're going to need to, we can jab somebody, and then that gets us a free bit of momentum. We can then use our sweep. Take that guy. Oh, he fell through the window. The window's not broken. Why did he fall through? Oh, well, I'll allow it. Rest in pieces, dude. And then we quick kick this guy, which will kill him and do some damage to this one. And then we front kick into him, which will break the window behind. Another kick into that one, and it would push them through this time. So this, now that it is broken, can now accept people being kicked through it. And then we've actually run out of momentum, but thankfully Flip is free. And so we just out of there. Beautiful. An excellent opening stratagem. Now then. Quick. Now, if we take any action against this guy, he will hit us back. Unless we can kill him in one. And it just so happens we can do exactly 16 points of damage. So I'd say we do that. I can then... I'm going to end there. Like to get over here and start mixing this up a little bit. We've got plenty of turns. We're well ahead on the damage side of things. Push him that way. I need to kill you to do that. No, I can't. I can't. I have got the movement to do that, so that wasn't a great move. Yeah, it's actually a bit of a wasted move. So what we'll do is we'll re-roll that. So this is again another one of the guts of this game is what looks like the best option isn't always the best option. Don't think there's a lot we can do though, because Flip, you're on 16. If I kick you, you'll take 4 + 4 and then you'll retaliate. No, I don't think we can do anything more. I have got this, but that's only support damage. So support damage is when you have party members, if you kick people into the north, south, east or west of a character, they will strike. And you can get some silly combos like kicking people down the line of your characters and everyone having a turn to bonk them. It's great. Absolutely fantastic. Yeah, I can't even get the quick kick off. Yeah, boring turn. Bam. It's just going to have to be that. And we've wasted our re-roll, our rollback, but I think we'll be okay. Just going to have to end it there. So those guys are going to close the distance and you're going to get there. If we can kick you back, you'll activate and do 10 damage. So if we have a kick, no, we only have a shove. So jab you. How can I get there? Yeah, I know. I was going back. I usually consider it a bit of a failure if I end up only using 1 or 2 cards and you've got a hand of 5 or 6. Your best turns come, and if you can keep on the roll of it. But sometimes it's almost like I get the impression that there's some sort of algorithm that looks at your cards or looks at your deck and gives you cards with a bit of an outcome. You know, very rarely, especially on the like normal difficulty. On the brutal difficulty, you get what you're given, and it can really fuck you over. I know. I want to use that jump attack, but I don't think we can position people. No, we could, but then those won't go off. Shove you into you so that you can do some damage as well. You're going to strike last. That's important, but you're still waiting for target because nobody. How much are you doing? 8. So if we go slipped here, shove you in the way of your friend. That'll do you. That'll get some damage on the archers and puts him in a bad spot. Then we shift back 1, gives us the space. Jump attack, you have to be a space away to be able to do it, which is why we did that maneuver. But it's worth 11 damage, so it's worthwhile doing. And then, I mean, we don't have to move. You're going to move there, you're going to stay there, you're going to move to there. So this is probably the best place for us to stay. And then he bonks us, mate. You move back to there, you'll move to here. And now, if I can get out of the way, these two archers will shoot each other. You'll go off first, doing 10 damage. You'll go off second. Let's... flip. Not enough, is it? Let's do 12 damage to this guy. Great punch. No, that was not very good. And we've got to do this in 2 turns as well. No, that was the wrong move. I mean, they're going to do damage to each other. That one's going to kill that one. So we just want to kill this guy without moving. But that's the problem. 2. Yeah, it's just going to have to be... Oh, no, we got the palm strike. Didn't see that. Idiot. Oh, we could have done loads more with that turn. So they'll shoot each other. Fantastic. And then hopefully I've got the cards to beat the snot out of this guy. Yeah, pressure point 22. That's enough. So we just need to move up. And KO out the door. There we go. Nice and easy fight. Vault. Vault over an obstacle into an empty tile, gain 1 momentum and 1 combo, or move 2 tiles. So this is like flip, but you gain benefit from it for going over objects. I like having lots of options for movement. This doesn't feel very roguey. This would be great in a counter build or a dodge build that I was talking about. Slow release is good as well, but that's more for a fighter build where it's all about the amount of damage that you're putting out. We don't need to worry about that too much. We need to worry about the enemy's damage that they're outputting. The other thing to note as well, as I was saying, as Soren was saying as well, if your deck is working, like any cards that you're adding, the more cards you add, the less chance you have of seeing the good cards that you want to come out. And the bigger your deck gets, the worse, basically. So we don't need Vault, but I do like showing off the cool animation cards, so we'll grab Vault. What exactly was that? We call them the Attuned, individuals with extraordinary abilities. Read magic. Most would hide their abilities out of fear, but recently we have seen more activity. And do you think the outlaws are taking them to make use of their powers? Can't rule it out, but they are not capable of doing this alone. We need to know who is pulling the strings. You should have said. I'd have asked the ones I just turned to paste back there. We did turn one of them at least to paste. You jest, but you have painted a target on your back. They will be coming for you, aren't they always? So they're late for an apology, I suppose. How can I stop them? I cannot do it alone, but with our intelligence and resources, you stand a fighting chance. So what do you say? Will you assist the 11? So you can keep on refusing them. You lose out on stuff. It does change choices later on. But for now, we'll just take the gold. Plus 50 gold, lovely. This deal sounds too good to be true. I'll take it. Use it I thought he was going to say use it responsibly. Use it irresponsibly, hustler. We know you will. Then don't need to say it, do you? Now, there may be others willing to join your fight. You must build your reputation and gain allies. In the meantime, I will see what I can uncover. We will speak again soon. Good luck. So, when we go to, so now in the taverns, what were these called? Oh, I can't see. Now in the taverns, we will have the ability to hire one of 3 people, providing we have the gold. It hurts my brain when I have different kinds of characters. We're going to try and go for a party full of rogues, because that just yields sexy results, I find. Lots of maneuvering around, but then we can add shoving enemies into the path of our allies for combo attacks, and it's just great. So card, money, and regents. Did we get... Oh, regents. Reagents. Can't remember who educated me on that. Reagents. But it was needed. The education was re-needed. So these objectives on a lot of these missions are always the same as well. Have 2 enemies killed by enemy attacks. Push 1 enemy out of the board. But again, it's that kind of Dark Souls-y, Grimlord-y sort of thing where different decks, different builds, different characters, different equipment on different characters can all make playing through the game some, like for instance, playing as wizards. You are very powerful. Magic is very powerful in this game, but accomplishing a lot of these are a nightmare with wizards. Yeah, momentum and combo is all the same. When you get another party member, our momentum goes up by 1. And combo is shared and also depleted by all party members. But yeah, you can get some silly things going in this game. It's really good. How are we going to get out of that? Now, we need to push 1 enemy out of the board, and we need to have 2 enemies killed by enemy attacks. This one I'm not bothered about, because that's just a consumable, and I don't care for consumables, but we're having that cash. So, and then sometimes you might find if you've kind of fucked up a little bit, can you not? Yeah, you can't select that for inventory. Sometimes if you fuck up during the fight a little bit, you find yourself kind of almost exchanging health to get these objectives done sometimes, or at least that's what I do anyway. Let's see now. So these guys, when they fire, these are ranged attacks. They basically fire a blast which deals damage and pushes. So if we end our turn here and they shoot us, it's game over. And if you get hit by it, you don't get to like re-roll the turn. No, you're dead. You're done. It's dog meat time. Like, for instance, if I flip over this guy and then do nothing else, his attack deals 10 damage and pushes. So let's not flip over him. What we need to do is... we need to jump strike. Need to jump strike to move ourselves across one. I want to stay near all of this because this will be the easiest way to push enemies out. It'll also be the easiest way to get enemies killed by each other. Dock me indeed. If I... will that get me up to palm strike? I don't know. I think it will. If we do it on that one though, there's a chance. So can we get... so that's 4 plus 16, that would be 20, and then a shove would do us an additional 4 points of damage. No, that's not going to be enough. Then we might as well put it on, we might as well start whittling him down. Let's see if this works. So we go throat punch there, which means we would be kind of safe here, and this guy will push us that way. But we don't want that. Now, if I shove him into him, I think this will give me the plus combo I need. Yes, because that counts as a hit now. And then palm strike this guy. And then we flip over you. Is that the best way to go? Yeah, I think it is. It's quite risky to be by these railings. If we get the wrong lot of cards, we could be dead here. And then if I... makes no odds. It's going to happen in the end of his turn anyway. But Like, so for me, using all of my cards in a turn, this one doesn't really count. This is an extra. That's part of our consumable. Using all your cards in a turn, that's when you know you've done good. That's when you know, I think you've done it right. You've got maximum versatility out of your hand. Now let's see which way these all move. You're going to come to here, you're going to come to here, and one of these is probably going to move to there, or you'll go there, you'll go there, I think. Let's see. And there you go. Nice blast there. 10 damage to him and then 4 damage to that one. Oh no, they're all cowards. Look at them. Cowards. Cowardly cowards. Now, this guy's different again. So, and you can usually tell by the symbols. I'm used to what the character models look like at this point, but that doesn't mean you don't need to check. Will counter incoming attacks with the ability Quick Strike. So if we hit him, he'll hit us back. But that also works with the enemies. If enemies hit him, he'll hit them back. And he does a lot of damage, 14 damage a pop. That's good. Now then, we can get our ring out just by moving to one side and kicking him off of the edge. Although we do not have the cards to do that. The plot thickens. How am I going to get you to kill somebody? Rather, how am I not going to get ring outed myself? So we'll pop the jab on him because we need to start whittling his health down anyway. We will bolt and a shift. How much have you got left? Loads. Ooh, no, that works. So we go Volt. Have I got enough? Poison jab this guy. Shift. I could have got a kick in there as well. I've wasted the opportunity for a kick. If we do 10 plus another 6. Oh, it's not going to be enough. I could redo that and probably do that better. But now what should happen? This guy goes third, second, first. He's not got a target. He has. So he'll push him into him. He'll then attack. And that'll do 6 plus... 1 point off! Gods be damned. And the problem is, if I use my kick card, it'll move him. And then this won't all combo. But it's nice to watch them beat the shit out of each other, isn't it? Now, what are you going to do? What attack have you got on? You've got your normal attack. So you're on 1 life. It would be nice. Can activate his attack by going there. Ooh, that will complete our mission. Okay. That's unfortunate. But I might do that just to make sure we get it done, because I really want this, because it's extra cash. So we're going to exchange a little bit of our health here. There's probably a better move. I'm not going to spend too much time trying to find it, though. So we're going to shift to here. Is there a better move? How much are you doing? That's only 10. That's not too bad. We'll get that back quite quick. What do we need? We need 1 momentum for slip. So we can either do 4 damage now or a little bit more damage over time. Let's do the little bit... Oh, actually, we need to start whittling you down. So remember how I said if you attack him, he will counter. He'll counter incoming abilities with his own. But if he's not in range after our attack, he won't be able to. So if we kick him away... he can only attack that square. If I'd have punched him, if I'd have poison jabbed him, he would have slapped me back. very much so. So we're gonna do a little bit of a sacrifice here, Doc. This guy is on 1 HP. This guy is on 6 HP with another 2 poison coming in. This guy does 10 damage, but at the moment he is waiting for target. If I slip into his range... No, I've done the wrong way round. Reset. Or were they both? Oh, no, they're both. Oh, no, I can do it. I just have to. So, slip allows you to hit the diagonals. It's a very good card for that reason. So, it just means we're going to have to... Oh, actually... Kick into him. It's a shame one of those isn't shift. I could have kicked into him, shifted to there to activate him, and then slipped away. No, I think we're just going to have to take damage here. But this way we at least get to... Oh, no, it's... What am I talking about? It's not... I try and get rid of this and try and replace it with the other kick card. So, yeah, let's just be fucking simple, Simon, and we'll shift to there, slip to here. That activates him. We can't get out of the way of that now. We could kick him out of the way, but then it would be pointless doing that move. He will then activate at the end of turn, killing these two and doing us 10 points of damage. So I've basically exchanged 10 HP to make sure that I get some extra cash. So, yes. And then the only other thing that we could do is try and push somebody off the board. But... I mean, that's probably going to be easier than what we just tried to do. Let's see. An enemy will not attack on their turn. That doesn't count. That doesn't matter for counters. So let us... You're not attacking next turn, so we can kind of wail on you a little bit here. When I say wail, I mean jab you in the face. 1 kick, 2 kick. That would not be enough. Okay, let's give you a jab. I've got an idea. And then we... You won't stay though, will you? I thought flip and then shove you to there. No, you'll just come back. Let's go here. And here. And we'll wait on this edge, and then basically what we're looking for is we're looking for a double slip and a kick, a double slip and 2 kicks, or a shift and 2 kicks, and then we can potentially get him, ring him out, because he will go here, because he doesn't want to be near the sides. This guy might do something though. Okay, we didn't get the double kicks, but... if we'd have had... We could have slipped to here, shoved him to there, shifted to here, and then kicked him off of a gate. That's okay. Again, let's be simple. We'll put some damage on you, because I don't know who I'm going to ring out yet. So we might as well... And we're also getting our combo up whilst we're doing this as well. And you're going to come in front of me anyway. Let's let's kick you back and then shift to here. He's also going to get blasted by that guy as well now. Go to here. He might come here and this guy might come there. We'll see what they do. Actually, no, he won't be able to make it now. That's not ideal. That is not ideal. If we flip over here, though, someone may go on this line, and it may give us the opportunity that we are after. Got a shove and a quick kick. That's not enough. Let's get over here. Oh, this turn. There we go. a slip and a kick or a shove, and we're done. Nope. Never get the cards when you need them. So we need to... Dear. Oh dear, we're going to take a lot of damage if we don't get out of this. So the blacksmith probably needs to die at this point. And this is what you get for playing with your food as well, I might add. Thankfully, he's pushing this way and this guy doesn't push. So we won't get ringed out, but we will take 10 damage plus another 16. Ugh. So, and yeah, it's a shame that that's Vault. I don't think I can get out of this. 5 plus 3. That doesn't do us any favours. And we can't even reverse back to the last turn. All chasing this. This is all chasing for an item that I didn't even fucking need. And we're going to take a lot of damage because of it. This is why you don't play with your food, chap. I suppose it hasn't killed us yet. It's a shame. So Vault is good, but I would have preferred to have had... Yeah, exactly. Exactly. If only... remember, I said I should have taken the other Vault or Slip or whatever it was. Should have taken the movement card. Good old sweep. Ugh. It's a shame none of these have got an element of push to him, because then we could have pushed him back to do the jump attack, and then that would have got us out. Ah, well. When you got lemons, lemon party, isn't it? So they say. But yeah, thankfully, if that had have been a red wall, oh god, we're going to take more than that. He's going to do 10. He's going to do 10 plus another 4, so he's going to do 14. He's going to do 16. Yeah, we're taking 30 damage. And this is all because I'm chasing for something I don't fucking use. Idiot. I can't attack him because he'll counter-attack me each and every time I do it. So let's go... Oh, that means we can't use... Oh, we can use sweep. We're just going to have to be creative. So let's do that there. That there. And then if I do sweep here for maximum efficiency, this guy will twat me one, and that's game over after we take the attacks afterwards. So we need to attack this quadrant here. It's not very efficient. Come on. Give me... Ah, it won't let me. I'm going to have to rotate the board. Oh, will it not even let you attack out there? It won't even let me attack there anyway. Yeah, so I can't make that attack because I'll die next turn. Or die during the enemy's turn. Oh, man. Again with the cards that I'm taking because the animations look cool. Right. Fuck. Ah. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Now you give me flip. You're increasing enemy weapon damage. Can't shove you, otherwise I'm dead. We are one hit. We're very close to death here. Again, this is all because I'm trying to get a ring out and we don't need it. What we can do, a throat punch will stop him, will stun him, and then he's just open for damage, which might not be a bad shout. At least we can make our way out. What I should have done is whittled these guys down a bit first before I started trying to maneuver them to an edge. Let's go there. Get finger hovering indeed. So we've stunned that guy so he won't counter us now. Push him in to do them both some damage. It's not a lot, but it combos us up. We can then get a palm strike on you. We can then get a front kick to send you sprawling backwards. Now, the other thing that we have to be very careful of here, again, I'm still playing with my food here, chat. At least here we've gotten out. I should probably have put that kick in. The problem that you have is if you do them fatal damage as they ring out, it just counts as a kill, not a push one enemy out of the board. They need to have survived the attack, but have been pushed for it to count. Has always been the case. One wrong move here, Doc, and that'll be one. One wrong move. Go on, go on. Okay, shift and kick. That's all I need. Or slip and kick. Slip. Yep. Kick. Yep. Get out. So, all objectives completed. It only cost me 30 fucking HP. And then we can... We need to get away. He'll do us 10 points of... no, he'll do it... Yeah, 10 points of damage here. So we need to get away from that. I want to try and keep my combo at a reasonable amount, though. So let's just move one space. That'll do us. We could have moved to there and then flipped out of the way. It would have zeroed our combo, but he would have been triggered and done him an additional 10 damage and killed him. Which probably would have been the move, but there you go. And then it's a simple front kick and a jump attack. And that lovely little slow motion end there as well. God, I'm not watching that replay. So we obviously lose points. 40 damage! That's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. So we are one shot from death at all times now. We've got enough slips in our deck. I think we had 2, didn't we? Yeah, we've got enough slips. One of the there is a card in this that allows you to move based on the amount of your combo that you have. It's very good, but never take multiple instances of it, because you could end with the 2 movement cards that you have in your hand as combo cards, and if you haven't got the combo, you won't be moving that turn, and that's just an excuse to eat damage. These are cards specific to deal 6 range damage +1 per point of combo and end your combo. Can only be used by the ranger. So these are the specific, that's a specific class card. They might even be coloured, like ranger might be yellow and I think magic is purple. But again, I haven't played a massive amount yet, so... Here's those one-time consumables that I just spent fucking loads of HP to get. Damage modifier vulnerable. A one-shot 8 damage fireball card and add 1 conditioning. All of those are equally fucking useless. A stranger strides up purposely into your path, deliberately blocking your way. They put their hands together in a slow, deliberate clap. Impressive troublemaker back. Impressive troublemaking back there. He got the fucking snot beaten out of you though as well, didn't you? Kills could have been cleaner, but I've seen sloppier work. Have you really? Sloppier work? Did you not see the amount of HP? That's disturbing, but a compliment is kind of a compliment, though I must admit, trouble very much came to me this time. Then it's your lucky day. We've made the same enemies. If you're taking them down, I know some disreputable folk who'd want in. Head over to the tavern if you're interested. You can now hire recruits at the tavern, and we're going to need them. I very rarely visit the tavern because, believe it or not, I very rarely lose HP on this game. Not today. So now we have the ability to recruit. Rogue, 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 rogue. Rogue! So we could hire a sorcerer. Very powerful is magic. We could hire a brawler. If I could rename her Punch Girl, we would be hiring the brawler right now, even though it will melt my fucking brain. But what we're going to do is we're going to hire Lucia de Grandmesnil, or what have you. See, these, I believe these names are randomly generated, so there's no reason why we shouldn't be able to rename them. So Dev, if you're listening, please make it so I can rename the characters. It'd be very good of you. I'll do at least one more stream live of this, and then I can bring, you know, this could be Von, couldn't it? Huh? Could be Von. This could be Doc or Doom or someone. That would obviously just be another me. So we'll hire the rogue. I don't know what the levels mean because it's not an increase in stats. I believe it's the level of cards that they start with. So, and the other thing as well, this character starts with a short sword. I like short swords in this game. I don't know if anybody heard the reason why earlier. But let's hire the rogue. We could get our party up to 3, but a 3-party with different characters. I'll get another rogue, but I'm not getting somebody different. I'm not there yet. I am not there yet, chat. So let's have a look at our rogue. We can give you an inconsequential one of those. Providing you have a main weapon, you can equip something in your offhand. The only things that I've seen that you can put in your offhand in this game so far have been shields. I'd like to see daggers. Or something like that, like dual dagger wielding or something along those lines. Okay, so let's go back from there and back from there. And thankfully, so this is why it isn't too bad a thing that my party leader has taken damage, because you can get the cheaper heals by healing your leader. If you want to heal your party, you have to use the heal party. You can't heal your party but not your leader. It's either, yeah, and heal party is more gold for less. So we'll get a couple of those, because what'll happen as we're playing is one of the rewards will be to heal us. We don't need a mass amount. I'm trying to scrimp. I'm scrimping and saving, right? You know what I do on this channel. I'm playing on one-hit death most of the bloody time because I'm stingy. So, now it is very much worth our while to upgrade our swords if the opportunity arises. We now have 2 short swords across our party. Hit steal -1 weapon damage. If we upgrade our short swords, it'll go from -1 to +1. Just ups the damage. That's not what I'm interested in. I'm interested in the really mundane stat of a short sword, that is draw 1 extra card each turn. They both proc. They both trigger. So we're drawing now 2 extra cards per turn, and not only are we getting an extra level of an extra 1 to our momentum, which means we can do more in our turns because we have another party member, we'll also get a bigger hand because we have another party member. So there's that heal that I was talking about if we go this way, but this way's got money, chat. You also need to plan your route a little bit as well. When we get to here, we need to decide which of these rewards we want, because that's going to dictate which way we go. For now, it doesn't matter too much. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's the same. Money! You can give me, I know I told you so, that you should have healed when you had the opportunity later on, chat. Later on. So, now we have 2 characters. Now things get arguably a little bit more complicated, but also a little bit more interesting. And you'll see that there's definitely been more than 1 card added there. So I think adding a party member adds an additional maybe 2 cards. And then the short sword adds a 3rd. I don't know exact numbers yet. So, but I will work them out. Although having said that, I've had 3 characters and not that many more cards. So more cards just means more options. It can mean more complication though. When you get to this point, one of the things that I would have said is later on in the game, you'll get cards that are kind of like air cards. They're 0 momentum cost. You can just play them to get rid of them. Do that first in a lot of occasions because it'll simplify your choices. So if we go... Let's have a look. So you see our momentum's gone up to 4. You can get your combo cap up higher later, and you can get cards that do damage based on the level of your combo later as well, and that's when things start getting pretty cool. How can I get some hits off here? So... Oh, that one's ranged. Okay, so here is how the party system works. If I was to jab this guy normally, it would just do the jab damage. A character that is next to him in either and has them north, east, south or west, call it, or up, down, left and right, so basically not on the diagonals, will put in an attack as well. Support, quick strike, deals 7 damage. They both do that because they're basically carbon copies of each other at this point. So if we now put a jab in, I'll jab, and then the other character will sword them because they're right next to him. And this is where you can really start putting some damage out, but the complexities start to begin as well, if they hadn't already. How can I make use of... So for instance, if we were to slip... What do we need to do? We need to push enemies out the board. Remember how well that did for us last time. Jesus. I would... Thanks, Vaughn. Do you know what the... Thank you. Actually, cheers. Do you know what the funny thing is as well? For a game called Knights in Tight Spaces, you don't actually get to play as a knight. The knight class is not in this game. You do get to kick the snot out of a lot of knights, but... There's a guy spawning there, and I'd love to just kick him off the board. That'd be great. Do that, we need to get you out of the way. See, this guy has also added cards to our deck as well, so we actually have that snap strike that I missed out on earlier. So, another thing that I like to do as well, because of that jab, we've got 5 momentum. Counting the cost of all of my cards. 1, 2, 3. So I know that if I play this well, I can play my entire hand without having to worry. Sometimes you won't have enough momentum to play everything, then you have to really think about your cards. Do you heat up tea or make new? I make new. Yeah, I make new. But I'm also through being in the sales industry for many, many years, I'm very comfortable with cold tea and coffee. One rule that we always had in my phone shop, or one of the rules that seemed to be the case in my phone shop, is the moment that you put the kettle on, it's like customers' ears pig up. The moment that that water hits the tea bag or like your pot noodle, they're coming in and they want to spend a lot of time with you. Watch your brew or your pot noodle goes cold in the back office. Guaranteed. We can put a lot of damage on you. Yeah, let's... And can we get out of that, though? Yes, we can. Okay, let's slip to here. Oh, we need to get off of that square, or we're going to lose... Or we're going to die. That might not be a great shout, then. So now, with the jump attack, we do the 11 and an additional 7 from having this guy next to him. And then if we do that one. Cool. More than enough to lay him out. And then we flip over to here. That gets him off of the line. And then if we can do a slip and a snap strike. Ooh, let's make use of this because I haven't been making use of this previously. Let's taunt you so you don't have an attack in your turn. Idiot. And then we'll slip into that space now, and we can strike him freely without worrying about return. That was a little fucking back heel, by the way, as well. And I do like that dependent on the attack and where the enemy is in relation to them, there's different animations. It's one of the coolest things about this game. Right, you go there. Oh, I didn't even know. Right, they're going to blast each other. Can I kill you and then kick you off the board? You'd say I've got enough cards to do that, really, wouldn't you? And you'd be right. So 4 momentum, and we don't have a normal jab. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7. So we're going to have to make choices here. If we want to keep the kick, and we need that jump strike to get close. So if we use you to jump strike to there, and then you'll hit, then we do a throat punch takes you out of this turn, so that's good. Then we don't need to worry about being hit from that side, and then we just need to get this guy out of the way, which we can do with good old poison jab, and then a quick kick. Oh fuck, hang on. Good. And then a front kick from you sends you ring out. That's right. Get out and stay out. Now, where are the others coming in from? And how many more are there? There aren't any more. Brilliant. Right. Let's not get kicked out of the arena, everybody. I go... Oh, we have got shove, though. If we shove you there, that doesn't do you any damage, most importantly. And then we put you there. Now, you're still stunned, so that's good. And then hopefully you'll take a step back. Good. And then shove and kick, and we've got it. This is not shove and kick. Okay, so we... shift here. Slip here. He probably won't move to this point because it's close to ring out. He'll probably go there and there, or he'll go in between us. Either's good. There we go. And then if I can... come on, shove, and then I need 2 kicks. Yes! Yes, chat! So then we go shove to there. What you on? 24. Move. Bolt will do it. I need to move you out of the way. So when I kick him here, this guy will do damage. I might as well do it. It doesn't matter. But sometimes you might set up all these moves only to find that one of your supporting characters kills the enemy before you can push him out. So we want to do the quick kick with you. What's that? 4 plus another 7. That's 11. And then another 6. Yeah, he'll survive it, which means he won't survive it. That's good. This is good. And then ring out. I do love that they get some height on them as well when you kick them out from time to time. And if you were wondering what that looked like, let's watch it in an instant replay. I do wish there was a way during the replay that you could take all the numbers off as well. I don't think you need the numbers for these replays. Like, you need them when you're working out things and, you know, learning how the game works and stuff. But during the replays, I wish there was an option to take the numbers off. There are some options that you can play around with to change how these replays work. You can put it onto highlights, but then I find that it never does the moves that you want to see. And then that, bam, slap, and tickle. Excellent. Lovely boy. This is a good card. This is better for what we're doing. I was just talking about delayed gratification. Now, that is, in my opinion, delayed gratification is a very good card. Gain 2 momentum at the start of your next turn. More momentum, more you can get done. Although grapple is very good. Oh, grapple is not a... So That's why we don't take grapple. It can only be used by unarmed. We could use it, but we would have to take our short swords off. We would then lose card advantage. So we don't take that. This is a card for Punch Girl. It just basically allows you to, next to somebody, move them to either your north, south, or east, for instance, if they're at your west. And then they face away from you. So that can be great for maneuvering people before you kick them out, or maneuvering them so that they punch their mates. So it's between these two. We've got some decent combo cards already, so I'd say we'd probably go for delayed gratification, although another one of those would mean that we can do silly amounts of damage, but then getting more done in a turn at the moment, especially with that fucking sweep card I took. And then, so this is the other thing as well. The different characters have the same voice lines, so I don't think that's the reason why the dev has not made it so that you can rename party members. So dev, once again, if you are listening, I am asking for a rename of characters. Please, 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 please. And the thing is, I'd imagine somebody can easily mod that into the game. You must have caused them some real pain to warrant all this. I think I underestimated you. I have a habit of unsettling people, but the repercussions aren't usually this murderous. What's your stake in all of this? Though these fools thought they could take from me and get away with it, it'll be the last mistake they make. Now this would say, I think you talk to her anyway, but it's made the person that I'm talking to the person in my party. But you can try and solo this game. I did to begin with. I think you need a lot more of the cards unlocked to even attempt doing that. I wouldn't bet on it. They seem remarkably dim-witted. Either way, we could both do with sharpening our skills. Why not offer our services to the locals? Remember that thing that I was talking about where we really need to start thinking about restoring health? Or, you know, more stuff. So we can disagree and restore health, or we can agree and unlock a side quest. Now, this confused me to begin with because I didn't realise how it was working. Now I do. And it's worth educating people on it. I don't often have to go looking for danger. This will be a novelty. So, note, this is the campaign. See these arrows here indicate where the side quests are. Look how far away they are from what we're actually doing. But then, you know, I think that's quite cool because they could easily be missed. But do pay attention to these because they can give you some really good rewards, extra cash, more health, more equipment, blah, 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 blah. The other thing to note as well is if we play through the game, the likelihood is we'll have more and better cards that equip us for dealing with these side quests better. Try and do all of your side quests before you make your move into where you're going to be doing stuff, i.e. spending money. So let's check this one out. And these, from what I can gather, are randomly generated. Or randomly generated from a pool. You are the one... right, so here we go. Silver-tongued rogue. You are the one they call the hustler. Yeah, but I'm not hustling as much as I once was. And you are? The realm is broken into many shards. I am just one of many. Not really what I asked. Let's try an easier one. What do you want? I have come to help you, to gift you knowledge from my successes and failures, also awesome powers and fighting skills. Now you're talking. So, this is a feature that happens in these kind of games where you do, like, where you have permadeath and permaruns, is that is my named character from a previous run. That's right, I'm not very inventive, I call my rogue the same thing every time. But if I'd have called it something different, like, and it's, I don't know if it's the last one that you did, because this one keeps on showing up. So we could get Poison Jab, but that's a card that I want to get rid of. We could get another front kick, which is very tempting. But if we get Flip, you'll see that it is Flip Plus, so it's already upgraded. But I don't like the idea of having with things that are very conditional, i.e. you have to move 2 spaces to be able to use that, otherwise you can't use it. And this is fights in tight spaces, people. There aren't always that many. This is something that I'm learning with this game now, is that with the especially with multiple characters. So because we have two characters and because we're playing it on normal, we'll always draw two movement cards. I wouldn't mind drawing two slips. I wouldn't even mind drawing two shifts. Drawing two flips could fucking end us. Not that I have been, so I'm going to avoid doing what I would normally do here. That would normally be the easy option for me. I'm going to get another kick. So that is a card that my old silver-tongued rogue deck had in it, which we now have. Farewell, keep your wits about you. All is not as it seems. Cheers, me. See you later. And let's get this one done as well. A hoodlum approaches you, hand outstretched, holding a scroll with a red wax seal. You recognize the thug from the Black Gauntlet. Evening, champ. The boss is holding another dust-up. Want to know if you'll be defending your title? I haven't seen this one before, and I've seen quite a lot. I have better things to do, but I do like people calling me champ. Lead on! Oh, he sounds so much like me. So this is just worth an extra card. I sometimes find that these, or possibly, I don't even know, that these side quests have, sometimes I think they have unique things, like unique card choices, or unique, definitely unique items. So back in the barn, it's time for another dust up, but the champ gets to bring along somebody else for reasons. Okay. Survive 10 turns. So this is a very much a bread and butter mission for us. We just need to kill and kill quickly. Why? Because every kill is worth 2 gold. Again, it's not a lot of gold, but I love gold. So even though it's just 2, but then this is min-maxing to its very epitome. So let's see what we can do here. The other thing to note as well, if you have a card that says you gain a modifier this turn, that is for the character that you used it on, not the party, which is unfortunate. Right, I can't attack you from there. You'll counter. So this is off the cards for now. Unless we can slip, which we can. I can shift to there. Ooh, that might work nicely. Now, we've also got to be very careful with this guy because he counters. If I kick him and push him into a space next to one of my guy will automatically hit him, which he will then be able to counter. So we want to avoid that as well. So this is the part of it that I was talking about where as more complex characters and this dynamic of having party members enters it, there's just level after level and layer after layer of complexity to this game, and I don't fucking love it. So let's get some moves made. How much have we got? 4. Have we got a jab? No. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we can use all cards in our hand, so let's try and find a way to do so. Here's a way that we can get around his countering antics though. If we shift with you to there. The other thing that we want to do as well, note your combo can't go into a negative. So we want to be doing as many of our moves to begin with and then attacking so that we're not eating into our combo gained. So, like, for instance, I want to slip to here. Yeah, and then we can start putting some hits on him. I could... Oh, no, I just used flip. I could have used flip to get over here, but I've saved shift so that we can move out of the way if I don't get to finish this guy. Now, if we sweep here... I got the momentum for this. 1, 2. No, I haven't. That's 10. That's 18. If I do snap strike first, that'll add to the damage output. So we do snap strike first, because this adds a +1 damage modifier for this turn, as well as doing damage. A little knife in the throat there for you, sir. And then it's put all of our damage up by 1 until the end of the turn. And I would argue it'd be nice to put some damage on him, though. So either 2 strikes on this guy, and they both push him into the wall that does additional damage, or 1 strike on both. It's only 6 damage, and he won't be able to counter that because I'm not in his space to counter. I would argue that we go for this. Kick you into the wall. Kick you into the wall again. And then we smooth on out of there. Which way? Either that way or that way. If we go back, we'll get hit by his projectile. I could have flipped across here and kicked him to there so that he gets hit by that, but didn't see that at the time, and I don't want to run the risk of my guy hitting someone in retaliation to them moving into the slot. Let's move you there in the hope that you might move there, but I doubt you will. Oh, you might have to, because this is going to be occupied. Nope, that's the move. That's the move. Cool. I'll just wait here then, I guess. Yes. Ha ha. What's better than beating the snot out of somebody? Not having the kick button to. Not having the kick card to boot them out. Okay. Let's jab. We can work with you, though. Let's jab you, because that gives us the extra momentum. I need to slip you. I can't. I need to slip you. Yep. And then I can shove him. I can ring out him with a shove. So in that circumstance, then, let's put a load of damage on user. Might even be enough to kill you. Lovely. And then we slip. And we shove. Out of the door. Again, it doesn't matter how much health they have. That is dead. And you can even do that on if the boss is not resistant to being pushed and pulled, you can do it on bosses as well, which is glorious. Better get involved then, eh? Oh, do you not want to move in front of the door? A slip and 2 kicks or get rid of the counter guy. There they are. And there's the slip. I'd say that's worthwhile doing, because that guy's got 40 HP. Even if we kick somebody into a wall twice, these kicks are only then converting to 10 points of damage. This is how I think of it anyway. Whereas a slip and a front kick, and bear in mind this guy can counter normal strikes, a front kick and then another front kick, and we show him the door. God, I love this game when it comes together. It's so good. Now. So there's 2 things that we could do here. We could move in, snap strike him, and then throat punch him. Or, sorry, throat punch him so that we don't take any retaliatory damage, and then snap strike him, which will do a bit. Or we can do delayed gratification, which basically means it will gain more momentum next turn. These are both good options. Our deck's reasonably cheap. I don't want to do the jump strike. If I do the jump strike, he'll punch me back after I hit him when I land. So that's unfortunate. Although we could shift and jump strike you. But it does the same amount of damage. 15. But that puts us closer to a spawn. That is worth considering. I think I've convinced myself. We'll go here. We'll do a jump attack. And then we're right next to this as well for when he spawns, and we can hopefully start outputting that damage. Out of momentum, end turn. Didn't move. Right, let's get you dealt with, because you are a pain in my ass. Ooh. Shove, move, kick. That's you dealt with. So this is where the planning comes in, especially with two characters and you want to do multiple. It's more efficient when you are trying to output damage to have your characters working close to each other. That hasn't... yeah, it didn't work out that way. So, but yeah, the closer they are to each other, the more they can do to each other. But I'd like to think a decent amount of what we're doing here is going to be ring outing people. So we can gain some extra momentum with that, and we are going to need it as well if I want to output maximum damage. So let's... am I going to need to move? I can emergency flip out of this situation. So that's looking like the play. So we move here. We don't move there. We need to shove first, you fucking idiot. Oh, we have got 2 kicks, though. Don't like using my roll back this early. He's on very low health. He's only going to take 1 kick. Do I roll back? No, I think we're okay. Kick. Show him through the door. And then... yeah, so that shove isn't quite as efficient as kicking him into the wall. Kicking him into the wall would have done... it would have KO'd him. We want to... jab. Yeah. Now, that is technically more efficient because we get 1 more hit, which adds to our combo. Then we do the sweep. Same difference, really, but... and then we... you'll move 2 to there. Right, cool. Now we can start closing up a little bit. So we'll flip out, end turn. You'll move up. And now if I can position him here and we attack this one, we'll get all of that extra damage coming in. And we have the jump and attack to do that. And I'll use a vault over a slip. Have we got a grab here as well? And what are you? So you're auto attack, not counter. This is good. We use this to get to here. We do a jump strike. And you hit. Then we do pressure point and that'll kill you. So... now here is another thing as well. If I do an attack on him that kills him, I won't trigger the second attack. If you do 1 action and your other character hits them, that's 2 to your combo. So although we could pressure point this one and it would KO him, he won't get to hit. If we poison jab him, he gets a hit and he does... oh, she... I'm losing track at this point. It's more efficient. And likewise... instead of... there's nothing else on the board. So instead of using pressure point and KOing that guy, if we kick him first and then pressure point him, that's 2 hits instead of 1 at a time where we've cleared the board. That does put us out of moves. End turn. God, I think they're running out of reinforcements. 1 a turn? Come on now. I need more than that. So we've got a shove there, so we can't do it. We can't do it, Captain. Shift, kick. Okay, so it's going to have to be... so we'll have to split up a little bit again. Shift to here. Good old... ooh, we'll put the jab in first. Note how... our jab's doing enough damage to power through the block as well. This is another reason why things like Throat Strike need upgrading later on, and the Poison Strike. If they don't get through block, they don't do their after effects. So that is worth noting. Snap Strike needs to go on now. That does us extra damage. And then we kick. And then we Jump Strike. And hopefully we've got enough points for... I mean, we can just shove him into the wall at this point. Oh no. But we're at our maximum combo here. So because we're at our maximum combo, and there's more for us to do, now is when we want to move. If I use these, we won't get any more than 10. If I move, we'll lose 1 combo, and then I'll use my strike to... That won't finish him off. The shove will. Crumpled. Crumpled Stiltskin, they called her. Oh, you better believe you're going to get kicked into the wall, pal. So when you've just got one enemy spawning at a time, I don't even need to think about the moves anymore because we've got so many options. Although we can set ourselves up for the next spawns. There. There's the spawn hidden. We don't need to worry about our combo, but we do want to worry about moving. So let's move first. Now combo. Now we'll just go for out-and-out kills and damage because we're at maximum combo. We don't need to worry about that. We'll use delayed gratification. We get more momentum next turn. Nothing more that we can do, and nothing will add and turn. I'd love to have Hut up there, but can't have everything. And at this point now, we're probably better off shift. We've got a vault. We can't do both. No, we'll leave you here to deal with this, and we'll beat the snot out of you. So we'll move back 1 so that we can do the jump strike. So that's good damage. Then move. We got enough for all of this? Yeah. We'll move back 1 so we can do the jump strike. And then I should have done the snap strike before now. And then it's a quick kick and a shove and a poison blade. Perfect. Done. And now this guy we should be able to surround. Slip you. So at this point now, I'm not really planning my turns because I'm pretty sure we've got everything that we're going to need in hand to be able to deal with this. Would be nice though if you have a movement card to get that last guy. So that's you down. That's unfortunate, but a jump strike will get us to there if we've got one. Of course we haven't. Do have Volt though. And can we do enough? So survive for one more turn. I think we can manage it. I think we can manage it. And then there. There. These are always... Oh, I might have done that out of order, actually. How much you got left? That's fine. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We can afford to be inefficient because everybody's already dead. Lovely. Loads of gold, loads of score. I think score is down to experience as well. The fact that that took us... Oh, yeah, it's always going to take us that many. And we didn't take any damage as well. That takes away from your experience as well. New card. Very long strike. So that one can hit from 3 spaces away. No takebacks. Deal 6 damage, add 1 dodge. That doesn't fit with our theme. Neither does this. This would be nice, but it's... Oh, there you go. Staff type weapons only. This is for wizards or people who are using staves. We are not using staves. Skip. If you don't need the cards, don't put them in your deck. Simples. The excitement in the crowd reaches fever pitch as you smash over yet another opponent and kick them through the door. Your opponent speaks from beneath their mask. Wait, I don't care about the title. I came to make you an offer. Well, then why get in the ring with me, you fucking idiot? You're not really in a position to negotiate either. Let me win and we'll both be rich. I've set it all up. Ooh, I haven't seen this dialogue before. What do you reckon, chat? Do we throw the fight or do we refuse the offer and retain our championship? I would say if we refuse the offer, we're likely to trigger this event again, and that was reasonably profitable. Although throwing the fight for money, I do like money. I do like money. What do we reckon, chat? 1 for throw, 2 to refuse. I'll give you a minute just in case anyone's actually still watching. Ha 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 ha. I mean, the one thing that I will say as well, because it's the easiest way. Oh, look at Doc coming in. Oh, well, that's 100% for 2 then, isn't it? The one thing that I will say is if I am playing these games where there's choices, I'll always go top to bottom. Just put a 1 here, 2 here, 3 here. I am very happy to hear everybody's input on these things. And 1s and 2s is the easiest way to do it. What I was considering doing is like little mini polls. But it's just loads of typing out and pissing around. So, and I could get Von to do it in a roundabouts way, but it's not worth her time either. So, you want to refuse, do you, Doc? You want to remain champion? I earned this title fair and square, and I'm not about to give it up because Doc said. You unleash a final blow. The crowd erupts in cheers as your opponent crumples to the ground. The undefeated champion! You earned it. Ooh, good choice, Doc. Free upgrade of a card. Free upgrade of a card. So again, Dev, I'll keep saying it just in case they're watching. Dev, if we could get, I mean, unless you want it so that people have to know your cards or have written things down or have to check wikis, I don't see the reason why you couldn't put the brackets actual cost to upgrade underneath here or somewhere on the card, maybe top right hand quadrant amount that it would normally cost to upgrade. But I know that these two, that one would cost 120, that one would cost 120. I don't know about that one. Ooh, additional combo. That's not actually that good. So I reckon that one will be quite cheap. Our most expensive one is this one. That would normally cost us 180. And there's been a couple of occasions where it might have been useful. It's a shame it doesn't reduce the momentum. I want slip down to 0 momentum. It just means that we can move for free. And I want the other slip down to that as well. But for now, yeah, I think it is. There you go. The undefeated champion. How did we get this way? What piece of information are you after to become an undisputed champion yourself? Sweep the fucking leg. That's what. That's the advice. That's all the advice you're being given. Sweep the leg. Right. We want to be getting here to remove some cards and upgrade our cards. We've got a decent amount of cash, but we could always get more. I didn't check the rewards then. Fucking idiot. Hopefully this is cash and not consumables. Night sweeping. So that's equipment. So if we can push 2 enemies off of the board, that's good. We could also do with a heal. So we want to push enemies off the board and complete the fight within 6 turns. This would be easy if we go for it. It will be made harder because I'm going for this one. And once again, we need this. We don't need this. But I'm greedy in these kind of games and I want both. They kind of do work together as well, because if you're ring out in enemies, you're taking a lot of HP off the board quickly. But it's weather. Another thing that I thought was a bit weird in this game as well, there's no friendly fire. There are specific cards that then say this card causes friendly fire. But for instance, if I moved to here and did that sweep move, we wouldn't hit our friend, which, again, I don't know. Maybe that changes in higher difficulties. I need to check that. How do we get one of you off the edge? If I can't see it, I need to be putting damage out. We've got a shove and 2 kicks. We must be able to get someone off the edge. Move, shove, no. Move, kick, kick, shove. No, we always want to name the crew. Always want to name the crew. Because then when the... Well, yeah, I suppose without friendly fire, I can't yell at you lot. Doc, what you hit me for? Stop it, Doc. No, not the face. Right, we can slip out of the way of that. This is quite a lot of cards, but it's not a bad shout to get an early ring out. Just got to try and get the other one. Would this one be easier? I can't vault over you, and I can't slip over you. No, this is going to be easier. So we vault here, kick, kick, and then grapple. No, kick, kick to there, kick to there. Ah, I need another move card. Have I got... No, that's not going to work. Bolt to there. Bolt, slip, kick, kick. That works. Gonna put me in trouble though. Have I got a throat punch? I need a throat punch. Oh, I've got a shove. That's enough. Right, have we got enough points for all of this? Probably not, but that's what the refresh button's for. So we're going to try and do. This guy's 40 health. I think 2 + 1. I think I can get to him with a vault and a slip. And he's also quite dangerous. He's the one that does the countering. So if we quick kick him and then front kick him... Shit, we're out of moves. Fuck. Okay, that's worth doing, I feel. I mean, we can always reset here. Plus, she's on maximum health. When we do get heals, it heals everybody as rewards. So if we can complete this in 6 turns, the damage that we'll take here is kind of mitigated on her anyway by the fact that we're going to heal at the end of this turn. So I think that's worth doing. So if anyone's taking the hit, it's you. You will take 6 damage, and there's space behind, so we won't clatter into anything. I can then grab you and shove you off of the line so that I don't take a hit. This is good. It's a shame we couldn't get our combo up there, because I could have put Palm Strike in before all of this. That probably wasn't the most efficient way to do that turn, but it has ticked off one of the board, and it's removed quite a tough enemy from the board as well. We just take a bit of magic to the face, which, as long as we can push one more off, just one more. So we need a slip and then 2 kicks, and that's one more off the board. And then we are on time as well for defeating an enemy a turn. And these are all closing in now as well, so everyone's on the board. That's good. 2 kicks. You can use your flying strike to get to you. That's good. Running out of fucking movement points here. Okay, so we go slip, kick, kick. Perfect. So that's our piece of dog shit equipment that we probably won't be able to use secured. Excellent. Good work, chat. Well done, everybody. Try not to die now. And now we just need to really start ramping out the damage output. Now, if we jump strike with you, that might work. I've only got 1 point left. thankfully. So this is why it's, for me anyway, is it's important to have your movement cards for free, because then I can do all my damage and still not take damage. So that's 11 points of damage. Is that the most that we can do? Yeah, it is. And then the other thing that we can do is we can bring our characters closer together, which then means that there's more chance. Where's the concentration? The concentration's up here. We leave a gap in the middle. What's the likelihood that one of them's going to stroll into it? It's doubtful. I think we're going to be able to do more if we go here. And then it also means we get to flip! And here's something I always forget about whilst I'm doing this. Taunt is also a 0 card. It's great because I can just go, oh look, this guy's behind this guy. Finish him for me, Errol. Lovely. Nice little bludgeon round the head. With friends like this guy, eh? With friends like a ruthless outlaw, a plague on the realm, watch the back of your head, he'll stove it the fuck in. We could move again here. Now, one of the things I do like to do, using combo, is trying to have them on diagonals from each other, because a lot of the time you'll find enemies will move into these spaces to attack you, and then you've automatically next to each other for those additional attacks. But I'm also thinking of our combo, one more shot and we can kind of combo off with a lot of our cards here. So the other bit of advice I would give in this as well, when you've got multiple party members and you're dealing with range, try and keep them off of the same line. Again, there's a lot of chess things going on here, because this is almost like not forking. What's it called? Forced sacrifice? No. But if I move this character, then this character is open to be hit, is exposed. I can't remember what it's called. Doc will know, because you said that you could see the chess comparison. I'm sure you know what the term is. I like chess, but I lost interest in chess when everybody that I was playing against, because I played it to a reasonable standard, it was all about openings and gambits. And for me, then, the game just wasn't interesting. Not that it wasn't interesting, but you were going up against people that didn't deserve to win because they could play chess well. They were able to win because they'd studied exact openings. It was almost like they weren't even playing their own game. There was no fucking expression in it at that point, and I lost interest. Ooh. Now, sweep doesn't trigger those attacks that I was talking about. We can get you off of the line for free by doing a jump attack onto you. That I like. You haven't got that much health. That is probably the move. How much have you got left? Quite a bit. We can leave you with a jab, though. Might need it there. And again, I could go through the motions of working out the numbers of each of all of this, and sometimes when it's down to the wire I would, but right now, I tell you what we do though, we do a snap strike with this guy, because then he's getting +1 damage. That's got to be a good shout. And then we go jump strike to there, that does 12 now instead of 11, good. And then we jab this one, because we'll get another attack off of it. Ooh, no. We throat punch. And then we don't need to worry about you attacking back, but we don't need to anyway. Ooh. Ooh, no. I see the move. So there's lots of times where you'll be doing all of this and you get through the depths and could I have done that better? I've just seen. And sometimes with the lay of the cards, the lay of the land, and the situation that's created by the AI and way they move, it's almost like there is an optimal play. I think the optimal play is to jab that person, then throat punch them. No, not throat punch them. Then sweep the leg. See, funnily, it's showing the health now. Let's see. I'm sure it hasn't changed. What I should do is it that way, and I can always reverse it. But just so that you can see that friendly fire is not a thing in this game. Please don't be friendly fire. Yeah, see? Didn't take any damage. And then what we're going to do is we will bolt here. That actually gains us momentum as well. That is what the vault card is specifically for. Otherwise, it's just move 2. And then throat punch this guy so he's stunned, which then means that we don't have to worry about him shooting at this one. And then we can slip out of there. Or we could do delayed gratification for more momentum next turn. But I think that was uber efficient. Where do we want to go? You're low on life. Let's move there. Hopefully you'll close in. And we can... Yeah, I think you're out of the fight now. You can just finish him up. Good. Good. Good move, chat. Well done. Well seen. Well seen, chat. Excellent work. You can get kicked into the wall a lot. Oh, there's the move. So there's a flip here. So if I can get him off of there to there, this guy can jump in, join in with the attacks on these two. So in that circumstance, we don't want to be moving any of these guys. So our attacks that do move people, we want to be kicking this guy into the wall. Kick him into the wall, sir. Yes, Centurion. Kick him to the wall. We got enough points for all of this. I hope so. So... kick into the wall. He's dead. That's good. Oh, man, we haven't got slip. Never mind. You're the one who's got the big health pool. So we go shift. Shift. Blip. That cost us 4 combo as well. Huge. Huge amounts of combo loss there. But we'll gain them all back now. So we do that to you. Oh, what a great camera angle. And then he's opened for taking damage. We do not want to be taking any more damage. So we kick you down the road. And then jump strike for the 11 points on the dime. And... yeah, I mean, we probably could have used our taunts somewhere along the line there as well for a little bit more damage. And then 2 turns left. We move on in. And then just keep punching this guy until he says, I give up. Uncle! Uncle! There you go. And so this one's a... This particular bit is a 2-stage fight, so we've got to do one immediately followed by the other. We'll get all the rewards at the end. Guard, you there? Are you the one they call the hustler? The one who just left a pile of bodies for us to clean up? I mean, to be fair, they were in a river. They would have been washed away. What do you want from me? Hang on, are you upset about the bodies or having to clean up the mess? Shut it, you've disturbed the peace quite enough. You're coming with us. I doubt that. I'm not going anywhere. So, yeah, and again, just in case the dev's watching and listening, or devs, a little bit more zoom out. That is a good view, but there's times when I want it just out a little bit more. I swear you used to be able to zoom out a lot more, and I don't even care what's in the background here, as long as it's this blue stuff, that's fine. But for those who don't know as well, in the options, the ability to zoom in and out with the mouse wheel is the enhanced view. What that also allows you to do is zoom in and out, and then you can hold the mouse wheel down and you can scroll in this very close view. That's been useful as well. So, again, worth knowing. Right. It's all worth lovely, lovely cash. This guy stood on a chest. I need that. Now, 2 kicks... and he is ring out. Don't want to be taking damage. Kick. Bolt. Shove. got enough movement cards to vault, and are these going to help? Range attack deals 12. No, those are not going to help. I might take those off until we've got something that can interact with them, because I'm never going to use them. They are useless to us. The other thing as well, devs, again, if you're watching, make it so that it gives us a pittance amount of gold, but give us the ability to sell our items. I know that if you make it so that we can sell them for too much, we'll completely ruin the economy of the game. So make it so that we get like 1 or 2 gold. I'm never going to get rid of them if I just have to discard them. But if I'm selling them for 1 or 2 gold, that makes my lizard brain go, ew, gold! So that would be nice. Ignores block. Have we got a throat strike? No. Push him off now. You can kick him to there. Move, move, shove. I've got what I need for that. But then that leaves a dick swinging in the wind down here. It is only 7 damage, but it's on my character that's already taken a huge amount of damage. So I could do without that. But it is 1, and this one is quite difficult to get the ring outs. So I'm tempted to take them as soon as I see them. Thing is, we might actually be able to do quite a lot of damage to that guy. What else we've got? Jab, the extra move. We won't be able to use the jump strikes. Yeah, that's where all the damage is here, in the jump strikes. And the thing is, even if I can kill him, that'll open this guy up and we'll take as much damage, so it doesn't make any odds. Okay, let's do it. Yeah. My inner greed, my loot goblin. I love gold. Yes. Very tight. Gold member incarnate. Right, let's actually fucking do this then. So it needs to be a kick and a move and a shove. So we want to be doing now here's the thing. Like I said earlier, we want... Thanks, Vaughn. We want to, yeah, might need that stronger tea, that stronger tea called coffee. So we want to vault here and then shift. And we want to do this first because, again, we are at 0 combo at the moment. So we want to be making our moves beforehand. And then this is what I was talking about, where you can get a proper conga line going. Front kick. Now, this is useful because this combos us up. We front kick this guy and then he strikes him. And then I can do the shove to get him off the board. And that's 1 of the 2 that we need. We also have to collect this. So I'm kind of exchanging HP for gold here, which is a good exchange depending on who you talk to. So if one of these had been a throat strike, this would have been perfect. But this isn't... I don't think that was the way that we were supposed to play this. We were supposed to maneuver in such a way that we could use our jump strikes, because that's a lot of damage. But we are not on the clock on this board. We're here for things. And because we're here for things... Now, the other problem that I've got... This guy and this guy are the only ones that we can push around. And those are the only 3 enemies left. This guy... Yeah, it's going to be a fucking nightmare, and we can't push him off the board. So we want to be careful with the amount of damage that we do. Oh man, I've just seen the move. I've just seen the move, chat. So again, it's another thing that I love about this game is this is the move. This is the move. So we vault to here. We shift to here. Now we're out of movement cards. How the fuck? How the fuck do we get out of this? We kick him. That does the extra hit. We then use this guy to jump strike that same knight, upping our combo, using another card, but most importantly, getting him off the line of attack. And then hopefully that doesn't kill him, and then we shove him off. Missed out on an extra attack. Damn it. But I'd rather miss out on a bit of damage than taking it. Lovely. Lovely. We also missed out on a jab as well. I could have jabbed that guy on my way past. Keeping him on full health is not a bad shout, because we might be able to keep him off the board. Caffeine infusion indeed. Right. Cool. Good turn, everybody. Let's go. Could you get off of that fucking box, please? Thank you very much. Now, we need that. It's going to cost us 2 fucking moves to do it. Kick. No. I can get to there, I can kick him off. Kick, kick. Then you require 1. Require a move of 2, unless we've got a jump strike. Another kick. Do have another kick. We've also got to be very careful about the time pressure here. Collect all items. We've got 2 turns to grab this chest. That's the easy, or should be the easy money. Let's have a look. So if I move to here, kick you, and then kick you, and I can get that by using one of my kicks. So we go, have we got a throat strike? We haven't. Again with the taking damage. Let's go. If we slip to there, kick him, he won't move. Quick kick, front kick. Oh, we haven't got enough kicks to do it. We ain't got enough kicks to do it. Right, the archer needs to die, I think. And in that case... 1, 2, 3, 4. Charge 4 tiles. I swear it's more than 4 as well. How do I get him off of the line? Can you girls, can you guys and gals hear the cogs whirring in my head as to how I can have it all? It's one of the best things in this game, is trying to work it out so that you can have it all. And I will work it out. And there's always, I think there is always a way. Don't always see it. So yeah, it's definitely a board game, and it's definitely a card game, and there's that element of puzzle to it as well. So not one for you, Indy. Unfortunately. How can we get him so we can kick him if I'm here? But I need to use a kick to get to there. And have we got shove? Haven't got shove, so I can't do it. Move here. Then at some point I've got to move back. Unless I position myself on this square and hope that I get a move 2 next turn here. I think that might be the play. Can't attack you. I can finish you. No, we can't. Okay, so we go. Front kick. Oh no, I can use that on the archer. And then you're safe. You now need to be made safe. So we... Oh no, we can get it now. Slip there. Now, these archers are a little bit different. They're a little bit more advanced. Note how when I moved onto his line, he turned to face. That is a new ability that some archers have. And you do want to check these things before you move. I probably should have done that. Let us... Snap strike. Got enough momentum for all of this? I fucking hope so. Arm strike. How much have you got left? 8. I think we're going to eat an arrow here. Ooh, to the point. I think. And then a quick kick. And then, well, not to the point. But yeah. 3 poison damage. You're on 1 left, so he's going to keel over at the end of the turn before he gets his shot off. Ah, but we've run out of movement. Okay. So we need that chest now. That chest has to be secured this turn. What are you doing? 1, 2, 3. Can't. Okay. I got jump strike. No, but I can get out of the way with a kick. Oh, we've got throat strike. Okay. Maybe this should work. So we go slip, secure our chest. Then we go. I got jump strike. No. Now, these knights, these big knights, have another thing. They are heavy. They cannot be downed, so they can't be like swept and grounded, and they cannot be pushed. These are all also very important factors. We need to take his armor off of him before we can throat punch him and stun him. But I think we can do that. So, although normally when we do this, he would be pushed, it just does the damage. It doesn't push him. That allows us to get that. Ah, that doesn't take armor. Oh. I fucked up there. I mean, yeah. Okay. We throat punch you. Change plan. We throat punch you. I don't want to be doing any damage to this guy. He's dealing 10. My character has already taken not so much damage. Because he's got to be able to survive multiple kicks or be at least 1 kick. And if we do a throat punch to him, he can only survive 1. And to ring out him, he needs to survive the damage and get pushed. Ooh. Might be saved here. Cool. Kick. That takes his armor down to 5. This does 8 points of damage, breaking his armor and stunning him because it does him actual damage. Good. We're not taking damage. And then we simply flip over and it's almost done. Now, if I can just get him over the edge, a kick and a shove. There it is. There's that combo, chat. Kickity. I don't even care what's going on down the bottom. That's the wrong kick. Oh, now I've wasted a move. Hopefully that doesn't cost me down the bottom and shove you off the edge. But it doesn't matter because we got it all. Got all the rewards, and that's the important part. How much have you got left? 25. I think we can end this now. 1, 2, 3. I love how the big armored guys fall to bits. Pauldrons and fucking chest plates everywhere. It's glorious. Cool. Full rewards. Mega glorious victory. The other thing as well, there's you either get glorious victory or miserable defeat. I'd like to see a little bit more variety in that wording. Like, that should be like perfect victory. I mean, we took some damage, so maybe not perfect. But, you know, something victory based on the amount of, I don't know, secondary objectives or score or something like that. It's always glorious victory on this channel, but, you know. And then, yeah, we can go back to the individual fights and watch the replays. But yeah, that's a healthy amount of gold. That's plus 8 party health, plus 8 health per party member. So that gets me up to almost max and the other guy up to max. And what piece of equipment is it? We'll find out in just a moment. Tough It Out. Gain 100% extra block whilst this card in hand. Never enough praise. So this is good if you're doing a deck that revolves around getting a lot of guard, so that your guard is generated, or block is generated temporarily each and every turn. So, and guard works very well with the counter ability that you can get. Fighters are good at this. This is another way to play the game. Suppressing Shot. Well, that's a range ability. Deal 1 stun damage to a ranged target, can only be used by the ranger. This is an innate card though, 100% extra block card whilst this is in hand. So we're now starting to see cards that have even more funkier ways to be used. There is no choice here. Pressure Point is a good card. It means having multiple instances of them, but when we're rolling and the combo is high, I've got no problems with seeing multiple instances of a decent combo card, so we will take that. So we can have a very high level quarterstaff. I think maximum level is 5. First attack card played each turn costs 0 momentum. That's okay, but that's not as good, if you ask me, as drawing additional cards. We could have the Silver Sword, deal 6 damage to supernatural enemies. I believe that's the likes of things that we shall hopefully see later. That is actually useful to us for a change. All incoming attacks gain 1 aggravated. Interesting. So gain 8 block at the start of each turn. We'll take that. And then conditioning is a block thing, so we don't need reflex strike. I love some of the artwork on these cards as well. It's great. We've already talked about not needing another flip. A rising knee, though. Fucking, after I'm finished with it, Sagat would be proud of these rogues. He really will. So this deals 8 damage and 1 push. If you move them, and you need to be able to move them into a tile behind. The tile behind the target must be empty. Unless the attack is KO'd the target, this cannot be countered. So, obviously, well, yeah, it can't be counted normally either, whether it results in a KO or not. This will work for us kneeing people out of the level. This is a good card, I think. Oh, look, and this is why we didn't buy too much health earlier, because there's a lot of times where you'll get rewarded with health, and I very rarely need it. We're almost back. Well, almost back to maximum health. Now, what we will do, because I'm doing the, well, I'd say I'm doing the mainstay of the work. We can, in our offhand with a rogue, equip the target shield. Our block does show as 8, but we gain 60% of usual block, so we'll probably get a block of about 5. Some block is better than no block. It means that when you need to take damage to pull a move off, or you have taken damage because of mistakes, this just keeps you going longer, and it makes sense for us to keep this on our not so healthy character. So even if they do have to lose more, there's a possibility that the enemy does enough damage that it doesn't. The other thing is all incoming attackers gain aggravated. Aggravated means that the enemy will go after the person they are aggravated towards, as opposed to anyone else. This is a very cool party mechanic that you can put with your tank if you have got the brain capacity to do something, a more inventive party than I have, of rogue, a rogue, a rogue, a rogue. So we might not even get a third rogue, but I don't. It's bad enough having to juggle all the cards without having to worry about who can use what and who's got what equipment. In a perfect world, this guy and this guy will have exactly the same things, and it just makes my life easier. Next! So now we are seeing our first weird looking enemy. Remember that this game is supposed to be kind of, I suppose it's like, I mean, it's not even low fantasy, but it's definitely not high fantasy. It's like mid fantasy, I guess. So we've already got magic users, and now we've got like witches. So again, some really nice artwork in this game. Really nice. Very Von-esque looking witch, I feel. Same hair as Von, same glasses as Von, same skirt as Von as well. So she's not a witch. She's not a witch. She's a librarian. Hello, Kim. How are we doing? Looks like a librarian to me. Look, she's even got the lantern and books. There's definitely books in that satchel. Von in which format? Right. How are we going to do this? Take less damage. These ones I like. There's nothing too complicated about that. Don't have to push anyone off. I'm not rushing. I just need to kill them and not get hit. Simples, right? Now then, have we got a throat strike? No. Okay. Librarian with blood magic. Well, and fire magic. Von was partial to fire magic before blood came along. Ruined it. So another thing as well that I really love about this game is, look how we have a target shield, or we have a shield on our character now, and that is represented on the character. I don't think when you change armor, the armor changes on some of the other characters, but you know, the weapons changing and the items changing. I mean, if the armor changed, that'd be great. I'd like to see some more character models as well for the different classes, but you know. There you go. Electric blood magic indeed. Alright, how are we going to fucking work our way into this? So we're not in any rush here. We can do a lot of damage to you. Oh, we've got flying attacks as well. Are we going to make use of them, though? She's got a huge health pool is the problem. So what do? We kick you down the road? I think we just kick you down the road. Got 1, 2, 3 kick cards and a knee, so I can literally just punish him into the wall. I don't think we'll get that far on damage, though. Let's go. Let's try this. So we'll go for a flying attack. And then go for a rising knee. We will. And then how many more do we need? Only got 2 more that we could do. Kick. And then follow that in. Now we're going to run out of movement points. Okay, another kick. And then flip away! And now the only problem with doing all this is it leaves me sat here, and we've really separated ourselves again, which isn't ideal, but again, we're not on the clock, so as long as we get it done without taking damage, it's all good. There's another 2 enemies to spawn. The witches as well also bring summons into the game. So yeah, we're at what I would describe as mid fantasy at the moment. We're going to be hitting high fantasy quite soon. I wonder what you'll do if I move here. There is lightning. There is lightning. Now what's gonna occur here? Good. God, all those kicks that I had earlier would have been nice, but you haven't even got the HP to survive it now. So the spawns are coming in here. If we can trample these spawns, it'll just allow us to keep all of this under control for longer. I can use the enemy to do that. So let's pop right. Where are we moving to? It's okay. So because our combo isn't zeroed out and we're not doing that much moving, it doesn't matter about doing it at the start. So let's jab you to finish you off. Oh, look, he fell off. Lovely. We snap strike you. Oh, we could put a lot of damage on you. We want to worry about that witch? Yeah, guess we can. We'll go one of those. One of those. We'll worry about the witch in a minute. Front kick you to there, which then means that the enemy won't be able to spawn here. And then we could... means losing 2 combo, but once we're over 4, anything more than that is just a nicety. And then we slip here, slip there, and that denies enemy reinforcements for next turn. Again, not on the clock, so if we can slow their rolling coming in, it just means we can concentrate on damage on what's left. And then we've got just enough momentum to delay gratification, so we can do plenty more next turn. Water, water everywhere, but not a drop to drink, Avon. End turn. And there we go. We have officially reached, and High Fantasy has just been ejected from the game. I would say that was planned, but I didn't know where she was going to summon that. But let's say it was planned. Skeleton spawned, skeleton dead. Thank you, Blacksmith. Would you like to get intimate with that waterfall? I think it's a little throat punch. I think it's a palm strike. And now we can close in on the witch and beat the snot out of her. We go... yeah, we're going to have to. We go here. We close in with a jump strike, which then triggers an attack from me. And we... sweep won't do anything other than straight up damage, but we don't need to worry about friendly fire. Again, friendly fire not in this game. I've shown how it's not. If we were going to do this, though, we would attack here. And that'll do her damage, and even if there was... oh, that did trigger. Doesn't usually trigger sometimes. And then we shove her into the wall, which might get another trigger. Yep. And then not dead, exposed, flip away. They'll never know. And then if we really wanted to, we could make a fireball now. No, librarian. Oh, press the wrong. Should have pressed end turn instead of. I mean, that was such a good turn. Let's do it again. What did I do? Oh man, memory is a real issue here. Right, throat punch. Fuck. Palm strike. Yes, you're dead. Jump strike. Yes. No! Ah, fucked it up already. Fuck. And now I haven't got a takesy-backsy on that. Bolt to there. Oh, that's less damage overall now, you fucking idiot. I had it down to 11 then. Literally, I pressed the wrong button. Again, nothing to do with, like, design of the game or anything. That's literally me trying to be clever, probably. Right, and flip away! God, you'd think there's a replay system on this game. So in these circumstances where we have to defeat a certain amount of enemies and not take damage and there's no time pressure, if we can deny enemy reinforcements, we can just gang up on people, and it's a very good tactic. You've only got 18 left anyway. I don't think it's going to make too much odds. Oh, but thief, a quick and cunning blade in the dark. Quick and cunning blade in the ribs. Eesh. Stabby. Not that that damage is needed, but you know. Lovely. And have we got 2 kicks? We have not got 2 kicks. So if we were here and attacked this person, or acted, he would get to attack back. Because we're here and we're doing our sweep attack, we won't get to do anything in response. Is that best though? No. I think slipping, jabbing, and then doing it is best. Ooh, no. That's best. There we go. That's combat. And then we will flip over there. Fucking love that flip move. It's so good. And the one thing, so, you know, if you've stuck around this long, the one thing, again, hopefully the is listening, watching, or what have you. Just bear in mind as well, I did get given the key by the dev as well. Thank you very much, most appreciated. Devs. But I also, you know, I made a point of buying Fights in Tight Spaces, and I haven't played the DLC for that yet, but I will do. Probably do it on stream if you guys are enjoying this. This flat screen's a little easier for me to do at the moment with the misses imminent to drop. Do those. And then we'll do one of those. And then I did say that Sagat would be proud. Bosh! Nice knee to the back. Excellent. Add 4 vulnerable to any target. Hang on. Add 4 vulnerable to any target. That is interesting. So vulnerable basically means, and adding 4 of it would mean that an enemy would take 4. For the next 4 turns, they would take 50% more damage. Wow, why would I take Faint when I could take Distract? This kind of works. So one of the other things that I find with it, oh yeah, so if the devs are listening as well, you've done sort of like modern day, and you've done, we're in Fights in Tight Spaces, and you've done medieval, high fantasy, Knights in Tight Spaces. I would love to see superheroes, or like your anime style Dragon Ball Z thing in this format, because I love what he does with the animations and some of the different attacks and building your deck and getting your characters working and flipping all over the place and doing cool stuff. And I'd love to see that on the superhero side of things as well. There was a Dragon Ball Z game that was very much, yeah, it was just like character here, you play your cards and do attacks against each other, but the level of attacks that you could get it up to. And then you've got all the like slamming people through buildings and doing all that great stuff. So I would love to see that. So, but maybe he's all already doing that. And, you know, Fights in Tight Spaces, FITS, fits. Knights in Tight Spaces, KITS, kits. And then you've got Heroes in Tight Spaces, HITS, hits. Now we just need something that begins with T in Tight Spaces, and we'll have completed the whole set, chat, won't we? We'll have completed the whole set. I can't see why we don't take Distract. I think this is a newer card that I've unlocked as well. And that kind of works with what we're doing. We can make a particularly tough target take 50% more damage. And I think we like that. Now then, what's the party looking like? Still a little bit low on health. Gold. Remove card. Oh, sorry. Item or remove card. Yeah. Testudo formation in tight spaces. That could work, couldn't it, chat? Testudo in tight spaces. Obviously said it in the Roman era. And then it's TITS, tits. But it's an abbreviation, it's not the word, or the, yeah. Abbreviated, not the word, not the actual word, no. That's good. That's Good. So which way do I want to go? You can, the other thing as well, I will say, you can never, ever have enough money in this game. I haven't broken the economy in it yet. I'll be able to with rogues by doing what I'm doing and killing everything, but you don't gain enough gold. I'd love to see an item where you increase the gold gain for rogues, but, you know, that's just me, and I like breaking economies. Oh, was that max health up? It was. That's why there's such a disparity. So we didn't actually get any healing done. We've got our cap up. This is also why it's important, if you are going to do a run where you've got heroes, to take them early, because then they all benefit from these increased health cap things. The problem here, removing a card from our deck is, if I've got one to remove, always good. Or we could get rid of Poison Strike. Equipment could be something that we can't even use. And the thing is, the only thing that I'm really going to use are cloaks, because they can go in the item slot, and shields, because they can go in the offhand slot. I haven't seen anything else that goes in the offhand yet. I'm kind of hoping that there's daggers in the game later or something. But I've played a... Hello, Anderson. Templar in tight spaces. Kim, excellent work. Excellent work. Excellent work. I was racking my brains for a T. I was thinking about it earlier on today. I was like, we've got fits, and now we've got... Or we've got fits, and now we've got kits. How do we get to tits? Templars in tight spaces. Very good, Kim. Excellent. Well done. Taught her everything she knows. She learnt it all on my channel. It's this level of wit chat. It's this level of It's this level of wit chat that can be achieved even by you. Yes, you. I'm talking to you. If you just literally sit down, listen to those live streams of mine, and pay attention to those tips in 30 ticks that I dole out so generously, just like our own K2 the Killer does. She's got a lot to be thankful for. So, we could go to here for the heal and try and get that third rogue. But, we don't need to upgrade our gear. I do like the idea of removing a card for free, but it only costs 60 to remove 4 years. It took me 4 years to achieve. So, thinking on, it costs us 60 gold to remove a card when we are here. So, that as a reward is nice, but it's not that valuable. So, and the thing is, if we go here, we would then have to choose between Tavern or Blacksmith. So here, we can go for there, and I've got, the gold is for upgrading cards. I've got cards that I want to upgrade. So, and I think you always get an upgrade at the end of a level as well. So, let's go this way, and let's get that garbage bit of kit. That garbage bit of kit that I'm never going to use. Von as well, this is another one that I'm really looking forward to showing off the magic of. The magic is... what we'll do when I'm finished with the rogue run is I'll put it into endless. I've got an endless run going, I think, where I'm a mage. And it's just like, oh, yeah, this all looks so complicated. Fireball, lightning, shield, lightning, fireball, lightning. And it's broken. You can just sit back here casting shit at people. But the problem with those decks is they don't have all of this manipulation that the rogues and the brawler and other ones do. So getting these sub-objectives... at the beginning, I was like, man, magic is so fucking busted in this game. And then playing through the campaign, you realise, yes, it is powerful, but you're not earning anywhere near as many gold or free items or extra bits and pieces because you're not completing those sub-objectives. And for me, that's one of the things that can make a run a lot easier. There's a lot of damage there. Again, when I've played this game a bit more, a lot more, and not on stream as well, in my own time, so I can work things out and get my head around it. Because, you know, chatting with you lot is all well and good, but it's easier for me to do when I know the ins and outs of a game. I don't think I know this one as well as I need to yet. I'm not far off of it, but this is why I'm sticking to double rogues or triple rogues or double fighters, and it just keeps things easy. It's actually the most efficient thing you can do with your deck as well, because then whatever character you pick, regardless of their situation on the board, you can use your entire hand. If I had, say, a rogue fighter wizard build, then my deck would have a smattering of cards for them. Some would be able to use all, some would only be able to use some. And yeah, that just adds to the complication factors. Now, can I get you off of the board with a double kick? I've got a knee and I've got a kick, so yes, I can. So if we were to flip, we've got a flip and a shift as well. That's looking good. Oh, I've got... I do enough. I've got a poison jab. Okay. So I'm thinking... So there's 20 points of damage there. So if we somersault over here, because we are on the clock here to get that item, that fucking garbage item. I hope it's really good. Let's do... Which way? Yeah. So we go... Rising knee to that one. Because it can't be countered. Right. Oh, shit! Fuck. That can be countered. Right, I can't be as clever as I want to. This is what the reset button is for, people. Right, so we can't quite do what I wanted to do. I wanted to try and get the extra damage through maneuvering this person to here. But, so we need to do that. And... unfortunately, that. Now we can start kicking in a knee in. Now, I don't want to be countered for this. Kicking a knee isn't going to send him off. If I do the knee, though, we can put some extra damage on this guy because we'll be surrounding him. So kneeing him there means that these two will now attack each other. That's 20 points of damage on the board, and we haven't even done anything, as well as the 8 that we put there to knee in. And this is the way you got to think about it, to try and maximize your damage output and touch. So, or at least I do anyway. And we want to front kick him away eventually, but in the meantime, we poison strike. Good. That's combo-tastic us up. Can I do fatal damage on you? No. That's the move. I think I've seen the move. If we kill him with that one, do 7, you do 7, so that's to the point in damage, and he'll die next turn anyway, but we need him to die now. We do pressure point on him. He strikes, that kills that person. And then, oh, well, yeah, we can't do it quite as much as I wanted to. Oh, no, we can. Slip. Judo palm strike. And then kick. Now, the only problem with that, it's more damage on the enemies, so completing the fight quicker, which is what we need to do. But it denies a reinforcement, and I kind of want them all to hit the board now, so that I can start dishing the damage out. There's a free 20. Oh, God! He struck twice. So he struck twice, so that was even more damage than I was planning on. He struck twice because he had a hit lined up from being activated by me. He then put it on her. She struck back, and then he countered. That's a lot of damage! That's a lot of damage indeed. Now, can we finish you? If we can finish you in a strike... No. It's only +1 damage. Alright, so we open up the gambit with a jab. So often does a good gambit open up the gambit with a jab. That gives us the extra momentum that we might need at points in turn. What I want to do is front kick will do 10, and jump strike will do 15. And you're on. Of course you're on fucking 26. Bastard. That's not going to work then. Oh, yes it is. Yes it is. We can move with 2 with that. We slip here. Rope strike. Now she can't counter because she's stunned. Probably should have led with a snap strike for the extra damage. Let's pretend it's because I wanted more combo. I've got to get you off that line next. How much can you take? 35. That's okay, we've got a jump kicks, fine. So we go that one there. Lovely. Then we go vault across. Can't do as much as I want to, but it's still a lot of damage, and it leaves her in a good position to deal with whatever's coming down. And then we go pressure point. Oh, no, we can do it all if I've got the momentum. Front kick. And jump strike, and that's a turn. There you go. No cards left. That's a turn. That was a lot of damage on the board. Lovely. And now we just need to finish things up, and we've still got like 4 turns left as well. So this is when you're able to start comboing stuff like that. This is when you know your deck is working. It's at that point that you want to be concentrating on upgrading your cards and not adding too many more, or even adding any at all, or even taking some away. So if it's working, if it ain't broke, don't fucking fix it. I've broke it so many times when it was working great. So many times. It's usually when I've started playing these games as well, because I'm like, oh, what's this card? Like, we shouldn't have this. This is not good. But when you play with it as Punch Girl, she, as I said, she does sort of like a tumble in the air and then just puts her arms and legs out and connects with everyone around her, and it looks great. So there's some really good animations in this game. Really good. Right, how are we going to do this for maximum damage? Let's see. I mean, we don't need to end it this turn, but it'd be nice. We've got a shift and we've got a flip. We've got a jump strike. No, we haven't. So we haven't got the ability to do the usual of kicking them away and then jump striking into them. Punching great in this game. We can get 9 damage on both by positioning somebody here. In fact, we can get 9 damage by positioning someone there. That's going to be very difficult. Ooh, here's a move. Shift. Flip. I think so. Like, this one isn't quite as impressive, but again, it's another thing that I like as well. Different cards depending on the person that's using them and their weapon set. Like, if I didn't have a sword, I would be unarmed, and this card can be used either armed or unarmed. If it doesn't have a little thing up there, then it can be either, I believe. Yeah, let's do our... Is that the best move first? I think so. Sweep. Oh, lovely, lovely camera. Sometimes it does that. Not very often. I have got it on, I think I've got it on dynamic camera angle as well. You can make it so that it doesn't change. And then if we kick you to there, you'll strike. And then if we... I should have put vulnerability on them. Oh, it's too late now. Too late. Oh, there you go. Have her back. Yeah. No, you have her back. Yeah. I fucking love the combos that you can do in this game. It's so good. So good. And all he's done is, like, you can command a party now. So, brilliant. I don't think you're long for this world, sir. Yeah, jump strike. Oh man, that could have been so cool. Excellent work. Well done, chat. Excellent work. Very efficient. Excellent work. So, this is what I'm talking about. We don't need this. Maximizing damage output is not what we're doing. We're maximizing our card usage, and that's what's doing the damage. So this is okay. It'd be better if it's upgraded, and I think it's quite cheap to upgrade. This, move up to 2 tiles, lose 5 health. Now, I know what you're thinking. Come on, man. You're not even thinking about the cards that you're designing here. How is that good? You know, there's cards that do that when you upgrade them. First off, it's a 0 cost, and that's not upgraded. And you can move either 1 or 2 spaces. So it's good in those regards. 0 cost, 1, 2. But then the cost of losing 5 health every time you play the card. Now, you would be forgiven for thinking, that card's shit. And in this deck, and with these characters, and how we're playing, you'd be right. But I would imagine there will be characters that will work along the lines of, for however many points you've lost this turn, you gain X momentum, combo, damage, defense, dodge, or so on. And there'll be characters where you'll use your life as an engine, and that's where these cards will come in. So this, I mean, you know, I don't see why anyone would pick that unless they're playing as these special characters. But hey, you know, sometimes needs must. And then nifty, add 3 dodge, immediately end the turn. As long as that is the last card you are playing in a turn, then happy days. That is a very heavy cost for 3 dodge, but dodge is literally the next attack that comes in, you take no damage from it. You can build decks around the dodge mechanic where you just literally hold your ground, fight the fight, and dodge out of everything that comes in. Nifty becomes less and less useful dodge becomes less and less useful the further you go into the game because enemies start having multiple attacks. When they hit you for 10 damage, but it's 2 times 5, and that would consume a dodge per attack of those 5. So, my inclination would be we do not need Snap Strike, but I do want to see its upgraded form. So we're going to take Snap Strike. After all that, we're going to take Snap Strike. Now, Oak Staff. At least you get a choice out rewards. I forget that. Oak Staff. Draw 1 fewer card each turn. Retain counter each fight. So that means that, like with the dodge mechanic, as you're adding dodge to yourself, you can add counter to yourself. And if you say add 1 counter, you will have 1 counter to the next attack that comes in for that turn. But this would mean that so basically the Oak Staff is perfect for the person who wants to do a counter build. The bows, obviously, for the rangers. And the rogues can use them as well, but I'm not really looking into range yet. Strange, I know. This is a shield. Retain combo with movement. So you know all that pissing around that we're doing? And I'm saying, oh, well, we have to do our moves first and then attack, because by moving we lose combo. Not with this. Not with this. We're taking that. So that's actually quite useful. And we have a slot for it. Right here. And that can be upgraded. And I've seen the upgrade of that as well. So I would like... so this is where the complexity of this game comes through. This character, although it can use all the same, it has the same sword, and obviously the bottles are different, but they just add to your card of hands as like additional optional cards. We now have one character that has block, and now I have to remember, that's right, chat, memory's going to come into this. Now I have to remember that my other character retains combo with movement. I guarantee you now there will be instances, probably in the next fight, where I'll go, I didn't lose any combo for moving with that. Why's that happened? It's because of that shield. I'll tell you now. Spoilers. There will also be instances of, oh, I've moved, but I've lost counter. Why's that happened? Because I'm moving the wrong character. So some of these effects, like, it's one of the reasons why I think short swords are fucking great. They don't actually do a lot. By upgrading them, we can get rid of that -1 weapon damage and add +1. But damage output isn't how I play rogues. It's more card advantage, which then actually becomes damage output. But draw 1 extra card each turn. It doesn't matter which character I use those cards on, I'm getting an extra card. Lizard brain, and I'm just trying, long story short, ran over, I'm just trying to keep this game simple for myself because it's complex enough as fucking is. So anyway, without further ado, oh man, he just said the YouTuber line. Ugh. Call myself a video DJ and I use the content creator line. Ugh. So this is another thing as well. We're not that far into this game. So we're in chapter 2. I've only got as far as chapter 5 so far, and I think I died on the end boss. It was one hell of a fight, but I can't be certain because it keeps on getting to the end of a chapter, and I'm like, oh, well, that's got to be the end then. Nope, another chapter. Nope, another chapter. Nope, another chapter, and it keeps going. It's really good. A lot of length in this game. Yes, you are doing the same thing over and over again, but between different party compositions, different equipment within those party compositions, different decks within those party compositions, and then the card building element of all of that. If you like this game, you could play it through infinitely. And there's the endless mode as well, which then just fucks story and concentrates on deck building, which is also very good. Now we have another objective. We need to not let the yellow people die. Yellow is good people, apparently. So, but that's then been converted to objectives. We actually only have to win, defeat the 5 enemies, of which 3 are on the field, 1's coming in a minute, and then the other one will spawn in somewhere else. If we can protect all the hostages, all 2 hostages, so i.e. they both are alive at the end. No, I haven't had, I can't drink tea with milk in. I could have a coffee without milk in, but I'm from 8 PM onwards, which was like 2.5 hours ago. I am off. I am on the clock for not eating. I am fasting. So it just means I have my teas and coffees without milk in them. That's all it is, though. So if we protect all the hostages, we'll get a health back, which we do need. And if we ensure that the hostages take less than 12 damage in total, we will get a cash reward. The further you go through the game as well, the more important these become, because their magnitude increases. Like the level of items that you get later on for increasing these increases. The level of gold that you get, or the amount of gold you get, increases. The ones that are like upgrade a card, remove a card, and so on. The upgrade card, depending on what card you go for, very good value. The remove card one, it only costs you 60 to remove a card, so there is that. Right. How are we going to get them out of this kerfuffle? So if we front kick you into that, you'll shoot this person. We like that, because at the moment they haven't got a target, because they can't see an enemy. Pushing them into the way, though, is nice. But is it efficient? What else could we do? One of the things that I thought, again, chef's kiss here, fucking great from the dev. Strong and black. Once you go strong and black, they say, you're drinking coffee. One of the things I really liked, there's a card that you can get in this game called High Five. You give 20, where if you are next to an ally, you high five them, and there's a really cool little animation for it as well, everybody being bros and high fiving, and you give your ally 25%, you give your ally health at the level of 25% of your own health. That's the amount that you give them. So if you had 100 health, you would give them 25. You can high five the villagers. It's great. What brilliant. You can high five the villagers to give them health. You know, the tongue-in-cheek humor is there with this game. It's like the story is a little bit full on as far as the humor is concerned. It's not something that I'm really used to. I like it, but you know, I could take it or leave it. But the little subtleties like that in the game, high-fiving the villagers to give them, I mean, even high-fiving each other is great, but yeah. Anyway, we haven't got a lot to play with here. Just a kick. So we've only got 2 attack cards, so we're not going to see these because we're not close enough to each other to do anything. So I'm thinking it is literally a front kick. The taunt doesn't trigger combo, I don't think. Oh no, I can't. Yeah, it wouldn't matter. Actually, I've got an idea. It wouldn't matter if it doesn't work either. Let's... Oh, yes, it would. Oh, yes, it would. Fuck, I've just wasted my reroll. I was Ooh. Kinda need the slip and the flip to get out of this corner. I'm having ideas above my station, chat. I'm thinking we could move this yeah, no, we can't do both. Slip him out of the way. Yeah, then we've only got a flip to work with. I was going to slip him out of the way, use this guy to knock him into the fence, and then trigger him again. No, I think we stick with the original plan. We kick you there. We move... You do some damage. That'll do a bit of damage. Tick tock, tick tock. Like, look at this as well. Dead card. It's in our deck because we could use it, but because none of our characters have ranged abilities, we can't. But it still stays in our deck. This needs removing. That could have been a useful card. Instead, we can't do enough. I mean, you know, might be the dev just saying like, you fucking idiot, you built your deck wrong. I didn't take this on purpose. I don't remember taking that at all. Why have we got that? I did not click on that. I don't even know why we've got that. Who's fucking added this card to the deck? Is this you, chat? I bet it fucking is. Right, so you're going to blast him and you're going to take counter damage for it. So there's a lot of damage going on there. That is a nice interaction. I'm wondering if we can't move with you. And if I put damage on you from here, I'll take counter damage. So let's slip here. And then we do a sweep attack there. Just to put some damage across. I know it's not efficient or much. And then the only thing that we could do is we could flip over to here. Yeah, fire the deck builder indeed. We could flip over to here. But we don't want to be supporting damage to this because we'll get countered. I'm pretty sure we didn't even get off. Why is that in my deck? I'm outraged. Absolutely outraged. Can write a strong worded letter to my member of parliament that deals with deck building. Right. Done. Ranged attack deals 12. Man, I don't want to use these because I hate basing strategy around one-shots. And also, they could become useful later on. Hey, good. Good counter. Well done. Right. Outrageous indeed. Okie dokie. How are we going to deal with you without hurting them? So they'll take all the normal damage, and if you don't keep pressure on the enemies will just go after the villagers and kick the snot out of them. They've got a decent amount of health, but we want to get this reward by not letting them take any damage. If we can shift and double kick, that isn't really going to help us. Kicks on her are good, but if we kick her, we'll take damage from him because he's got auto attack, unless we can throw him, which we can't. So we will move him to the side for a later date. I think going to need to shift with you to get you out of harm's way, but not yet. I don't want to attack you and I kick you back. So we go kick. Not really that much value, but value's value. Kick you out of the way, then we don't take the counter. We slip you to here. You can take a walk down washout lane. That needs to be sorted as well. A lot of the time when enemies get hit out of bounds, they go actually out of bounds. But sometimes they catch on the geometry. If we can get a little bit more height, I don't want them catching on the geometry. I want them falling over the fucking geometry. So yeah. Over. That means we can now shift to here. How much? 18. To the point, chat. To the point. So she will counter when we hit her, except she's dead. And it didn't matter. Snap Strike adds +1 damage modifier, but she was already taking enough. And there we go there. And then, what's everybody's best form of gratification? Delayed gratification, so that's more momentum next turn, which means we should be able to do more. We are not on the clock. There is one more enemy coming down, though. 6 and 6. Don't want to kick you, we want to kick you. 6 out of 6, and we can get more as well. Right, let's get me involved. Okay, so let's start strong with a strike. We've got bolt, we've got shift. So there's going to be no kicking her back in front of that. So we need to kill this. Without moving as well. Jab. Poison jab. Normal jab. 12 points. So we need to do 9 points of damage. Well, it's a quick kick and jumping strike. Okay, so we do it that way round. Quick kick for you. Rising knee. Ah, no, that doesn't work. Okay, well, we said we wanted to deal with you, and then that saves me having to move you, but I'm going to move you anyway. And I suppose I can just move you to somewhere more advantageous. Oh, no. We go. No, it's all part of the plan, chat. Check this out. So we then slip to there, jump strike, slip to there, jump strike to there, extra damage because next to each other. Then we bolt over, and because she's on low enough damage, it doesn't matter that there's something behind us. This KOs. Tiger! That I don't mind when they do silly things when they get folded into the wall. That's fucking hilarious. But yeah, a little bit of a touch up on the physics to these, because there's nothing quite as cool as knocking someone flying over a wall. Second time I've said that this week as well, though. So we vault to here. Yeah. And then before, so slip, as long as somebody is alive, you can use the diagonals with slip. And it's the same with allies. If you're next to each other, you can use slip. Move to either side of an adjacent character, but you can also move one as well. Very versatile card. What we want to do is plan our attacks out on this person, and we also want to stay close enough to this person to support. We do that by slipping to here. And then that should allow us to do a jab. Do one, do a jab. Yeah, let's do jab. Good. This is all very good. Throat punch. Good. Good. And then jump strike. And you've seen it before. It's that age-old combo of quick kick into a front kick. God damn it. Run out of action points. Quick kick into front kick into barn. Into farmyard fence. In that case, then it's going to be... can I do both? Oh, now I'm just pissing around. Slip. Into shove. Into shift. Tiger! That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see in slow motion. People falling over the things. I don't know what this is in video games, but it happens quite a lot. It happens a lot in Dragon Fist VR, where I don't know, man, the head just seems to disconnect from the rest of the body and starts wobbling about. Wouldn't be the first game I've seen it on, and it won't be the last. So that was the other thing to note as well. You get more of a score the quicker you complete it. And as I said, I think score is converted to XP. Lovely rewards, 8 party health and 60 gold. Excellent. Right. Bloody Raw. Double all current bleeding values. Why the fuck would you want to do that? Blood magic, maybe? I literally unlocked the Warlock today. And if the dev is polluted by the lore of Dark and Darker, then the Warlock is going to be all about hurting yourself to kill the enemy. In essence, blood magic. So for that, I hope he is. Because I've never known Warlocks to be hurt themselves to kill others. They're just a different style of mage or a different kind of mage. But this is a magic user only card, and we've got rogues, so it won't even appear in our deck. We don't want 2 flips. We're guaranteed to draw 2 movement. I said Dark and Darker, Von, not Grimlord. We're guaranteed to draw 2 movement cards. My advice would be, in this game, never have 2 movement cards that are the same like flip, which are very conditional movement cards. Because you might get a turn where you draw 2 flips and you can't actually move 2 spaces. This game is fights or knights in tight spaces. The card is good, but if you get 2 of them, you're not going to be able to move. If you got 1 and then another decent movement card like Slip, which has a lot of versatility, or Shift that has a lot of versatility, you'd potentially be able to move, clear the board, and then allow the other thing to flip into it, or allow the flip. I got caught in the trap of having to change tact, which is if you have 4 combo, move 2. Every time I drew 2 when I didn't have a high enough combo, I then couldn't move. There was usually ways around it. So what I do think is, I think the algorithm for the decks picks cards based on possible solutions. And the more complicated you make your deck, the more complicated the optimal solution is. I think. That's how it feels. Anyway. Why is this just being added now? We've had her for ages, and I haven't seen this once. Why is it? Has she leveled up? Is there a mechanic in this game I didn't realise? Do we need 2 rising knees? We don't, but... I mean, we've got three front kicks. If we have a rising knee, then I think it's time to get rid of quick kick. So we'll have another rising knee, because quick kick kind of... rising knee kind of does a similar job, but it just does more damage. And it can... Well, yeah, and you move into it as well. There's decent movement with that, I think, so we'll take another rising knee. You suddenly feel the presence behind your shoulder. You have done well, hustler. Bloody hell, can't you introduce yourself like a normal person? He does that, you'll get used to it, or develop a nervous twitch, one or the other. Forgive me, old habits. We have made good progress. But first, I know you don't trust us, but it's in both of our interests that you succeed. Our offer is still open. Accept our aid, hustler. We ask for nothing in return. I mean, what's more trusting than an eye patch and that kind of mustache? You can reject the offer. You literally get nothing. So, yeah, we'll accept the offer. Will you stop following me around if I accept? Where do I sign? Excellent. You've made the right choice. What do you need? I've already complicated the issue by getting equipment that I don't need. I love gold! Request gold. I can do with an investment in my future success. As you wish. Now. 50? Come on, Spy Master. You can do better than that. Our villain is unmasked. Our puppet master is a powerful monk who holds court in a nearby manor, surrounded by loyal acolytes. Eliminate them, and you'll have a shot at the man himself. The monk is very old, very strong, consumed by a lust for power. There is a darkness in him, and it must not go unchecked. Powerful, lusty old monk, you say? Beats the regular pious, child-abusing kind. They are no fun whatsoever to fight. Do not underestimate him, hustler, but in his arrogance he will underestimate you. And that might just be the chance you need. Make sure you take it. Man, I'm going to one-shot this guy. It's going to be easy. So we could go to the tavern to try and grab another rogue. I want to check something out. So they do level up. I haven't seen this yet. Or I think they level up. We got her at level 1, didn't we? So as she's leveled up, she's added cards to our deck, which is another mechanic. Again, Dev, if I'm misinterpreting that, or I literally have put a fucking card into my deck by mistake, I fucking love that mechanic, but give us an experience bar, please. Please, 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 please. Experience bar so I can see it, and I can manipulate it and find out how much it costs to level them up and how you get the experience. I assume that's what it is. So we got given advancing shot from, I think, a level up. Someone will have to, if somebody would be a dear and go back in the chat and go back in the stream and make sure I'm pretty sure I got her at level 1. Anywho, we could run the risk of getting something that's not a rogue. I do like the idea of 3 rogues running around, but when there is a choice, I'd rather go for what I know will definitely be useful. Purchasing, upgrades, and removal of cards. Share tactics. I haven't seen this one before. Trigger support attacks on an enemy target. That's quite good. Ignore dodge. Oh, piercing. Ignores piercing. It's quite cheap as well. Another snap strike there. Rising strength. Now this is a good card. +1 damage modifier every turn for 5 turns. Gain +1 damage modifier every turn. Yeah, so it's just +1 Is that +1 a turn every turn? I think that's just +1. Yeah, because you lose your damage modifier at the end. That, in combined with things where you don't lose your damage modifier, is how you start doing like one taps on things. Right, we've got a lot of gold though. Let's upgrade the cheap cards. Did I? Okay. I think she leveled up. I mean, I'll go back and have a look. I'm interested now, because if she did, like, I do keep on seeing that when you go to the taverns, the different things cost different amounts of money and have different levels, and I assume the level is just bases their equipment and their cards. But if you can level up and it adds cards to your deck, that's a very cool mechanic. And if it's not in it, Dev, put it in. Put it in. I think that'll... I don't think that'll be too much effort to add an experience bar. And then, you know, everyone likes leveling up, don't they? And then it adds that other element of, if you make it so the character only gains experience when they get the kill, that adds another level of complexity where you're trying to min-max specific characters to get the kills. I've done that in plenty of games where you're trying to... You're cutting your nose to spite your face. In some regards, in that, you know, you're trying to get the kills with your support characters as opposed to your more powerful main character to help them level up. Again, I love all this min-max shit. So what we're going to do here, let's get rid of that. No. Gone. Because that is just a dead card when we're not using bows. And... hello, Ken. Well spotted, sir. Flat screen. I usually do flat screen stuff on a Monday. So, or not usually, but if I'm going to do flat screen stuff, I do it on a Monday so it doesn't interfere with our normal Wednesday and Saturday VR streaming. Right, so I've removed the cards that I want to remove. The only other one on the table is Poison Jab. It is good for comboing. It's not as good for damage as other things are. We've got better cards for damage that also do low enough damage that I'd rather and we're not leaning into poison either. Yeah, I'm getting rid of it. Famous last words. View deck. Bonus faff indeed. And right, now we know how much gold we've got to play with. Now, remember what I said, we don't want to be... So, Snap Strike goes from 0 cost to 0 cost, ups the damage and the modifier gained. So, yeah, that's usually the swing of things, actually, Von. Very eloquently put. So, does that mean I get to do Grimlord again on Wednesday? Yes! 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 No, I'm gonna wait on Grimlord. I'm gonna try to hold the devs to ransom for my trigger to, you know, grab arrows and release. So let's. So 120 for Slip and 120 there for Slip as well. So what we're going to do is we're going to spread our gold across our deck to just kind of up our damage overall with the cheaper cards, and then save it for when we get offered free upgrades for the big cards. It may seem like a strange way to do things. This is how I've always done it in this game though, and it worked out quite nicely for me. So, but we'll go for the good ones first and foremost. Pressure point, upping that damage by 8 is just good. And that's quite cheap. Delayed gratification, gain 3 momentum at the start of your next turn for 50. That's good when you get it, and even better now. So that's a good card to upgrade. Quick Kick. We said we were going to get rid of Quick Kick, didn't we? You remember that bit, right? Okay. Let it be known. This deck works. This deck works. I mean, denied is a strong term. Strong term, Von. Right, we'll get rid of Quick Kick because we've got Front Kick doing the same job, if not better. We can move in and push as well as push away. So front kick for me is just a better quick kick. So, yeah. We don't need... I might even try and get another one. Denied. Denied indeed. Right. Hang on, is it going up? No, it's always 60, that's fine. Right. What do we spend the 144 on? So we could up the damage on 2 of our front kicks. They're not really a card that we are using for damage, but 60. Shove, the point of shove is not to do damage, it's to maneuver. Doing extra damage would be nice. Oh, it does add vulnerable though. But then in essence, that's just more damage, isn't it? Vault over an obstacle into an empty tile and gain 1 momentum and 3 combo. It's not bad. Very situational. I got this because it was a movement card that come up that you can either move 1 or move 2 or vault over an obstacle. That's why it's good. Elder Scrolls Online. Distract. We haven't actually used this yet. Apply 6 vulnerable. I mean, vulnerable for 4 turns is good. Vulnerable for 6 turns is probably overkill. If you vulnerable somebody up, you're going to go after them and lay them out. And then the vulnerable's gone. We could do an 80 and a 60 or 2 70s. We could upgrade 2 of our front kicks. I like to upgrade in batches though. If my front kicks are dealing a set amount of damage, I like them all to be doing it. Again, there's a brain. We haven't got enough to upgrade the rising knees. That's just up of damage as well, which could be useful. I say we go... I mean, the jump attacks are very useful in putting a lot of damage out there. And we could get both of those. Yeah, that makes me happy. And that's perfect amount of gold left over. For anyone who's wondering about how I worked out how much gold you get for a kill with a rogue, I just made note of what my gold was at, and these are the techniques, by the way, just in case you didn't know. Made note of what my gold was at, went into a battle, calculated how many enemies I killed, how much gold I gained in rewards, and then how much gold I gained in the end screen, and then when I came back here, reduced all of those figures, and I was left with an amount which I then divided by the amount of enemies I killed. Simple! This, kids, this is why you stay in school for math. Math. I mean, you know, it's the amount of times when I was doing shit in math, I was like turning over to my mates, or even because I was a gobshite back in school at times, asking the teacher, like, sir, how the fuck is this? Well, not how the fuck, but sir, how's this going to be useful in life? And there are a lot of cases where it's fucking not. But you know, exercise the brain in math and you get good at it. Right, this is going to be a little tougher than usual. It may even be, as I found, delaying 2 enemy arrivals can often be quite fucking difficult here. Or make stuff up. Oh, there's the vault, look. There's the vault. Vault over an obstacle into an empty tile. I wonder if you can slide along the entire fucking table. I bet you can't, but if you could, that'd be amazing. I might even maneuver myself to check. Because then, I mean, it's situational again, but who doesn't want to fucking slide across the table mid-combat? It'd be amazing. So we need to deny enemy reinforcements, which means we need to end our turns on these. We're never getting to that. It's too far away. I mean, we have got a lot of kicks. And rising knee as well. Okay, let's work it out. So it would be there. So it would be kick, kick, knee. No, kick, kick, and I'd have to move at some point. Oh, no. Knee, kick, kick. So we can only get to there. And then we could flip over them. And it would put one character at one end of the room and one character at the other. I've always found this difficult to get, or I haven't succeeded in that yet, delay 2 enemy arrivals yet, because my characters are always way too far apart. Problem is, we will eat damage here unless we vault over the table. Oh yeah, we could just vault over the table, couldn't we? Right, let's try it. Oh no, we can't vault over the... Oh no, we can flip over the... We'll flip over the table! It'll be fine. But here's the problem. So we have to vault to get there. Then it's a... Oh, we've got a jump attack as well. It's a knee. Then a kick that's going to push you away. Yep. And then another, that's going to be one shy. Oh, man. And I don't think... Ooh, no, I haven't got the bloody action points for it. Busted. So if I could jump attack to there, I could then use the movement gain to flip over into that space, which would have been nice. Or even one more push attack. But that's not going to work then in that case. Cool. I hate having to use my refreshes for experimentation. But again, this is... Yeah, this is what I do. Right. Don't want to move you. One of them. One of them. We could... Right, you go there. I think you're done. We don't need to save any points for his flip. That's fine. This is known. So we... Rising, then front kick. And then that puts this character kind of mid level. So our characters are reasonably well spread out. I guarantee the reason why I've never been able to do this is this spawn point is then like fucking here. So how the fuck am I supposed to get to that? And I usually have this level of maneuverability. Okay, so we front kick and then flip out. Yes. Right, you're not under threat anymore. You're not under threat anymore. Reinforcements denied. Aha! So, but we need to delay 2 enemy arrivals. There's only 1, 2, 3. There's 5 enemies total. One more's going to drop in, and because we've denied it, the last one will drop in. I don't know if it's random. Let's see what happens. The fuck? Oh, chat. I've got away with it. Done it accidentally. They're denying their... That counts as me denying their reinforcements, I might add as well. Glorious. Absolutely. I love it when a plan comes together, don't you, chat? It's not so much about the precision and the timing and the thought that goes into these things, but the execution, as you can see, has to be flawless as well. Where this guy just moved 2 squares into that for me. Thank you very much. Right, you need to be left alone. Ooh. Things I need to do. Start cycling my headset. Yeah, or I make stuff up and nobody checks. Yeah, that's the other way. That's the other way. They're on too much. Cool. So if I kick you and then if I kick you twice, you'll take damage from that. You like that? 1. Oh, what am I talking about? I haven't got 2 kicks. If I go for a jumping attack and a knee, doesn't matter then, does it? Cool. Then it's... What have you got left? 20. need to get you off of that line, so... Fresh. No, give it... Stop it. There. This one. Oh, I'm on the wrong character. There we go. There. That. And then if we knee you, that moves you off of his line of attack. So we then don't have to waste any movement. And then if I jump strike you, and then throat punch finish. Cool. Advancing down the halls. Do you remember that thing that I said about keeping your characters together? Simple is as simple doesn't. There we go. Delayed enemy. I thought it wasn't going to do it then because he moved out of the way. Delayed enemy reinforcements. That's the first time I've got all of them through various runs. That's the first time I've got that one. Pop fucking luck. And excellent tactics. If we shift behind, I got the jump strike. No, I've got Vault though. Cool. Snap strike, and then that means that that'll do enough damage to not finish. Cool, that's you done. And then we go Bolt there. Delay gratification. Keep forgetting to use distraction. Would kill enemies with less cards. A lot less cards. Now what I am going to do is I am going to cheese this, or well, not cheese, I'm just going to run away from everybody until I can use Vault here and see if I slide all the way along the table. If that's in it, that's going to be amazing. Right, flying. Oh yeah. No, of course we haven't got it when I remember. So we'll go jump and attack and palm strike. Bam. I do like as well where the shields are, that dueling shield, and how instead of a punch now he uses the rim of the shield. It's good. Good. Nice and light work for the dev. Same animation, just with something in his hand. Let's go slip there and slip there. And now we want to see Vault. I want to slide across the table, and if everything got knocked off or the candles got put out, that'd be great. I don't expect it to happen. It's a want, not an expect. No! I know you can't flip over the... Well, you can flip over the table, but it's one square. I would love it if Vault had the optional ability as well to go across there. You'd never use it, but, you know... You'd never use it, but it'd be funny if it was there. And all it would be is just like the same animation as the normal Vault, where they just like palm spring over the table, but just have it so they palm spring and then their hand comes up and then just lands on the end there. So that would be amazing. But yep, was not to be. It was not to be. But yeah, Vault is a good card anyway because it's got that fringe case use. You all and also when you do those vaults, you gain momentum and combo. But ultimately, it's the same as dash, which is move one one square or two. Let's flip over you, and then smash you into the wall or towards the wall. Flying strike. And big tiger knee finish. Oh, he liked it up him. He really liked it up him. Cool. Do you note as well, this is out of bounds, so people can be kicked down this. This is another one of those ones where occasionally when you knock someone over it, this is for the dev as well if he's watching at all, where the collision fails a little bit and they kind of flop against the rail and die, as opposed to, I want to see them fall fucking down. There's a stairwell here. It's deep. You know, you can see the stairs there. I want to see him tumble down the stairs. I want to see him, if they go over that bit, all the way down. I want to see him tumble. The only thing, the other thing that you could add as well, and make it an optional toggle on or off, if I could get a bit of a Wilhelm scream when they fall down there, or some kind of scream when they get kicked out of bounds, that'd be great. That would be great. But anyway, I digress. Flipping. Collect all items. Have we got a throat strike so we can do it now? We do not. We have a shove though. Cool. So what we're going to do is we'll vault. None of our characters are in immediate danger and we're not on the clock. So we're going to get this now and we're going to use both of our movement cards to do it. That then leaves us in the precarious situation where if we hit this girl with the big ass Buster Sword, she will counter strike every time we hit her. So we simply say, no, we're not playing that game. Go over there, please. And I remember, I could have kicked her first. I could have kicked her for damage, actually. That would have been better. I always find myself using my rollback so fucking early because I have a better idea. What could I do there? I could get a kick, which is 6 damage. No, this is more efficient. So if I now do this, because I'm not in her quadrant that she can counter into, she won't. I hope she won't. No, she won't. There you go. Of course she won't. Why would she do that? Why would she do that? It's a little damage, but every little helps. Did I have distract in my hand then? God damn it, dog! Did I actually? I can tell if I had it in my hand. I didn't have it in my hand because this is my discard pile. Again, another little hat tip to the dev, because this has been the case with fights in tight spaces as well. Like the animations that he's got for the cards going in and out, spot on, and it just feels right. He's done a really good job, and these are all those little subtle things. Hello, Knight. Welcome on in. Now, this is now, Knight. I know you're young, and so, you know, attention span could be a thing. Bear with me on this one. This game is fucking great. It's fighting, but a board game and a card game, Knight. Can you imagine? You don't have to. It's here. It's right here, right now. I can't attack you directly unless I punt you away. So we will do that. We will kick you away, because that's damage, and we can't be countered from that. Do I go after you, or do I go after you? You've got more health, and will be then right near the spawn point. So we go this way. I have a wonderful attention span. I expect you to be here for the next 3 hours, Knight. 3 hours. No, sorry, I'm doing that thing again where I'm like labeling you within the bell curve that is the younger generation. To be fair, if you put up on my channel, that already tells me you have above average attention span. So a jab will get us the momentum. We don't really need it, but we do need the combo points, so this is all good. I feel a palm strike to the face coming on. And then it is simply a... We could deny reinforcements, but to move things along, let's just flip. Look at that sick flip, Knight. I think you liked that in Hell Sweepers. The upside downedness of it all. Done. Can we... So we don't want to close the distance. Let's move to here. That might cause him to... Oh, no, he'll move to here then, and you might move to somewhere around here, potentially. Might even move there. Means we can do more damage when we kick... Actually, no, she will move there, and then I can't kick her into the wall because she won't have unoccupied the space, and then she'll counter me, so... And we don't like that. In ES... Oh, right. ESO, I know what you're talking about. Elder Scrolls. Man, Elder Scrolls consumed enough of my life when it was a fucking single-player game. My God, man, having that online. I would love to play the Skyrim VR mod multiplayer, though. That would just be... oh, God, I could spend days in that. But then that means having to bow down to PC VR. Fuck off. No. We are getting there. I'm sure we will be at the point where standalone games will be able to run in VR, games of a yesteryear. Hopefully. Right, can we kill these now? Yes, we can. Double Rising Knee. Ooh, Rising Knee's going to be good for you, because you can't counter it. But for now, let's... oh, that's a one-shot, that. Oh, no, it's a one-shot for her. So this is the other thing as well. Different cards played on different characters means that, like, for instance, she's got, or I've got, rather, gain 8 block and apply 1 aggravated to incoming attacks. The incoming attacks thing is never really going to be an issue because we don't get hit as rogues, usually. And with this one, it's modded damage by 4. What's that from? I have no idea. Where's vulnerable? It's not here. I swear I haven't put it in. How does it compare to Demio? Well, yeah, it is flat for starters. It's more complex than Demio by a margin, I would say. Thing is, if you're looking at this game and thinking, this looks all right, but it might be a bit too complicated, go and get fights in tight spaces. That one is... same sort of level of complexity, but a bit easier than this. Having said that, though, you can make this as complicated as fights in tight spaces. You just don't hire more party members. But I think the difficulty will still ramp up whether you're hiring more party members or not. So, where do we need to get out of? We can jump strike to you. And then sag at you into the wall. Lovely. And then a rising knee into front kick. You're down. I want you coming towards me this way, so that's worked out nicely. Delayed gratification? Nope. Nope, we'll have to have our gratification now. Yeah, one sitting. Wow, even I wouldn't watch my own videos, 5-hour videos in one sitting. So in that case, good man. 25. We are gonna kick you down the curb, I think. Oh no, we can do one better. Throat punch. So I know it's too much to ask, probably. I like that, you know, she's head down, but I wish she was clutching her throat for a throat punch. And again, little sound effect, a little... getting throated. Punched. There it is, distract. Have we got an action points for this? Yes, we have. Oh, wow. Fucking hell, that was some animation for just a... This cat's a distraction. So now with vulnerability on for the next 4 turns, I also think as well, it says everywhere else, weapon damage deals 6 damage, 1 in brackets. So that means plus 6 damage for the next turn. Stunned for the next turn in brackets. Vulnerable takes 50% of expected damage. This should have a brackets 4 next to it because she's vulnerable to damage, or takes 50% expected damage for the next 4 turns. Let's pop a... Are we going to be able to make more ground kicking her down the curb? Possibly. Let's just kick her in. We're in no rush. So, again, she can't counter because her windpipe is crushed to death. Dun 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 dun. Good. Easy time indeed. Yeah, but not live, though. Not when it's not live. Hard times. Kick. Oh, we should have led with the snap strike. Ah, well, never mind. We're doing way too much damage already for her. All these action points. There we go. Got it in eventually. And pressure point. That's an offensive weapon, that is. Lovely. So that was 3 fights in a row. So obviously you've got to hold on to your life bar as well. I would go as far as to say that your life bar in this game is probably one of your most important resources. But like everything else in this game, depending on your playstyle, it is a resource for you to either make mistakes with or do things purposefully, as we've always done in this stream, to get rewarded. You make use of it like everything else, is the way to think about it, not how far I am away from death, how I can use my life bar to benefit me. Because, you know, as long as you're on 1 hit point, you're still alive. So the 11 sends their new lapdog. You are interfering in matters you cannot possibly understand. That is a daily occurrence for me, friend. God, it is literally me, isn't it? Then allow me to enlighten you. Now, normally, and we probably could, I've got enough action points and probably enough damage on the board to do this guy in 1 turn. However, A, that's no fun, B, doesn't make a very good replay, and C, 2 gold for everything we kill. Or I think it's 2 gold anyway. So, where do we start? Where do we start? We could. If I flip him over the back there, I'm not going to be able to knee my way out, which is a good way to get off of the line for damage. If I... Oh, we've got 3 Volt cards. See, this is the thing as well. There are some items that are more than 1 square. Okay. Is that the back? Yeah. There are some items in the game that you can vault over. That are more than 1 square, so you can't vault over them. Please, Dev, that little bit of animation just for that would be lovely. Absolutely lovely. Right, how are we going to get someone behind for the damage, or do we go in front? The other thing to note as well. This is the other, like, look at this as well. The walls drop down as you're moving about. It's so good, and you know, it's the most littlest used feature of myself. In that, you know, you can change the board for a better view. I very rarely do it because you're always in a pretty good view anyway. So, if I put you behind you, we'll get extra attacks in there. Can we do that easily? Yeah, I think we can. And then we can kick you down the curb and... it's a load of knees, though. It's a load of knees and kicks. In that case, then we do this. So this gets you off of the line. So when I talk about the line as well, is that guy has an attack on me, so I'm directly under threat. So I've got to move him or do something about, change something about that. If I move to here, that gets him off the line of attack, so he won't be taking damage. Now we just need to worry about Lucia de Gransnil. Now, if we knee, extra damage, and then if we kick, do more damage, but it'll only do it if it's a kill. So if we do, this would be good. So if we do that, this is a rarity. The window's broken. Bye bye. Excellent. See you later. I mean, they were dead anyway, but you know, good stuff. That already should make quite a decent replay. Oh man, we've run out of action points. Oh no, I was having such a good time kneeing them out the window. I had to take that into consideration. We can, though. We'll move up to... We could go... We could go there to put them back under threat and then flip over, shift over here. That's going to take a lot away from our combo, which is potentially going to stop our damage output next turn. So instead, we'll just shift to here. Can we all hear the music all right on this as well? I think the soundtrack on this game, it was on the first one as well. The soundtrack's absolutely banging. I really like it. It's got that, at times it's got that fantasy element to it with a bit of drum and bass in it. I like it. I like a lot of music. How are we going to deal with you? You're the threat. You guys are not. You are lightning attack. Target 3 tiles at random, strike for 8 damage. So as long as we keep out of these tiles here, we're good. So let's go. If we slip to a jumping strike. Oh, we need to worry about you as well. But a throat punch will sort you out. Distract! Distract! I remember Doc. Distract! We don't need it on him. We don't need it on him either. Distract on the boss would be good. Wow, that's one hell of a distraction. Cool. Let's go slip. Jump strike. Ah, man. I need one more point of damage to bounce his head. Oh, I can get it from snap. Yeah, snap strike. Bounce your fucking head off the wall. Damn it, this way. You, sir. Shove. Can't get the... There we go. Bam! Lovely. I say bounce his head off the wall. There's actual moves where you end your combo by just either slamming them face first into something like scenery and such, or just stoving their face into the wall. It's the end combo finisher, or one of them, with the brawler, and it's fucking vicious, man. It's really good. We throat punch you so that you don't do us anything in return. Good. Stunned. No strikes from you. You're going to do your thunder. Inconsequential. You haven't got a target, so you're not going to shoot. Done. Any more reinforcements coming up? Because I love gold. Nope. So might as well kill these. We can vault to... What do we have here? We have kick. Nope, let's not overcomplicate it. We vault. Hey, is that your pressure point? Or are you just happy to see me? Oh, I'll strike it twice. Don't think I won't. And then snap. Front kick. Jabbity. And then what are you doing? Summon a skeleton warrior. I don't know if you gain gold with the rogue. Hello, Decrepit. I don't know if you gain gold with the rogue from summons. I can't really find out either because I didn't take that into consideration when we started this level. We will put some damage on you to speed things up, though, with a sweep strike. I think you'd probably like this one, DG. It's a good one. It's a very good one. And as I said previously, if you're looking at this and going, oh man, this is such a cool concept for a game, but couldn't it be like modern day with like Mission Impossible-y, Matrix-y, and like, you know, gunplay and stuff? You are catered for. The game before this one is basically this, but Like, the art style in this is great, but the previous game, not to say that this is bad, this is probably better. The previous game is a lot cleaner, very, very sharp, very dynamic. It does, you're not wrong, actually. You're not wrong with the animations. Similar. I'm going to say that we don't get gold from that summon, and let's get this fight finished. So if we slip to there, yeah, we slip to there, we shift here, we jump attack, that'll trigger this hit, and then a snap strike ups our damage, and another hit, and then what you got left? Arm strike to the face. Crumpled. That was not a bad replay. So yeah, it's turn-based fighting, DG, but then when you finish the fight, you can replay the game. You can replay all of your moves. Go on then, do it. What are you waiting for? Oh, you can pause it as well. I didn't. Ah, fuck. Camera's supposed to be dynamic. I don't know why it's pausing there. There you go. Get the fuck out. But yeah, you can mess around in the settings with the different ways that the camera can go. Sometimes these look better than other times. For me, I've watched a few of these, and the only problem that I find with the animations is I wish it was sped up a little bit, and I wish there was a little bit more to like link the animations. Like when he I'll explain in a minute when the action stops. But yeah, it just basically takes all of your moves, strings them all together and plays them out for you. But I think you could make this so that it doesn't look turn-based when you're playing the replay, and that would be cool as fuck. It really would. I appreciate that this feature is in it. If it wasn't, I'd want it. I've wanted this in many turn-based games that I've played, so I appreciate that it's been done. But for me, there's little things that you could do in those replays where you just add a little bit of animation. If a character walks forward and then turns left, they kind of flow between those three squares that they're moving two forward and moving one left on, instead of jumping to, and then do that fine in the turn-based, but in the multiplayer, just a little bit of, like, I'm sure there must be a bit of AI that you could put over the replay so that it smooths out those moves. You know, hell, you could make fucking The Rock eat a rock with AI. Surely you can make a replay smooth out the turning and stuff. So, now, these cards are great. Make sure I skip. I'm sure I didn't take it last time. I'm sure it was a level up. I'll have to go back and check. Stomp is great if you've got a lot of characters that have got throws that put people on the floor, or sweeps, and then you can just finish them. This upgrades to do huge damage, and it looks fucking vicious when you're fucking stomping on somebody on the ground. Enraged Blow. This is good if you've got a defensive or counter or dodge based build, because you deal them a lot of damage for a very low cost, but they then turn and attack you immediately. We don't want that, because that means that we're going to be doing damage, and unless it's fatal, we're going to take damage back. So none of these are good choices. And again, our deck is working nicely. We skip those. Dodge, we're not a dodge deck. This is for defense play, we're not a defense deck. The only one that would be possible would be Poke, which is deal 1 damage, apply to aggro. I don't have a character specifically what I want the enemies chasing, so aggro's not a great mechanic for us to lean into. Poke is great if you had one of your characters in your party was the tank and was doing so. If you had a hugely defensive character like a fighter that was built for taking damage and had huge amounts of defense, and you then had, say, a ranger doing the range support around the outside, and then a rogue getting in there and stabbing people in the back, poke would be great for that build. I look at all these cards all the time and I'm like, man, I'd love to do a playthrough in X way, you know. And then slow release isn't bad, it's just expensive. But +4 damage modifier for the next 3 turns is good. But again, we're after card advantage, not so much damage at the moment. And the card advantage is giving us our damage. By card advantage, it's a Magic the Gathering thing. It basically means drawing more cards than your opponent. Not that, you know, the opponent's drawing cards, but drawing a lot of cards gives you options. This isn't bad, though. Add a random movement card to your hand. The drawn card cost is of 0 energy. Now, because this is the upgraded, it costs us 0 to get a guaranteed 0 card. So this is a bit of an air card in that, you know, it could be used and do nothing, but it's always going to cost us nothing. So I say we go for that. And I don't have to upgrade it as well, so that's good. And that is... Now we're on to chapter 3, I think? And yes, I know that it's taken me... What time did we start? 6 o'clock. It's taken me 5.5 hours to play 2 chapters. Now I do yammer on, and I do min-max. But, yeah. If I wasn't streaming this, I would be playing this. I'm tempted to carry on streaming this tomorrow, but I also want to play it tomorrow as well. So, I don't know. Maybe you'll have an 8... Maybe I'll do an 8 AM stream after we finished here. But let's do a couple more. Let's get to the next choices at least and see what we get, because that's where I always usually end it. So cool. There's no choices to be made there. With the old monk defeated, you return to the Spymaster. A flicker of amusement crosses his face as you approach. I must admit I'm surprised to see you in one piece. Why send me in if you expected me to fail? We have many irons in the fire, hustler. Don't know about this hustler thing as well, but yeah, it's that level of humour, so. Some burn out, others forge empires. You are not our only option, just the one which succeeded. I can either receive gold, which is good, or increase our maximum health, which... If we're not getting hit and health is just a resource to be used, isn't that useful to us? However, gold we can get from a lot of sources. Increasing our maximum health we can't get from many sources. So if I've got plenty of gold and we're on the money train, I kind of go to increase max health. Just in case, because again, your main character dies, game over. Lose one of your party members, they're dead, and you carry on. You can resurrect them, and funnily enough, when you resurrect a party member, they actually come back as an undead. They actually come back as a skeleton version of your character, which I thought was a very nice touch. I didn't do it for you, but I'll admit that your resources came in handy. They were given gladly, and your continued survival has proven their worth. Regrettably, the threat remains despite our combined efforts. Oh, it's only me. I thought it was all of our characters, so I might have gone for the gold, actually. Damn. I probably should have RTFC'd that. Read the fucking card. Or the instructions. The attuned have not scattered as we'd hoped. It appears the old monk was just an intermediary for the Baroness, her former member of the 11, now corrupted by magic. So were you like the 12 before then, were you? And then your band lost a member. With the attuned at her command, she is a threat we cannot ignore. Sounds like a problem for you, I mean. Words of your victory has undoubtedly reached the Baroness. While she lives, none of us are safe, least of all you. She must be stopped. Hello, Ian. What's your thoughts about the universe possibly being an infinite mirror of itself echoing infinitely? I had a really good answer for that, actually, Ian, but... Unfortunately, we are well aware of my memory issues on the channel, and I have forgot my response to the question, what are my thoughts of Infinite Mirror, of Infinite Echoing Infinity? So, and hello Ian Bean, welcome to the stream. Receive a consumable or choose a card upgrade. This is no choice at all. I hope that there is a class or cards that benefit you to using consumables, but until there is, fuck consumables, man. I don't want to use things that are one-shots, regardless of how powerful. Predict. It's always, we always upgrade. I need to upgrade Slip. But is there anything else, though? Is there anything else? I think we said Distract was a very expensive one, but hopefully you guys can see what I mean. I'd like to have the values as to what these would cost to upgrade them in the shop, so that I can make a more informed decision to min-max the game. Because at the end of the day, this is all about min-maxing, and I don't have the information. And you know what, goddammit? It's because I'm having to rely on my fucking memory. I know these are expensive, but I can't remember the rest. I think it's going to be... I also don't like having one of a card upgraded and the other not. I think it's going to be Slip, though. So we have one Slip upgraded, the other one is not upgraded. It just annoys me. I like having synergy and unity within my deck. Within my deck, that was. Within my deck. Cool, we upgrade Slip because that would normally cost us 120. A wealthy noble needs putting down. Sign me up. What's the plan? We need to know her location, ambush her knights, interrogate them, and see what you can uncover. Okie dokie. Yeah, Slip. Yeah, it's all about value. You're quite right, Doc. All about that value. But not only is Slip high value to upgrade, but Slip is a fucking great card anyway. You can get a lot done with a good Slip. So if we knee and kick, you're out. But if we slip a knee, the other one is. He's got a lot more life than this guy. That guy will fold like a sack of shit. So getting him off the board will cost us more resources, but will be worth it. So it's the old flip and knee and kick. In that order? Yeah, probably. Then we've got to worry about retaliation. As long as we can do... Okay. So we go flip. Have we got the points for this? Find out in a minute. Flip over the top of him. Rising knee right to the back of the spine. And then see you later, knight. Goodbye. That's what I want to see. That seems to happen. That, like, flopping over things seems to happen a lot on high out-of-bounds areas. And so they just kind of, like, lean on them. And it just doesn't look very good. And look at that. I thought we were going to move into that space, but we didn't because we kicked that way. So I can't slip back here. That's annoying. Then we... slip. Like, listen to that beat, man. It's so good. So good. Love it. We slip here. We snap strike. That'll make the next one more damaging. We're now out of them. Can't do a jump strike because we're too close. Delayed gratification, so at least we have more momentum next turn. And we're in a nice spot here to deal with the spawn that comes in. Modify damage by 2. Yes, quite. Yeah, the music's so good on this night. It really is. Again, I knew what to expect from this game coming in because fights in tight spaces is such a sound, well put together game, and he's done it again here. He's just, and it's what a sequel or the next game in a kind of series of a concept should be. It's taken everything from the original and then just dialed it up and added more and more concepts, keeping with the core but more. If anybody, and again, the fights in tight spaces and its DLC at the moment, I believe, is on offer on Steam, which I'll have a check later and just check that, but I think it's on sale. I couldn't tell you how much it was for because I own it all. So right, where are we going? Where are you going? You're going off the fucking bridge, mate, in a minute. But can we put some damage across on these guys before we do that? I think we can. Yes, we can. So we kill him. Lovely. I love how they bash into your allies and each other's corpses as well and just hit the floor like a sack of shit afterwards. If we distract, I'll use her to distract you, and then have we got enough points to do all? Oh yeah, we got shitloads. Look at that, 7 out of 7. So this is when we're starting to get to that end game where it doesn't matter what cards I go for, I will nearly always have enough momentum now to get shit done. So we kick you into the fucking wall, bam, and any more attack cards? No. There are some movement cards that are called optional cards where they have an attack or a push value with them as well, so they can be used as a move or attack. Very powerful, usually expensive to upgrade as well. It's a free card and it'll be free to cast as well. Oh look, there we go, we get an extra shift, and it might, as the thing is as well, it might as well be an upgrade. It might as well be shift plus because it's costing us nothing to use. The upgraded version of, oh, I've lost it now. The upgraded version of that card, and I literally just cast it and I can't remember what it's called now, is really, really good. Can we get out of the way of that? Yes we can. Okay, bye bye. Fucking camera full of crotch. Thanks for that. So let's move. We need to get off of this line here, or we either need to get off this line, but I want the reinforcements coming in because we are on the clock here. So instead we shift to there, and then we shove you that way, closer to the end of the bridge. And then you're going to go either here or here. You'll probably go here. So if I move there, the enemy will always... Oh, shit, I forgot about that. They turn to face. Good job I had that extra fucking shift. Chicken tenders, just long chicken nuggets. There you go. From the mouth of genius. Indeed. Right, I think we've got more than enough damage on the board here to absolutely KO these two. Any more left? No. Oh, you're going to die from that. Bam. And throat punch finish. Bam. Like that, I don't mind when it's not a ring out, where they like flop against the things. But when it's a ring out, they need to, not too much, but they need to at least make it over. Oh man, I was just saying about how the rewards increase as you go. That's pathetic. I mean, it was easy. But... Shoulder charge. Charge 4 tiles, deal 8 damage, minimum range 2. Now, that doesn't sound very roguelike to me. That is... that's a warrior skill or a brawler skill. And it's good, but not what we're doing. Another delayed gratification, however, and we can get that upgraded. I do like seeing these because it makes the next turn you have more momentum. And if you have a couple in the deck, you'll usually see one in one hand and then one in the next. And you just keep the momentum snowballing, and then you never have a problem using all of your cards. So that is a good shout. Not the most talkative bunch, are they? Well, of course they're not. They've fucking all been hunted off of the fucking drawbridge. It'll be a while before the next patrol. Shall we see what else is brewing around here? So I can restore health, which we don't need. So I'd be silly not to unlock the side quest and at least have a look at it. If it's trouble, it will find me eventually. Might pay to be proactive, I suppose. And also, these side quests are just going to be more health, more money, more equipment, more everything. So you would be silly not to take them. But as I said, I don't know if it's bad UI or like bad design, but sometimes, like when you're in the map, the only indication that you actually have side quests is that they're here. And when I was first playing, I was unlocking side quests and I was missing them. But then I don't know, I didn't realise I could zoom out on the map, I guess. So there you go. Like an imp and an impling. Implings. Let me have the bloody thing. You spot a travelling merchant flagging you down. As you approach, you realise his cart was filled with all manner of potions and ingredients. Whatever it is, I'd love to help, but it's been rather a long day and I'm a little tired. Please don't tell me bandits are after you. Nothing. This one I have seen before. Nothing of the sort. You look to be possessed of a strong constitution. I am looking for someone to sample an elixir I've been brewing. Normally, I'm first in line to take a free drink, but I feel compelled to inquire as to the ingredients. Nothing untoward, I assure you, just some bone meal, essence of death, nightshade, and a sprig of lavender for flavour. So we can walk away, we can make the merchant drink first, or we can drink the potion. 1, 2, or 3. 1, 2, 3. Now, I'm a solid 1, and I'm a solid 1 even though I know, or I think I know, what the consequences are. So, what do we reckon? Do we just straight up neck the potion? Do we make the merchant drink it first? Or we just walk away? 1 for the top, 2 for middle, 3 for the bottom. Or you can type it out if you really want. 2 because I don't trust people. Well, that's 1 vote for one. That's 1 vote for drink the potion and 1 vote for make the merchant drink the potion. And to be fair, Knight, you shouldn't trust a wanding apothecary. So... I can tell you what happens when you drink the potion. Well, the last time I did it, there might be a random chance in it, which is why I'm kind of tempted to do it again. But last time I got a bunch of gold, which is obviously good, but I also got a cursed card added to my deck, which is another mechanic, which I'm gonna take anyway. Drink the potion. You feel your understanding grow. Things you considered known appear in a new light. Okay, this is different, actually. This is different. Whatever just happened, it felt pretty good. Last time, it was a bad potion. Okay, so drink it for... yeah. For science, Kim. Kim with the science angle. I've already drunk it. So whatever just happened, it felt pretty good. So previously, it was like, oh my fucking god, what did I just drink? That was disgusting. And the apothecary was like, cool, have a load of gold and a curse now. And then I had a cursed card in my deck, which was, when this card is in your hand, every card costs 1 more momentum. And yeah, it was a fucking nightmare. And I died before I could get to a shop to allow me to remove it from the fucking deck. It rubbished my deck. Excellent, I was never in doubt. Take this tincture for the road, I swear by it. 2 drops a day. So we've got the Liar's Vial. And here for your trouble. Thank you again, farewell. 50 gold. Hey, free 50 gold and an item. Plus I might be able to get my words out at some point during the future. So there is a... I don't know if the levels scale, but there is a good reason to do the quests first before you do the side quests once you've unlocked them. Because you'll be, the more, you know, the more normal attacks you do, the more normal missions you do, the more powerful you'll be. We're pretty powerful at this point because the deck's, well, it's been min-maxed to fuck. This is what I do, people. So we don't need the heal. The item would be nice. and a new card, or card, money, and a one-shot potion, which I hate, but I like money. But let's go and see what this is first. A panicked guard runs up to you and points to a strange otherworldly object pulsating in the middle of the town square. This one I haven't seen. I've seen quite a lot of these side quests. I must have seen a good 15, and I keep seeing different ones. These ones are new ones. And it looks like some of the results are randomized as well, so no wonder I fell for the alien fish. Yeah, strange potion. Want me to drink it? Yep, I'm your man. Thank the gods, an adventurer. I need your help. I think it's going to explode. And naturally you thought a random passerby would know what to do. I mean, I do look like an adventurer, surely. Wait, there he is. Get him! Wait, what? I thought I was supposed to be helping you. So sometimes there are events and random little bits and pieces that you would expect within a roguelike. Other times they're just straight up fights. So this one is card, potion, cash. So I'm going to do this first because it will help me make a decision over here as well. If I go for more cash or go for what I should go, which is equipment. Or not should go, but you know. Right then. Delay 2 enemy arrivals. Push 1 enemy off the board. Well, that sounds easy. Might not be, though. 1 kick. Oh, man. Got 4 kicks in this deck. Okay, so in that case, we're not on the clock other than the delay reinforcements. So... If we shove you, then kick you, that's mission accomplished. Can I get off the line with both characters? Flip and a slip. And I'm going to have to use a slip to get there. I'll be able to jump attack. I'll be able to front strike. I'll be able to shove, but I'll... Ooh, no, I'm going to use... So I'm going to use the shove to put him there. I'm then going to have to use... the slip to get next to him, and then the kick to get him off, which leaves us with the flip. I need to get out of the way of him as well as him. Combo's not lost with movement. And you've got 5 block, but you'd be taking 10 plus, you'd be taking 16, so we'd lose 11 from our main character, or lose 6. No, it wouldn't be 6, it'd be 10, because we're going to get pushed into that one. So it's lose 10 either way if I want to give myself a great start to this fight and get rid of the arguably toughest enemy off of the board straight away. But also, that doesn't complete this, and this we're on the clock on as well. So if I went... So we can at least put some damage on you first. Most. I can't get to that one as well. Because I'll flip over it. Ooh. Actually. Oh, yeah. So jump. No, shove isn't going to reach it. Tick-tock, tick-tock. Cogs whirring. God, the longer my play sessions get, the longer the decision timer goes on for. Must be able to see the steam through the stream coming out of my ears. I mean, we slip to there. We flip out of the way. Which means we can put a load of damage on you. And by a load, I mean some... Oh, no. Oh, is that it? Kick. Flip. That then at least puts them damage and puts him by the railing. And then you're in the way. And then I've got a slip left, so I can put somebody here. Okay, I think that's the way, Saitama. So we go... Jump strike. Oh, if I can get out of the way. Oh no, that's it. Oh no, it's gonna do 23 damage. Okay, so I would normally want to use the jump strike to get in there, but if we kick this dude next to the fence, he does a push attack. So we then simply flip out the way. Now he'll be activated. He's going to go first, so he's going to push him out. If we've got taunt, we can get a bit of damage on that guy for free, because he's dead at the end of the turn. He's going to get pushed off, and the push one enemy out the board is accomplished. Whether I do it or not, we get it. So we taunt him. Lovely. Again, we're not really on the clock here, but the only problem that we're potentially going to have I guarantee you it's going to put the other fucking spawn location up here. Do you play MTG? Do you have you made your own deck? Do you play standard or commander? I used to play Magic. I used to play Magic a lot. I used to own a shop that sold Magic and board games and comic books and DVDs and Blu-rays and all sorts. And yes, I used to be into Magic quite heavily. I prefer it, if I'm honest, in a digital format, and I prefer the digital format, the old Magic the Gathering games that were on the Xbox, because that was a format that I really liked, where your deck was made up of a small selection of cards. You could pick, I don't know if it's called anything, but you could have up to a playset of commons, 3 uncommons, 2 of a rare, or 1 mythic in your deck. And so and basically having to make your deck along those rules from a limited selection of cards for each of the decks in that meant that they could balance it very nicely. You could still express yourself, and it just felt right that the rarer the card, the less instances you have. Because anyone who plays standard and commander's different, obviously, with, you know, you don't do play sets, but yes, to answer your question, I used to be very much into Magic, and I liked playing it on the Xbox. So one of the things I'm hoping is that when all the homebrew stuff on All On Board gets online, that we'll be able to just import cards into the game. And then as long as you know how to play Magic the Gathering and the interfaces there, you'll be able to play Magic Online with the Quest standalone. And it would be glorious in VR. Absolutely glorious. The play here then for maximum damage output is that, and then that. Marvelous. And then we can delay gratification. Ooh, we might be able to get you killed as well. You're gonna attack you, you're gonna attack back, and then you're gonna counter. How much are you doing? 14, 28. And then if we increase that by 50%, numbers. Basically, when I was running the shop, I run the shop for about 18 months, couple of years. It was called Edge, and it was in my town of Nuki. And basically, I was doing that, and that was one of my ideas, and then my better idea of matched betting came along. I won't explain what match betting is. If you want to know what it is, look up online, but I used to do match betting. I was doing match betting whilst I was running the shop, and one day I was sat in my shop and it was cold and miserable outside. I had no customers, and I was doing my match betting. I was like, why? I'm making loads of money out of match betting. Why the fuck am I sitting in a cold, empty shop when I could be just sat at home at the comfort of my own house doing what I'm doing here, but at home? And so about 2 months later, after having that thought, I closed the shop down. So, but also my landlord was being a bit of a prick and wanting me to pay for rent even though they didn't have a secured contract on the premises, which to my mind meant that I could have paid her rent at the beginning of the month. She could have then lost the contract, and the tenants above her could have then turned around and said, rent please or get out. And it's like, I'm not paying twice. So, and she couldn't give me assurances, so I got the fuck out. But yeah, other reasons as well. So retail on the high street, people don't support it as much as they should or could, and it's a bit of a dying thing, unfortunately. Oh, hang on. Oh no, that's going to trigger first and you're not going to get pushed off. I should have triggered him first. Fuck. I want to get you pushed off now so I don't have to worry about this. See what I mean? It's always my opening start. Right, let's start again. Last time now, start again. Right, so kick you into you. That was the opener. Bam. Right, you're in position now. Now we flip you across to here. We then ever so gently, oh, there's a better way we could do it. If we put me here and move that way, what I am missing out on then? I'm missing out on... No, that's better. That's better. So then we go there. No, that's the wrong character! Oh, no! Oh, man, alive. Oh, fuck. So that's one of the things that I've done on this plenty of times, is I think I'm on one character and I'm on... It's my own fault. It's my own fault. Fuck. Right, well, it doesn't matter because the delay to enemy arrivals is an optional for an item that I could not give a fuck about. It's this that we want. Take 6 damage from you. Fuck. This is why you don't always roll it back. Because sometimes you just have it perfect and there's too many things that can go wrong. But yeah, what my plan was to have one there. Instead of slipping to here, slip to here, which then means we can put him in front of her. They'll do their attacks. He'll get knocked back, not into the line of sight, and then they'll shoot each other. And it would have been brilliant too if it hadn't have been for you meddling kids. How do we salvage this? So we're definitely taking damage now. That's the annoying thing. Yes, quite. Cool, right, you go, you're going to have to go there. So yeah, we're taking damage and we're not doing anywhere near as much as we could have been doing. Right, is that correct now? So now at least we can do some damage to you and then you'll push them out automatically. I did all of this so that I wouldn't have to make this play, and then I had a new play, and now I've got a new play and I've fucked it up. But okay. It said distract was can target any tile on the board. That doesn't look like any tile. That looks like tiles next to you. Oh, actually, hang on. No, it is. Cool. So we'll put 50% vulnerability on, so you'll take 15 instead of 10. That'll do. Dunk it. And then we'll still shoot you first. So back to the original plan, because no one's going to get in the way this time. Lovely. Delayed gratification. Get pushed, take damage. Ow. That's what I want to see. Somebody goes over a fence, I want to fucking know about it. There's still enemy reinforcement, so we could still possibly get this. And you know I'm not going to use it, but I'm still going to try and get it. Right, that can't be countered, but we can't get it on him because he's in the way. We can just simply move to there. You're not looking in the right direction. You're not fucking looking in the right direction. Is anyone looking in the right direction? No. Good. So that means we can knee you. Now remember, we've got to be careful here. No takesies backsies anymore. We can knee you. What can we do to get out of the way of that knee? After that knee, we can slip. And then you can vault to here, but you'll be exposed by that, so we can't do that. Let's go here to deny the reinforcements. Let's... I didn't see deft. That's another movement card. Ooh, swap. Swap's not a bad card. That's actually good for a rogue build. So you basically swap position and end up facing each other. That can put the enemy and yourself, granted, into all sorts of fucking trouble. So I could knee, kick, swap, move. Knee, kick, swap, slip. Think that works. Why's in knee? He's committed. He's committed. I know we don't need to kick any more out the board, but that's a lot of... That basically converts a 6 damage card into a 32 damage card. Again, we're not in a rush here, but efficiency for efficiency's sake. If we kick you off. Like that. I want to see him flop over, not flop through. Again, very minor complaint. Listen to that beat. It's so good. So good. Absolutely banging. That classical music. That classical whimsical fantasy music. Fast-paced fantasy music with the drum and bass behind it is so good. So fitting as well for this game as well. Very good job. Jab you for the extra momentum. Swap places with an adjacent enemy, gain 1 combo. Does not trigger enemy auto attacks. I'm sure if he ends up facing that way, it's going to cost us 6 damage. And we could do without that. I'm sure we swap. I don't want to run the risk of... I'm sure we swap and end up facing each other. I'm sure of it. Yes, cool. Then we... It's dangerous to play around here, but we've got enough movement cards, I think, to get ourselves out of any trouble that we put ourselves in. How much damage are you doing? 8. Yeah, we'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'm going to put myself right in the corner because I've got flip, which needs to move too. If I go here and I got a third, so we'll have to go there. It'd be fine, chat. It'd be fine. Cool. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 enemies on the board. 2 dead. Where's the fucking last spawn point? Oh, you're on it! Look at this. Ah, streamer luck. Right. And they say streamer luck's a thing. Right, cool. So that makes things nice and easy. We do nothing here other than move out of the way with a... Oh, fuck. Oh, cool. We can do a jump strike to get off of the line. Good. We do a... I mean, I could do something to that, but I don't need to change anything here. He's not going to shoot that guy, but he is denying the reinforcements, and that triggers this. So, das is good, ja. If I kill you with that... Have we got enough to finish you off? 2 snap strikes. Plus, yeah, we've got plenty. So we go... What you on? 18. We go with pressure point plus, because that kills him. Flopping all over his mate. Shift in. And then it is... Snap strike. Snap strike. And overkill. Yeah, or like in the water or all the way over. Make your fucking mind up. And then we want to get a bit nervous being close to these edges, so let's carry on this way. Bonus gold for over accomplishing the objective. When? Bonus gold? Right, are you going to be a pain? Are you going to be a pain? Probably. So we go. So we've been told that swap doesn't trigger. Yeah, swap is now part of our deck as well. From fuck, I can't remember what the card was called, but it's really good. Get it for your deck. Because the first time you cast it, you lose it, and then you gain this card to your deck for the rest of that game. And sometimes it'll be a plus card, sometimes... Oh, I think it might always be a standard card, but you'll get it for 0 cost the first time, and then it just adds more move options to your deck. Especially if you're a movement-based deck. We need to... Oh, no, there we go. There's our option. Throat Punch. So, a Throat Punch stops you countering... Oh, you're not even the counter bird. You're just the choke slam one that looks like the one with the Buster Sword. Ah, well, never mind. You die the same way. Die like a dog in the dirt, either way. Rising knee. Kick into rising knee. Kicking to get the enemy to do the dirty work. I like it. Shift. Slip. I could rising knee, but I think it would be funnier to let him blast her over the hay bales. Compromising situation. God, these are tuned, eh? Despicable. Right. So we're just on easy street now. We flip. He says, "Oh, I've gone too far. I've gone too far." I mean, we've got loads of damage that we can put out, so don't need to be efficient at this point. Front kick and have that. Yes, over the box, all the way over. Make up your mind, man. Nothing that we can do, but we're not on the clock anymore, so end turn. And then a little... Don't want to attack him from the front because we'll get countered. So we vault. And we shift. And we palm strike. Oh shit, no. Yes, good. Forgot about that. God damn, thank God they've got low HP. If the counter strike hadn't have gone and killed him, he would have got hit back and we'd have lost HP unnecessarily. So this is where your HP is for those little things that you forget, the little interactions, and there's too many of them to remember them all sometimes. Especially when you think you have the perfect plan and then you fucking forget one little detail and it all unravels. And when you're playing on normal, you can't just takesy backsy. Hello, Squire. Welcome to the stream. So we defeated all the enemies. We delayed them long enough, eventually. I'm not going to use this, whatever the fuck it is. And we pushed we pushed 2 of them off the board. Extra gold for pushing more than asked for off. We do not need another rising knee. We don't need another delayed gratification. I think we've got enough. And shoulder throw, we could use in this deck, and it looks great as well. But we'd have to unarm ourselves to use that as rogues, and our swords are doing a lot for us. We have a knight and a squire in the chat. We do indeed. There is, because these are definitely helping now, because we need to upgrade the other one. These are definitely helping now, but I don't want to put too many in, But if I see one of these per hand, and we're drawing, I think we're drawing 8 cards, and what have we got? Oh, there should be a total somewhere. I shouldn't have to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 25, 26. 26 cards. Let's say we are 8 per hand. 8, 16, 24. There's argument to put one more in. Let's put one more in. So, you remember how I said that the engine is working perfectly? Never throw the spanner in. Let's throw a spanner in. And then we get to pick our rewards. This I keep forgetting about. You don't get given an award, you get to pick an award. So there is a good chance that you could get something that would be useful to you. But again, these are all one-shots. Deal damage equal to your current block to incoming melee attackers for 4 turns. The higher the level as well, the longer these one-shots, you know, work. But there's merit that you could use them for a particularly difficult fight. I would say that by not going for these, you can avoid particularly difficult fights by working on and upgrading the permanent stuff within your decks, as opposed to relying on things that turn the tide when you are in trouble. You should never be in trouble. You should never have to rely on these. Ergo, I think they're a bit useless. For me, in the way that I play, anyway. Magic attacks deal 8 damage for 4 turns. That would be great for a mage build, but you only get it once for 4 turns. Next attack deals 8 poison if any damage goes unblocked. That's a bit shit. We'll take that with the intention of never using it. I really should have asked them what the hell this thing is, shouldn't I? Yes. Something tells me they weren't in the mood to cooperate. Now, what are you going to do with it? So this is whatever this object was. So we can evacuate the area, increase our maximum health, or, and it'd be nice to get her health up a little bit more. Is it party, increase maximum health, or we can get a bit of gold? I said about, you know, increasing maximum health is usually quite difficult. It hasn't been this run. We've had quite a lot of those options. I mean, I do love gold, but... Working with the guard, you usher the bystanders out of the town square just as the object explodes with magical fire, causing minimal damage. The townsfolk are grateful, adventurer. I'm sure the local merchants will show their appreciation. Ooh! Hey, there you go. Max health up for both characters. That's good. I'd like... Well, yeah, maybe there was previously and I didn't spot it. I'd like there to be a difference between max up for both and max up just for your main. Right. We will get here eventually, and I'll possibly call it a night. Oh, man, it's only 20 past 12. Probably going to carry on playing this even after the stream anyway, so I might as well keep it on. Extra card, health up, which we do need a little bit of, and an equipment item, or money, which is nice, but a useless fucking one-shot item. Let's have a quick look at our item. What have we got here? Liar's Luck adds temporary sneak and secret strike cuts to your hand. That is better than what we have. Although I'm not going to use these. See, I get the impression that, like that one, I used multiple times in a run. Or, but I don't know, maybe we'll try it. Maybe we'll try it. And then that one I've already got. 8 magical damage for 4 turns. No thanks. It's never going to get used, but I'll pop it on anyway, because an empty slot is an empty slot. Is that not right, Bindi Badgie? Right. So here's an interesting choice. We don't need the Necromancer because none of our characters have died. We don't need this because there's a likelihood that we'll pick up an additional character in other ways and means. So it's this time that I'll see about upgrading our swords, and it'll increase the output of damage. And I think you can complete the game on 2 characters. You don't need 3. 3's a lot to manage as well, so... yes, one of our 2 characters needs a little health. Survive, my favourite kind of mission. More kills equals more gold, so this was a good shout. Now then, we flip onto that chest and then we slip out the way immediately. If I do that, look at that. Delayed gratification up the wazoo. Collect all items in 3 turns. Take less than 10 damage. Hello, Mel. This is, well, it's technically a Tuesday stream on my end now, Mel. It's just been going on a little while. Oh, that's a point. Does anybody know what can someone tap in for me? Because I suppose I can check it myself. Hang on. Yeah, I can check it myself. It's fine. I need to find out, actually. There's a time where if you go over it, your live stream doesn't or can't be converted to a VOD. I think it's like 12 hours, not 6, but I better check. But we'll do that whilst I'm making decisions in a minute. Let's get that off. But yeah, because I was just looking at the time, I was like, fucking hell, that's 6 hours already, isn't it? I don't really care that much. I'm enjoying this. So if I flipped and slipped here, that would allow me to attack here. Can I put a lot of damage on? Not really. Oh, we do have a jab, though. Yeah. Won't be able to get up to pressure point. We'll then have to move out of the way of him, even if we kill him. So, yeah, I say we prep for next turn. Is it not 12 hours? Okay. No, I know I haven't been up for 12 hours. But, yeah, there's something on it where if you go over a certain amount of time, it splits your live stream up into multiple VODs, and I'd rather it was all in as one. So, right. So, we flip. We grab the chest. This is a bit of a waste of a turn, but it'll set us up well for the next turn. And we've got someone... Ooh, that's not too bad, actually, then. We'll go here, and then as soon as they come in, they're going to get kicked off the lovely little edge here. And so the reason why it's a waste is obviously we haven't got much more that we can do with the turn. We're not in position to hit anybody, but we can proc defenseless delayed gratification twice. So next turn, providing I get the cards, we should be able to go ham. Okay, so double kick, you're off the edge, you're dead. We got a knee. No, but we have got a shove. What else can we do here? And then we don't want to occupy that space because I want the reinforcements coming in as quickly as possible. More kills, more gold. We love gold. 2 kicks. Torn isn't going to do an awful lot for us. Snap strike isn't either. What can a shove do for us? A shove can put some damage on that, but it means putting him in there. Okay, shove doesn't help us. Jump attack doesn't help us either. Bolt and shift. Shift does. That gets us out of danger. Cool. So we go commit to front kick. It's that old front kick combo that you hear about in the papers. Straight off the fucking edge. And we'd shove you the other way. Oh, that's the move. We shove you the other way, and then you can jump strike into him. Good. Good. That there. Chair napping. Hey, look, I've got that kind of voice, Doc. What can I say? What can I say? I'm not... Thing is, Mel, if I wasn't streaming it, this is probably what I'd be doing anyway. Yeah, would you be surprised if I said that I got up at 9 o'clock and I've been playing this all day? So I was playing this like for 8 hours before I started streaming it. I should just stream it anyway. I always think like, no, but I can't enjoy it as much while I'm chatting. That's not true. I probably enjoy it just as much, if not more so. Right. Let's check, just for Doc, that we haven't got those fucking that card in our hand. So I need to get that Snap Strike off. I can't get it off before the next strike. So we go, and we're all right on momentum. We go Jump Strike, Bosh. And because we didn't move to him, he won't turn to face us. That won't even penetrate his armor, so there's no point doing the Snap Strike on him. We might as well do it on you. Yes. It's a little bit of damage, not much, but a little. And then we... Oh, if I'd have moved forward, we could have got the kill on him. I'm not. That'll have to do. I'm not after the last fuck up. Just leave it. It's fine. So I can move next to him. He doesn't need help taking him out, but we could do with a little bit more advanced positioning over here. So I'd say we slip there. Excuse me. Coming through. Watch your step. And then we could... Oh, no, I can't. Yeah, it wouldn't be a bit bad to put there as well. So this is where that Liar's Vial... what was it? Had a temporary sneak and a secret strike. The secret strike would finish him off. Actually, no, it wouldn't. Secret strike is very low damage. And we're not a damage dealing lot. The sneak would get me to there, and then the vault could get me to there. So yeah, it's not worth using, I don't think. But I kind of want to use it for science again as well. Oh, I've been hemmed in. I've been hemmed in. So I use both those knees freely. Kinda. So we flip out of that little mess. Oh, turn to face, did me. And then we should be able to slip in. Oh, you bastard. He's turned to face. That's okay. Oh, we needed the throat punch. We needed the throat punch for this guy. If I can get the palm strike, it'll be fine. Yes, we can. So we go. Original plan. Knee. Bam. Got him to deal with. Be able to get through his guard. Oh, but I could with a palm strike. Okay. So, off you go. Thanks for playing. Look, see, he fell through. I wish he just flopped off. Much better. So, if we do throat punch on this guy, it won't stun him because he has an armor value. If we use palm strike on him first, that gets rid of his armor. Then we throat strike him. Nice amount of combo we've got now as well, so this means that we can start popping off a little bit. I could use this, but I don't want to upset what's going on here. Nothing's striking us, nothing's attacking us. Although he's turned to face, he's not going to shoot, and this guy isn't going to either. The only thing we can do is get some delayed gratification out of this. It is worth us using this, though, to find out what card it is, and that's now added to our deck. So we've got an addition, well, we've got sneak, which is move one tile, doesn't trigger auto attacks, doesn't cause people to advance, which is another kind of enemy that you guys have got to look forward to. When you move, they move, just like that, and they're fucking annoying. Thankfully we've got throat strikes, so we've got a way to deal with them. So I could, in that circumstance, technically, without auto attack, advance, or turning. So if I move him to here, he won't turn to face. And I'd rather have him... Would I rather have him here? You might then move there. No, you'll move back and you'll move across. I think I'm happy with this layout. Yeah. Still haven't killed him yet, though. Right, all these archers will now fucking scatter to the wind. Oh. That wasn't exactly very well scattered, was it? I mean, it's kind of got... I mean, it looks like... I suppose I find the graphics of this a lot more stylized than Demio. Demios are good. I like this. This is very clean and precise. Green's me, red's them. I think if he'd have coloured the characters in properly and like cell shaded them and had them all different colours, it would have all been a muddle, and then you would have had to go off of the bases of the characters, and I think it would have looked a bit of a mess. We can kick you into you, and then you do 10 damage. That's nice. But we also want to put some damage on you. Oh, we need to be killing. Need to be killing. Slip. We can kill you. We can then put some damage on you. If I can slip you to here, though, it'll be the first time we've actually got an efficient sweep strike. So slip to there. It's you, you, and you. It is also, yeah, it's a flat screen game now. Is the most efficient. Well, we want to put the distract on somebody, so let's put the distract on, what's it doing, 13, so it'll then do an additional, I don't know if it rounds up, so let's say it's doing 18 damage. That does kill you at the very least. It's good. It's a good amount of damage. It's a good amount of damage. Oops, misclick. Okay, we probably would have used that at some point anyway. So we slip there. Then you cut them all down. And then we pressure point you to get you out of the way so I don't have to worry about this. Wondering if there's something I can do with that. There isn't. Cool, that's you dead. Nice high combo so we can afford to move about a bit and not have a worry of triggering our cards. 2 jump attacks, that's a lot of damage that we could do. Damage. You know what, let's test Flyer's Vial. Because that gives us an additional sneak, which then means we can sneak to here and we can just jump in and kill that guy. Not kill him. If I'd have snuck with him, I could have. Ah, well, it's almost fatal damage. It'll be fatal damage next turn. There's that, and then we secret strike you, which then puts you almost dead as well. I'd say we flip backwards. I like control in the middle of the map, and at the moment nothing's ranged, so it will move to us. The likelihood is this guy will either move to here or possibly to here, and then we'll double up on him, and yeah, easy kills. I still didn't, it's probably just as well I didn't play the distract actually. I've got 2 more spawns because we're doing well on the kills. And again, this is just survive. We're not supposed to be killing here, But because of how the rogues work, their inbuilt special ability is you get gold per kill. I think it's 2 gold per kill. I don't know if it increases with tougher enemies. I haven't tested. But it's at least 2 gold per kill. Not a lot, but every little helps. Right, if you shift there, that's you off the board. And then if you... Which way? That's not going to be enough to kill, but the next strike will be. So put it on him then. Yes. Snap strike there. And then we do a... I've only got 1 kick. We do a throat punch there, not for the stun, but for the additional attack from him. That's his armor gone. That then opens him up for the rising knee. Crumpled over the catapult. We call him Crumple Stiltskin, and then we can move to here. And kick him off the edge. That's 2 down there now. God, the pile of bodies down here. Ha 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 ha. Right. Let's go. Let's go you there in the hope that that's a hand-to-hand one and he moves here and here. And then we can kick him off the edge as well. And then some delayed gratification. Now, so we have used that elixir or whatever it was. That's the one that I used previously and it kept on coming back in subsequent battles. So I'm wondering if it's a bug or intentional. That word that means it's on purpose. Intentional. That's the word that I was looking for. Ooh, they didn't even move. Right, you stay there. Kick these fuckers off the edge. Bolt a knee. Problem is I can't get back. Okay, well that's the easy kill. That's efficient. Get out of here. Like, why doesn't he go over the battlements? That's a massive... That's a great example of what I'm talking about. Is he's died not because of the knee, but because I knocked him out of the arena. It used to happen in fights in tight spaces as well, and it just... I don't know, man. Knocking people out of the arena should feel satisfying, and sometimes it doesn't. It's when that happens. Right, let's... slip to there. Not a great turn, but we are in position. Who? What, me? No, Kim, I told you. It's not just in VR. My stamina is legendary. I can go on for hours, mate. Hours. Asleep time. Well, I don't know. The speed of my play, you'd probably think so. Yep, stay there, stay there, stay there, stay there, stay there. And you're staying there as well. And 2 kicks! Oh, that's going to be worth a close-up. What's the best angle? I think this angle is best angle. So, are we saying bye-bye? And then... bolt and shift are exactly the same difference in this circumstance. And then we're saying shift. Oh, turn to face. Oh, you want to see the whites of my eyes? Bam. You're off too. And we can kill you as well. If I vault to here and then jump strike with an additional, and then a jab, bam, with an additional. And then the only problem is we're really far away from the spawn points. Lovely turn. Oh, I've only got 2 turns left. That's looking... He's inspecting that edge like he wants to fucking go off it. Sorry, sir. I can't help you on this occasion. Crap. What can we do here? We can get one kill. Can we get both? Jump strike is 17 plus 18. It's 35. That's enough. But I haven't got enough movement. I haven't got enough movement to do both. Boo. And yeah, at this point, I'm probably fucking square-eyed, right? Getting ready and into bed. Oh, there you go. I'm providing a service. Entertainment whilst Von waits. So I don't think there's a value to enemies for the purposes of the rogues, or it didn't seem that way. But if there was, can't get both. We definitely can't get both. Slip is move 1 at the best of times, as is that slip. I can't move on a diagonal unless there's an enemy here, so I can't get into that space. Let's just make sure my math is good there. So I do that, I then do that. Yep, there you go. Math good! Those ones are satisfying where they get punched right into the fucking wall. And then, yeah, unfortunately, in my movement deck, we haven't got enough fucking movement, and that's it now. End turn. Enemies defeated 12, a godly number. Good, and that's a decent score for a level as well, from what I can gather. Good, plus 10 party health. No equipment. What's the equipment? Look at this. Replace, so this is where your magic build starts coming in. Night nappy and feeding night duty. No, well, yeah. I mean, that is going to be happening, Von. Thing is, the viewer count's going up and up the longer I stay up. It's not perturbing me. It's not putting me off, I must say. So this is where the magic build comes in. Firestorm, for quite a lot. I mean, you'd be able to get this down with various things, or by having delayed gratification and other cards. Replace the target magic user's support attack, which is usually a little bonk for, say, like 6 damage or so, with a fireball for the remainder of the strike. So every time you have your mage next to a character that's getting attacked by one of your characters, they cast a fireball instead of. And again, you can attune your characters so that they're doing more damage with their magic than they are with anything else. After dinner crowd, right? So this isn't good for us, but is great for a magic build if you've got at least 2 wizards running around. And then piercing shot, we're not ranged. It does have the fist there, though. I wonder if you... Yeah, it's ranger only anyway, so we won't be able to use that. And then secret strike. Deal 5 damage, doesn't trigger auto attack or counter. It's a good card, but it doesn't do a lot of damage, and we've got other things to counter auto attacks and counters, like moving them around the place and kicking them about. So again, ain't broke, don't fix it, skip. It's a shame that we can't wear like some kind of light armor as rogues, but it would be a bit broke. So the other characters that seem a little less three-dimensional, like fighters and the cleric, like cleric, fight and heal, fighter, fight and fight. They can wear armor, so they have an additional slot for armor as well. And it just means that you can like min-max and take them in other directions. And yeah, very good. Gain 6 block at the start of each turn. A cudgel. Oh man, who fucking put this in the game? I don't need to read that description. I do not need to read that description. I'm just going to breeze over that. Breeze. Gain 2 gold every time an attack deals health damage. Oh my fucking word. How can I not take that? This is the sort of shit that I'm talking about, that where I talk about breaking the economy of a game. The thing is, as well, we could use that for a little bit, and then for when I come up against the hard fights, we can swap back. You know what, chat? That's a great idea. Let's take the cudgel. Let's take the gold-spilling cudgel. I would normally take this, because that then makes both of my rogues mirrors, so I don't need to worry about... Not that I am, but I don't need to worry about finagling. Oh, man. And that can be upgraded as well. Ooh. Ooh, we're taking that. As you stand over the fallen knights, one begins to stir. Snatching up his blade, you point it threateningly in his direction. Tell me where I can find the Baroness before I do something we'll both regret, but mostly you, because this cudgel gives me gold when I whack you now. I don't know anything. Are you sure? Did you not hear that I'm a loot goblin and this whacks for gold? It's almost like he wants to die. Shall I do the honours? No, I'll do it. I've got the golden cudgel. Wait, please. She had this fortress, see? One day it was there, and the next it had vanished. A disappearing fortress. This vanishing castle story isn't doing you any favours on the not dying front. Like, if I could rename this could be Von with the witty dialogue, couldn't it? Or Kim, or Doc, or someone. I would imagine, because you can rename your character, I'd imagine it'd be quite a little thing to just make it... I'd imagine it's probably an oversight. I don't know, man. I don't know why I get excited about the ability to rename characters, but I don't want to be named characters of somebody else that have their own background. I want generic and be able to rename it to what I want. You know, Void Wars would not be nearly as fun, and I probably wouldn't stream it if I couldn't rename my entire crew. So, there you go. Listen, all I know is before the fort vanished, we took a prisoner from there to a nearby dungeon. He used to be her advisor. I can tell you where to find him. Choose a card, receive gold. We're pretty broken on the card front. I'll take the gold. You know what I like more than information? Money. So I can shoot you out the space out. Exactly. Or kick you down the pit in this one. Here, this is everything I have. 100 gold, man. This guy's rich. 100 gold. Right. Now, the only problem with doing this is I need to remember who bashes for gold. And of course it's going to be me. That also means we want to be doing the movement. So we'll take that shield. So Lucia de Gransmill, like, why can't I just rename her to something better? We'll take that off of that, and then we'll put this one on there, so we retain our combo whilst we're running around bashing people for gold. I like the sound of it. Now then. Now, so this is the problem. This is potentially going to either break or finish my run, where I try and do everything with my character, completely ignoring the other character, because I get free money. How much did it say? Gain 2 gold every time an attack deals health damage. Don't put fucking weapons like that in the game. We're also losing our card advantage by taking that. So we're now drawing 1 less card. Oh god, you can hit friendlies as well. You better believe that the ambassador is going to get skinned to within an inch of his life. All in the glory of gold for me. Just keep the big head of yours down and we'll do the rest. So defeat the enemies, reach combo of 6, ensure the hostage takes less than 6 damage. So what you're saying is he can take 5 damage. God. Right, you need to get you out of the way, otherwise you're going to get struck. One of the other things that, again, when you play with a deck that's more to do with... I'm manipulating the board, but I think the grappler, the brawler character is better at doing it, very much like the original game and the original character. And one of the things that completely passed me by in this is you can grapple each other. So you can grapple your friend into position. You can grapple your ally. Cheers, Vaughn. See you later. You can grapple your ally into position. You could also grapple a friendly out of danger, because grapple doesn't do damage. At least in its normal form, anyway. Right, how are we going to do this? Slip. Shift. Yeah, none of these cards help. You're going to deal 5 damage twice and apply bleed. So that's like... That's that out. So... How do we get him out of there? Well, the easiest way is to kill him, but I don't think we can put that amount of damage on that guy. A shift and a slip would do it. We've got 1, 2... We haven't got enough strike cards. So this is one of those situations where, as far as I'm concerned, there isn't a way for me to complete that. I haven't got the cards. Oh, and look at this as well. We have lost that elixir that I had before. Be really fucking useful about now as well. Because, yeah, this is only going to be 2 hits. So we're not going to be able to get up to palm strike level. And even if we did... How do I get into a battle phase? Can't do it. Can't be done. Can't be done. Maybe it can be done. The only thing that I can think of, but we're not going to be able to do enough damage. Surely not. The only thing that I can think of is we shift me through and then start fucking wailing on the knight. But we'd have to do 42 damage and then another 42 damage. Haven't got any throat strikes to delay them attacking. It's not enough. Not enough. Need one more card. Doc, you're not wrong. We've missed out on an item, but we should get a lot of gold. Like, getting that combo, getting that is fucking easy. It doesn't even matter if the hostage dies in this circumstance. But, I don't know, maybe it would. Doc, you're so right. That one card might have unlocked it. See, this is what I hate admitting. There's got to be a way to do it, but I don't think I've got the cards. I really don't. Ooh. Party deals 25% support damage this fight. That, with the extra card, might have been enough. That's still a lot of damage here, though. And I haven't got any cards to move them, or turn them, or get them facing in a different direction. I haven't even got a fucking throat strike. Taunt doesn't help us. Yeah. Yeah, I just put it down to unfortunate positioning, honestly. But these things happen. We can't cry over the spilt milk. But yeah, it'd be interesting. If you're watching this and you play this game and you're an expert, and in the comments you can see how I can not let the ambassador take damage here. These are the cards: elixir, front kick, shift, palm strike, taunt, jab, slip, delay gratification. Because I can't fucking see it, and usually I can. But anyway, right, so we slip there. We'll use that because, yeah, we'll see if we can make it happen. If we... Right, it's me who does the gold damage. So we want to try and get that. All for the love of gold. I want to try and get that shield off as long as I over damage him. So we're going to do 8 damage. So if we do 5 to him first, then that comes in, we get some gold. I don't know how much. Cry over spilt milk, it just doesn't make any... Yeah, true. Now the front kick. More gold. And then so yeah, we can kill one, but I just can't get to the other. Cannot get to the other. And then we want me to do the attacking because gold. So that's the best I can do, and that's with a fucking consumable item as well. So yeah, I'm putting that down to greed, gold greed. I lose out on an item, but I'm going to gain a decent amount of gold, I think. Right, we want me doing everything. Absolutely everything. Right, you sidle up. That's what I wanted to make. Fuck. It's such an easy mistake to move, but all you have to do is if you right click when you're on a character, you deselect that character, and it's just not in my... I'd say muscle memory. It's not in my anything memory at the moment. Right, delayed gratification. And then you can shoot the fucking wall for all I care. Good job. Good job. So that's the 10 damage plus 2 bleed. So, yeah, that's great. If that had been ensure the hostage doesn't die, we would have been okay. But, yeah. Ah, well. Right. How do I do all the damage? Not got great cards here either. I can close the distance on you. That gets you out of the way, and then I can just worry about flipping. Good. We go. Ah, you're still going to be facing the wrong fucking way. Things getting tough now. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we've got enough momentum to be able to play all of our cards. That's important because if I do this here, it's just free gold. It's just free gold at this point. And I want to be keeping my power low because it said the more damage you do. Oh, it was when you strike health that you get gold, and we'll be able to upgrade this soon as well. Front kick. No, doesn't help us. We can flip out of the way here. No, we need to vault out of the way here. So we'll vault out of the way, flip to there. If he's going to attack this guy now, and if he's where he is, he'll get pushed back into me, and because I'm an object, he won't be able to go any further, and it will cause me damage. However, a little snap strike to the back of the head, and then a front kick, and we won't take that damage. Now, I could jump strike to finish him off, but then I'll open myself up to this and take 10 points of damage. We'll delay that gratification, and we'll pass turn. Ambassador did a great job of bleeding out there. Brilliant. Oh, fuck off. I mean, it doesn't even matter if he dies at this point. I mean, it's the principle of the matter, but still. Right, we can kill you. Not easily. You've got your armor back. I shove you out of the way. Jump strike in. I can at least get a throat strike on him this turn. I don't know if we're going to have the cards damage to do that. Is he on? 10 armor. So in that circumstance, we need to get some of his armor off of him. And the way we do that, 18 plus that. I mean, the next, oh, he's got 60 health. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. Let's go. Let's see what this is. Kinetic move. Gain 2 damage modifier this turn. I like damage. Let's go. Let's put you close to the edge. Now we can move past for free. No, I can save that. It's only a little bit. No, we need to save that to shove him out of the way. Right, we can do better. We can do better. Let's try that again. Let's try that again. Go for the shift to there. We go for the jump strike. That will trigger a hit from me, which gets us some gold. And then we do a... Oh, this kills you, doesn't it? If I shove you into him, and then you'll strike to finish him off. Lovely, that got us some gold too. And then we kinetic move, that adds a damage modifier to this character. And then we snap strike to get through the armor. And then we throw punch. And he's stunned, so no damage to the ambassador. Not like it fucking matters, but principles. Principles. And let's move. Let's stay there and move you to there. And then a couple of kick cards. He's off the edge. I mean, he's dead anyway. Still bleeding there, ambassador. Probably. Right. Where's me? There. Look at that. Look at the size of that cudgel. It's like I'm trying to compensate for something. So we want to kill this guy with damage. You've got 22 left. Yeah, that's enough. So there's some hit points there. That's more gold. Placing the... What the... There we go. What the... Oh yeah, I can't use it because it won't finish him off. Idiot. Do that first. There we go. Now rise in me. Why? I've had this before sometimes where a card won't work. That should... Oh no, he's got armor. Didn't... Ooh, distract. Hey, Knight. Check it out. Now it should work. Bam! Folded. Right. Dual shot. 8 range damage in 2 opposite directions. Very cool. I'm looking forward to getting that in a ranger build playthrough. Yes, it'll be multiple rangers. No, I haven't got the mental capacity for a mixed party yet. Thing is, I don't think a mixed party would be optimal either. And I know it's a bit boring, but you know, there you go. What are you going to do? 2 rogues. I said rogues, not rogue and wizard. Preparation, great for a... Add 115. Next in kind. Yeah, great for a defensive build. Secret weapon. Now, this one is useful to us. Gain +2 damage modifier whilst this card is in your hand. So whilst we have that card, we're doing more damage. That helps us penetrate armor, helps us do HP damage. We'll take that. You know how our deck is definitely not broke? Let's try and break it by adding more fucking cards. Took you long enough. I haven't spent a lifetime in the service to the 11 to be left rotting in such environs. Can you believe the Baroness left me here? Me, of all people. I will intimidate him for some maximum health. Yeah, mixed party, mixed deck indeed. Tell me how the Baroness has somehow hidden an entire castle, and I'll promise not to throw you back in there. That's increase for the party as well. It's a simple evanescence, great band, evanescence ritual. Stone obelisks inscribed with demonic insignia. Disturb the sigils and the castle will soon materialize. For the sake of my idiot friend here, maybe explain it in simpler terms. See, this could be K2 telling me that. It'd be great. That would be peak streaming, would it not? Oh, for the love of... Destroy the strange glowing rocks. Got it. I'm the thinker. So, we're not going to waste our time going here because we haven't got any party members that need resurrecting. If you do, as I said earlier, if you do resurrect a party member because they die, and they can very easily, if you leave them on a fucking near a cliff edge, or you've predicted the the pathing of the attacks and one gets knocked off the board, they're dead. You have to pay 50 gold, I think it is, to resurrect them here. They come back with full life, but they're undead. I don't quite know the disadvantages of that yet, but I think there are some. There are advantages as well, because there are certain items which only trigger if there are undead on the field. So, very cool. We could go to the tavern. There's a chance that we might be able to get another rogue. It'll add more cards to our deck. You know, 3 rogues is better than 2 rogues. That's what the ladies tell me. But this I know we can get value out of, and we've got a nice, lovely amount of gold. Plus, I want to see what that new cudgel, because I've never seen that cudgel before, and I curse the developer for putting it in this fucking game. And if there's another, I'm not buying it. Right. Ooh, I haven't seen these. Pagan robe. Gain attuned. So, what you were saying there, Doc. Yes, you can abandon them. I can dismiss party members. I can dismiss party members right now. But if they're dismissed, you can't resurrect them. If they die, you carry the corpse plus the equipment, which is fucking nice after playing Void War and you lot dying and leaving your stuff, your stuff dying with you. Always annoys me in Void War, that does. So what you were saying here, Doc, was like, you know, mixed characters, mixed deck. Maybe. Pagan robe, gain attuned, adds a cursed lightning card to your deck. So in theory, you could put that pagan robe on anybody that can hold an item, and then they would be able to use the magic cards in your deck. Probably less of effect, but at least they'd be able to use them. And there's items like this, but, you know, we're like halfway through the game, and now we're seeing them, so up until that point, your deck would be a bit broken. This I like. Weapon attacks earn 1 extra combo. Goes on your character, stays on your character, does the job. Warlock's Cape, gained attuned, adds a consume curse card to your deck. Consume, yeah, consume. I don't know what that is. I don't want to know what that is. So here's what we can also do as well is we need to do upgrades. We can upgrade both the short swords. Ah, man, the cudgel can't upgrade the cudgel. Boo, booans. So the level up of the target shield is gain 8 block. Now, we don't really want to be going for block because block with the rogues is reduced anyway. However, dueling shield, uncapped combo for the first 3 turns of each fight, retain combo with movement. This is great for us, so we'll upgrade that. We can also buy a second one, which I think is worthwhile doing. I also want to buy the Pagan's Pelt, but like, look at these staffs. Draw on fewer cards, retain counter. So this is your counter build. This is Morning Stars, and I do love a good Morning Star, is for your bleed build. There's various armors that add conditioning and block. There are deal 4 damage if any weapon goes unblocked, so that's good for unarmored targets. Duplicate the first attack card, and each of these deals additional damage to block. Each of these can be upgraded as well. We're going to have the Barbarian's Pelt, and we'll upgrade both of those, providing we can afford it. We can. Good. And then that makes it nice and simple. What both characters now benefit from an uncut combo. I'm interested to see if this stacks. Technically, we should have an uncapped combo for 6 turns, but I get the impression that because of how this works, and with things like this being what they are, it probably is just going to be 3. So there isn't much advantage to having 2 of them, but the retain combo with movement means that all the movement in the world doesn't matter with either of our characters now. We won't lose our combo. That's very powerful. The uncapped combo, that's nice. Not losing combo with movement is fucking great, because that means we can flit about the field and keep our combo high, which then means we want to be, where we can, leaning into cards that have a combo cost. Saves our momentum. And then the other thing that we can do is our Barbarian... Oh, took it off by accident there. There we go. Our Barbarian Pelt weapon attacks earn 1 extra combo. Retain combo with movement for the first 3 turns. So the second part of that, which we've upgraded for, isn't that useful. But weapon attacks earning 1 extra combo is good. Who's doing the hitting? I'm doing the hitting, because every time an attack deals health damage, we're getting 2 gold for it. So you better believe I'm having that Barbarian's Pelt. I know, I cut quite the figure in society as a barbarian. That doesn't help us. That doesn't help us either. But I'm going to put that on just in case we get a card. And there are cards that will be discard a card, draw X. And you can discard the card that this represents without using the potion. So that is, for me, the use of these. They can be, I mean, we didn't exactly use it as an oh shit. We tried to use it to win earlier and we just wasted it. So I'd love to upgrade these as well, but it's just damage. Yeah. A stranger lowers their hood and fixes you with a cold stare. Well, if it isn't the high and mighty Hustler. You know, I could have been a great help to you if you weren't too good for the tavern these days. I'm surprised your breeches aren't falling down with all that 11 gold. It's not 11 gold, mate. It's all come from this cudgel. Does this usually work, insulting your way into a job? You never gave me a chance. Strode right by me in the tavern. Let me show you what I can do. Now, if I'm right... Yes. Look at this. So this is another female rogue. What's better than 2 rogues, ladies? What is better than 2 rogues? So we could reject having a third party member, and then that would give us a fight. So we'd at least get something out of this. I'm going to recruit her, though, and we'll see how we go. Well, see, so this is where it starts to get complicated. I think 2 party members is manageable. 3, even though they're all the same, could get a little bit out of hand. The one benefit that we get, though, is we get a short sword back into her hand, which then means we're back to card advantage again. So this could be good. Well, seeking me out like this certainly proves you're brave. I'll happily take you on board if you still want the job. Okay. So this is the other thing as well. This is why it's not a great idea late game to hire party members, because you often get given them. She comes pre-made with the short sword. But also, look at this. Because she's given, she is low level. But it doesn't matter. You can just sit at the back and draw me cards. So we get a change tact. This was the card that I was talking about. Make sure there are not multiple of these in your deck, because you could come up a cropper when you have 2 agents. Front kick. We like front kick. Quick shot. We don't like quick shot. Right. Let's go back to the party, and our new person has a short sword, and we give them the... Ooh, it'd be an interesting proposition to give her that, because then at least she's retaining her combo at the start of the game whilst we're building it up, and then it doesn't matter if she wastes it. But I don't want to miss out on that weapon attacks earning. The extra combos that I'll earn, I think, will mitigate the factor of her losing it through movement. So we'll keep things as they are. And, I mean, no reason not to give her a shield. She'll get a little bit of block. It'll only be 60% of... Rogues aren't supposed to use shields. You're not supposed to play as rogues like this. But for me, it's, you know... You mitigate the mistakes a little bit, or there's times where it opens up an option. Oh, I can afford to take 5 damage here, and so you stay put. We might add one of those later. So, hopefully, for those of you still with me, hopefully you'll start to see that there's a level of complexity in your equipment and the upgrades that you do. There's a further level of complexity when you are playing with a party of 1. add to it with a party of 2, add to it again with a party of 3, and then the equipment choices between them adds to the complexity level again. You then have the deck. You then have the fact that you can mix and match your party, and upgrading those cards and trimming your deck, and the amount of replayability in this game. If you enjoy this sort of thing, and believe me, I do. I've been playing all fucking day, and have been playing all day for a couple of days as well, I might add. I've been telling the missus the excuses. Oh, well, baby's on the way, so I want to be sat here in my chair like a coiled viper, ready to strike when your waters break and we're ready to go. I just like playing the game, I think. It's all excuses. Don't tell her. Right, so we can go health up, an additional card, gold, and removal of a card, or combo up, maximum combo up, card, item, and a heal. Actually, no, that's maximum health, and she is a bit low because she's only level 1. I wonder if the level up is related to the amount of health that they have gone up to. So, like, when maybe, well, we'll see. We'll see, maybe if we can get her up to 50 health. So, that's a lot of rewards. Is that 2 fights or 1 fight? God, this is going to get complicated. Hold on to your butts. Right. Fuck me, if it wasn't steam popping out my ears whilst I'm opening out these working out these opening gambits. Jesus. Again, I have mentioned that the card work art is so good. And it's got that undead theme now as well, as opposed to red enemy theme that I think the original game had. The one thing that I would say is, if I was playing this game having never played the previous one, Fights in Tight Spaces, as soon as you start getting multiple party members involved, I could see myself getting overwhelmed as well. I would highly recommend getting Fights in Tight Spaces, playing that, making sure you like it and understand it before looking at this. And the other game, again, I don't know if anyone checked or not, but the game I believe is on sale at the moment, Fights in Tight Spaces, and I can tell you it's exceptionally good. Exceptionally good. Right. What the fuck are we going to do here? So we need to defeat one boss, which is that. So we need to kill this before we... Oh no, killing... I don't know. We need to kill this, I think, before we defeat all the enemies. Reach a 10 combo. With this build? Fucking, I'm already on a 10 combo and I haven't even started yet. Take less than 8 damage. So we should, providing we don't fuck up, that's what I want to see. That's all very achievable. There's no time pressure here as well. All we have to be doing is being careful and also bonking the crap out of everything with our cudgel because it gets us gold. I do love gold. Right, where do we go? What is the opener here? So, we've got secret weapons, so we're doing additional damage. Change tact. So this is part of the problem. Having that card now means we need to get a certain amount of combo together already before we can start moving. I like change tact, and in this build it's pretty good, but it can prevent you, it can make problems for you at the start because you can't rely on being able to move things unless you get the combos. So let's see now. Let's see. So we can vault across. We need to kick this guy as well. This guy is a different longbowman. He does magical arrows. He rains arrows down on an area. And note how they're quite happy to hit them fucking selves as well. And it'll do 5 damage and it ignores block. It's fucking horrible. Hitting this guy past his armor, I think it is. So doing at least 5 damage to him whilst he's got armor will cancel the spell. So we kind of have to go after him first to make sure that that shit is secure. We also, this guy's got a charge attack, so we need to get this person out of the way as well. And I'm going to get bashed by this guy if he isn't dead. So, a lot of cogs. I believe we've got the cards here to do this. We've also gone up 1 momentum as well. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. Right. So we've got 4 momentum. 4 momentum to cast all of our cards because there's some 0 costs here. What I like to do is I know that I can spend that safely and have enough to cast that. I want to play momentum. It doesn't help me this turn. It helps me next turn. But it's just 1 less card in my face to distract me. Now, if we... It's going to have to be moved there. Hit that guy. Kick him. And are you my person that fucking... Yeah, of course you are. That's my one that still... I should have put the... I should have put the fucking pelt on it. God damn it. Right. It's fine. It's fine. It's a vault. And change tag. Okay. It's worth spending the time on your opening move as well. If you can get your opening move correct, it can make the rest of the battle an absolute breeze. Or if you fuck it up, it can make it a nightmare. I think it's why I end up using my reroll at the very start. So, but this is starting to... So hopefully you guys can possibly appreciate the level of complexity that we're getting to here. I fucking love it, but it's not for everyone. I will... and that's... Some people ain't got the patience for this, and that's fine. That's fine. So if we move there, jab... Oh yeah, we've got the alt button. 26 and 4. So if we move there, jab, then front kick. We can front kick twice. Okay, let's try this. Opening gambit. So we move there. We get... Who does the most damage? You're both doing 9, so it doesn't matter. And it's not me, so it doesn't fucking matter. You're going to be moving to support me getting rid of this tosser here. What's he on? 26 and 4. Okay, they're all quite low in the grand scheme of things life. So we use you for the snap strike so that you have the plus in weapon damage for when you come to here to help out. I think. Oh, you're probably going to move to that. And then it's a front kick. So note how that hit, those 2 hits, or that first hit alone, has stopped him casting now, so we don't need to worry about him. Oh, I could use the front kick to close the distance. That is actually probably optimal, because then the next front kick. And then we're not using movement cards at this point either, which then moves us up to our track. I've still got to get me out of the way. How much have you got left? 16. 9. Okay, that'll work. So if we kick into here, he won't take additional damage. This is basically, I'm using this kick to move up 1. The alternative is move across and kick you across. So here's a new enemy as well. So we've got the guy that can't be knocked down, can't be pushed. This guy cannot be damaged by attacks from the front. You can spot them by these huge shields that they have. Be careful though, because the shields aren't that much bigger. I wish this was a Dev, if you could redesign that shield so it's a fucking tower shield so that we can't miss it. That would be really nice. Because there's been plenty of times where I've looked at an enemy and gone, oh man, I can't attack him from the front. And it's like, you can. It's just a slight... It's these rounded shields of the unblockable, the blockable ones. The kite shields are the ones that the normal knights have. I'd like to see this bigger to represent that, you know, just as an aid to memoir for the player. What's more efficient? Kick, jab, kick, jab, but then your move is, you're not going to be able to move. Okay, we go. I can't even move anyway, can I? I can't move because I haven't got the combo. Oh, but we can get the combo. I don't want to. So this will get our combo up to 4, which then means that we can move. And I think. And be efficient with my attack. Yeah, fuck it, let's do it. So that, no, it's up to 3. Why hasn't that worked then? He's got the pelt on. I'm supposed to gain extra combo from that. Sure, I equipped it. Being able to check your equipment. Oh, there is a button that does it down here. Lovely. I was going to ask for that, and it's already in the game. Being able to check your equipment mid-battle would be nice as well. Combo is not lost with movement. No combo limit. No combo limit. Oh, well, never mind. Right. It's fine. It's fine. It just means it's not going to be quite as efficient as I'd like it to be. So we go for a kick here. And I'll put... Yeah. Go for a kick here. And that gets us changed attacked, which then means we can shift across. The other thing I want to do as well, and we've got it to do it, this guy is a lump. He's got like 75 hit points near his damn it. He doesn't regenerate his armor, he's still a lump. That's who we want to be putting distract on. And it's on for 4 turns. We will get round to him in the next couple of turns, and then we should be able to smash the crap out of him. And then we simply kick you off the line. You'll then attack him. We're not taking any attacks. If we had a taunt as well, one of the things that, again, is worth noting with these big guys, they have a charge attack. And if you taunt them, they'll run through the motions of their attack. That can be a great way to get them the fuck out of your area of operations. So I know this because I do this. I do love the rogues. Right, that'll do. Ah, fuck, I didn't accommodate for that. How much damage is that? That's 3 damage, and we're now poisoned. 3, 2, 1. Oh, we can't get... Ah. And I can't roll back that turn. So what I didn't accommodate for is he's got push, and he pushed him back, and he's got an attack that has this radius here. And again, it's the level of complexity. There's times I just can't accommodate for everything. I'm supposed to see the cudgel. Yeah, no, that is true. I thought I would have more problems with remembering where that is. So games should be designed for forgetful vision impaired people. Yes, Doc, that's exactly how they should all be designed. Right, thankfully, you're, for some stupid reason, targeting you, which means that all we have to do is... of course, we haven't got a double move. Fuck. Well, this is null and void now unless we can complete the match in... We'll take 3 damage next turn, 2 damage the turn after. Unless I can complete this in 2 turns, which is not fucking happening. Yeah, it is over. Right, we've got a knee there though. So if we shift, got a jump. Oh, we've got a front kick. Okay. So I can. It doesn't matter about us taking damage here. I don't need to worry about that. Plus, oh yeah, it pierces, doesn't it? Of course, it pierces. Right, I've got to move because I'm going to get hit by that. You're delaying reinforcements. That's a good idea to push for early turns as well, because the stops you getting swamped. And if I'm right, I think because we've increased our party size, so I think then with a party of 1, the maximum size of enemies that you can have on the field is 3, With a party size of 2, it's 4, and with party size of 3, it's 5, so it's +1. But then I think summons can be brought in addition to that. But then, yeah, because I haven't seen a reinforcement symbol on a 2 rogue party when you're at 4 enemies. So that seems right. Right, we've got Taunt. You will damage. That hasn't got push, has it? It just ignores dodge. So we can do a 3.8 points of damage by using Taunt, which is worthwhile doing that one, I think. Again, I still don't know why sometimes those things don't trigger. Advance. Oh, maybe it's because he can't meet the condition because he has to advance before he can attack. But I've been boxed by them when I'm standing next to him plenty of times. Right, in that case then, we could go Rising Knee, Slip. Rising Knee. Let's make a fucking decision here, shall we? Slip. Kick. Nice, that's some free gold. You won't die to that because you'll block it, but you will die to this. Now we simply need to get you off of this line and this line. So we take a step back. And then for our last trick, and then I'm just going to have to take some damage up there. It's not much. 5 in the grand scheme of things is not too bad when all of our party members are at full. And I think one of the rewards was... Oh, no, it was health up. That won't move you either, will it? So we do a... So this front kick would normally push him back into the line and into this arrow storm as well. But it won't push him. We can still do the attack, we just won't get the push. And then it's doing more damage because he's got that weaken effect. There you go, that did 24 instead of 16. We delay gratification and eat some damage. As I said, I try to build my party and build my deck with rogues at least on the proviso we're not there to take the damage. But as long as you're always healthy and you're spreading the damage across your party, there's usually plenty of rewards that you'll get anyway that will heal you. Right, let's get Deft in play so we know what we're dealing with. So Deft is a great card. 0 cost, gets you a 0 cost. Especially if you're using that late game, because you might come across this card again and it costs more. Right, so we can get you there with that. But that can move 1 or 2. So let's use Flip to get across. These guys can now combo up on him. I want to get that second hit. If we throat punch him, we won't have to worry about him charging about the place. But more reinforcements coming in down here, so we need to be concerned about that soon. If we jump strike to there, and then, yeah. And if we save the throat punch for that. So we need... when it deals HP damage, it said. So if we push him into that, that'll trigger that attack. Kill him. That's fine. We'll use that choke strike, and then where's that going? There, good. Cool. So we'll go that one there. That kills him. That's some more gold. 2 gold! 2 gold! Hello, Corvo. Welcome to the stream. Don't translate to flat screen games VR, boy. Ha! What, do you play this, Corvo? This one has a level of complexity the likes of which the gods have never seen. And I love it for it as well. If we don't need to hit him now. If we move across to here. Oh, we could get a cheeky hit on him before I move. But we could just as easily. 21 damage. He's going to take another 50% and then another strike from the back. So that's 7 plus, say, another 3. So 10 damage coming from him. Then 21 plus another 10. So there's 40 and you're on 42. If it rounds up, it'll kill him. If it doesn't, it won't. But we can then throat strike him. So I'm saying we are free as a bird to do that. To kill the archer. And then we jump strike. You hit. So it looks that round up. But that round down. Support strikes round up. Others round down, maybe? And yeah, you're quite right, Doc. No deaths yet. Aren't I so clever? Plenty of fuck-ups, though, Doc. I think we can agree. I haven't got anything else I can do with that throat punch, so we might as well end it there. Then we move close to this. Or do we go for the enemies first? We need to put some damage on that obelisk. Or we move somebody else close in so that they're in range to help out. That sounds like a better deal. Delayed gratification. So we've got all. So you can see now with a couple of delayed gratifications in the deck, and I still need to level them up as well because they can be better than what they are. I'm starting off with plenty. So I can always play my entire hand, which, well, if you ask me, that's how you want to play the game. Right, so, me. Oh, is that HP damage? I do believe it is. Is that 2 gold just for hitting a fucking stone? Break! I mean, cudgel is the right job for that, I guess. And then we go... So what are we saying? 1, 2, 3. So we can play delayed gratification. That means we've got it for next turn, so we don't need to worry. We then go... can I've got... I'd have to use tactical and slip. I think it's worth it to get the extra hits in. Because these guys are pretty tough. So this is what I'm talking about. Those shields just show off that the enemy is armored, and that if we look at, you can actually look at their equipment. I never do. There you go. He's got steel armor, gains 6 blocks per turn, and the iron shield is what's giving him his block. So those are nice, but I'd like, as I said, I'd like to see tower shields on the big boys. Right. If we can get you down to death's door, we can move through you with rising knee. That would be good. Who does want to be doing the extra damage? Probably you. Lovely. Can I have another? Certainly. That's going to be enough to finish him, is it? No. So if we sweep... Oh, that's the better sweep, because that's 6 gold! And now we can rising knee through that guy, and it does push damage onto him as well, but you could only do that if it was a KO strike. And then we can either do that there, or... Bam! Obelisk gone. Look at that. Lovely. wrecking shit like it ain't no thing. Change tact to there. Can we be involved in all? One there, and then one there. So we can go... What you got left? Enough. We can go one here. Got a jump strike. Got a frontal. Got a throat punch. That's the important part. Cool. I can be involved in all this combat by going him to here. And then it kicks. Ugh, it kicks. Okay, I can't be involved in all the combat, but we are out of range. We don't need to rush this. It is worth my time to be involved in all the combat. Because it's more gold. More gold. So we want to go... Move you to there. Then kick here. Good. And then jump strike here. Good. All the kills came, all the hits came from my cudgel. That was like an extra 4 gold. So this can, I mean, I know it's not much, but it can really add up. It's every hit as well, not death, which is brilliant. Wish it had an upgrade to 4, but you know, can't have everything. That leaves us without any movement cards, so he's kind of high and dry up here. That guy will go after that guy because he's closest, I think. We're not going to put distract on him because we want it to take as many hits with the cudgel of gold to kill him. Yeah, there you go. So now we just need to play the cat and mouse game of slowly moving him this way whilst moving me this way. Lovely. Any more? No. Delayed gratification, so we've got the points for it, and more. Lovely. And we need to move a little sideways now. Right, I want to be using me to do the big moves. And then have we got a slip? We have got a slip. I'm going to be using me to use the big moves because that didn't cost us any combo for moving. And then we want to slip this guy back here. You'll turn to face to attack him, or you'll probably go back here and turn to face to attack him, and then we can close it. Anything else we can do that will help next turn? And look at this. 9 out of 10 momentum. Bonkers. Oh no, just lazily spin. So how many kicks are there? So we don't want to take damage from that. Sweet. Pressure point. Throat punch. So it doesn't matter. So we now want to change tact and we want to use all of our weakest attacks. So start the gambit with it. Ah, no, that's not doing HP damage. We'll do a snap strike. Good. And then we'll do sweep strike, and then I think they react to that. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. That time we did. Bosh, give me the gold! Give me the gold, Natalia. Ugh, I feel cheated. Again, my own oversight, so. Retreating shot, no. Advancing shot, no. You can't convince me. Going forward, going backward, we haven't got fucking bows. Those cards are useless. Pressure point, however, combo-tastic. We'd like seeing that in a hand where we're popping off. So more of that is good. And then we can get bows, but I'm not playing that kind of rogue deck. So First attack card played each turn costs 0 momentum. That's very good. Gain 8 block at the start of each turn. On a bow? Weird. And so again, there's like these really weird weapons, which if you collect multiple of them and upgrade them, you can play even outside what you're supposed to be specializing in. It's great. Absolutely great. Gain 5 block at the start of each turn. Weapon attacks deal 1 less. I hate all of these, but that might get used. I doubt it. Right. Actually, no, we want cards. What? Oh, man, I've got to have been putting more work in than 50 gold. I think that cudgel's broke. No, that doesn't look right. We're getting 2 gold per kill plus 2 gold every time I twat something. And do HP damage. Interestingly as well in this, skeletons can take poison damage, which I think's a bit silly, and the obelisks can take bleed damage and poison damage as well. Bleeding, oh no, skeletons can take bleed, not poison, I think it was. But yeah, bleeding obelisks. Right. Defeat the 2 bosses, so these need killing. Defeat the 7 enemies. So yeah, I think this count goes up as well the more party members you have. Take less than 6 damage. Oh, that's easy, that is. Right, should we end this one quickly? Because we can. Knee you out of the level. That's a good opening move. And I'll min-max the gold gain in a minute. Another thing to note as well, and this is something, again, I said magic is broken in this game, I think. And it's broken in some regards, but balanced in others. If there are, what are they called? If there are paladins on the field, they modify momentum cost of magic cards by 1. It's bad for your opening moves as a mage. You have to kill this guy, otherwise it's making everything that you do cast 1 more momentum more. And it might sound like a lot, but it can fucking balk your strategy if you're not keeping an eye on things. Or are we better off... Right, we can't get behind you to knee you down the stairs as much as I would like to. Think it's gonna have to be... And this gains us gold. Bam! That's what I want to see. And he caught the thing on the way down. That's what we like to see. Again, it's probably no fault of the developer. It's just ragdoll physics and bone meshes within the things that it fucks up sometimes. How do I use these jump strikes? What's Deft got in store for us? Step. That allows us to step 1, vault 1. Good. And then get 2 jump strikes, which is enough to kill him. And then the only person we need to worry about is you. And then I can use flip to get you out of the way. So, do note as well, if I was to move this person here and then attack with another, everyone. So it becomes a proper fucking gangbang when you're surrounding characters. It's very satisfying. Very satisfying, but we ain't doing that this time. We'll get distracted on you in a minute. Wow. Let's go. So if we go step, vault. Oh, we can only get 1 jump strike. That complicates things. How much damage are you going to take? 6 plus 4. Oh man, you're just going to take push damage and... Oh, it's going horribly wrong. It's going horribly wrong, but we can always restart. Right, so this is what I was talking about in this game. The obvious move is knee the fuck out of that guy and send him off the edge of the tower. But that's not the move that we're supposed to play, because we can't avoid damage that way. To be fair, this is more profitable. So we knee that guy that way. You'll try to hit him, but you'll bounce because he's got protection from the shield. We've then got one guy pinned. Oh, the terminology that I was looking for from chess earlier is pinned or pinning. Like, for instance, this guy's pinned at the moment. Not that pinned is a different thing in this. When you're pinned, you can't move. But in chess terminologies, he's kind of pinned this guy because if we move him, we also have to move him. It's worse in chess, though, because you can't do 2 moves in a turn. We can do many. Right, let's get deft up and running so we know we've got that to work with. So I've got a dash. Can't move you. Can I flip you behind the obelisk? You. Can I flip you behind the obelisk? I can. So this is the other problem as well. We're not going to end up using very many of our fucking cards. So we knee you across. You'll go to strike, but it won't take any damage because he's got one of the very big shields. We flip you behind the obelisk. That way you're safe. And then he only does one. He's only got one range, but this guy's got like infinite. You're off the line. Ah, you're not off the line. It's okay, we've got dash. Yeah, these ones really, this like fucking T attack. Ugh, I miss it all the time. So we can dash all the way back here. That'll lure them over here. We might be able to get some kicks off the edge. Or they'll just hang up on him. Push target one tile, deal 2 damage, and apply 1 vulnerable. Sure, that only has a range of 1 because it's just a shield bash, so we can move to there safely. And then we can bolt and away there. Dash. Cool. So not a very good turn because we've got lots of damage cards in hand and we're not using them. But we're not taking damage. This guy as well will also attack the obelisk because he had a target on us and now he doesn't. So he will still attack and do, well, it's only 6 damage, but every little helps. Will delay the gratification twice. And one of them's delayed plus. And then who do we put the distract on? It's you, because you've got the most health. Where are the reinforcements coming in? So that leads me to believe my theory might be correct on the number of enemies that the game can have. It might have, having said that, it might be something as simple as the tiles. The amount of space there is as to what the maximum enemies are, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So party number plus 2 then in that circumstance, maybe? Possibly. I don't know. I'm sure there'll be an algorithm for it. Or maybe it's just fucking random. Anyway. Okay, so you're doubled up on there. You will do a little poison and damage to you, but not much. If we slip the leash there... we've got no combo. No wombo combo whatsoever. Ooh, but... it's the obvious move. Are we supposed to be using that somewhere? Think fast, dickhead! Oh man, I can't get a good zoom angle on it. There we go. See you later, pal. Take your shield with you and all. Right, so we can now... So that's one hit, and we don't use combo when we move. So that allows me to go and slip. I'm gonna have to slip twice. Could kick him back this way, but I want a team up on that one. You got one kick. There's no jumping strikes that we can make use of. So a double slip, feel, is the answer here. So we slip once, slip again, and I'm in prime cudgel beating territory. Beating the snot out of enemies for gold. Do a snap strike. Nice little back heel there. Combo is... Yeah, that it worked that time. Because it went from 2 to 5. So maybe it's only with the actual hit, not the support hit. That would make sense. 13 plus 9, so you're going to die regardless, so we might as well do least damage. Bosh. And then it's whether we start wailing on these. So here's a good example of what I was talking about. See that? See where there what used to be an obelisk? 1, 2. Oh, not quite enough. It's down to 6 though, so that's almost done. And then we do that. And send you on your way. Oh, he's back. He's back. He thinks he's missing out. Let us go here. Yeah. Hi, Meg. Yes, Beavis, we're always live. Always live. Always watching. So on the off chance that hitting a I'm not doing an all night. I will go to bed in a minute. Just again though, this is very much the story of this game. It's like one more mission. I'll just get one more I'll just edit my deck. I'll just do this. I'll just do that. So, well, I'm going quite slow paced tonight, I might add as well, but something to do with the fact that I'm now like what 14 hours on this game, 6 of them streaming. 6? No, 8. God. Right. Strangely, it won't let me knee that for the finish. Damn. Just one. It literally is one more. It literally is one more. Meg, I don't know. I know you're a girl who likes a good bow game. I don't know if you see me playing Grimlord or not. It's a very, very good bow game. I would highly recommend you check it out. Let's do that. That finishes... God, I thought I'd done some damage to him then. That was the other obelisk. That finishes that off. I am campaigning at the moment to try and get them to put right trigger as draw. It's another one of those grip to draw. I hate grip to draw, but I can do it. I just don't like it. I'm hoping that each of these hits on this obelisk count. Yeah, I've done some streams on it. Don't watch the assassin stream. The crossbow in that game is pretty awful. Although in the stream we ended up bashing the fuck out of people with the crossbow as opposed to, you know, using it like a crossbow. It was amusing. No, it won't let it still. I've tried several times and it still won't let me knee a pillar. I've seen June. You can kick and punch pillars. Easy. Can I throw punch a pillar? No. No. Right, let's move me to here. And we'll move that guy up in support. And someone kick the crap out of this pillar whilst I'm cudgeling people to death for gold. But yeah, it's the one thing that I will say, and I'd like to see what your opinion is on it, Meg. And obviously, you know, there's a free trial of the game. I think you can free trial it and do the buy it, play it for 2 hours. If you don't like it, refund it. I would wait on that game for a refund because it's been out a while. It's only just come into, not a refund, a discount. It's only just come into early access. It's very good though, but I'm going to make a statement here, Meg, and you might be surprised, but I would go as far as to say the bow mechanics and the bow play on that game are better than IDU, if not better, very close to. And the reason being, I think you're a bit of a nut on these things. You can actually make a sight picture easily in Grimlord, and it feels very good to like aim off and shoot. I was never able to make a sight picture for bow and arrow shootings in Death Unchained, and it always pissed me off. Always pissed me off. Right, where are you going? How do I hit you? Move there, do hits, and I can do hits on you too. Hits as well, and I can move you out the way. Yeah, you're a liability now. Slip. We kick you because that's cash. That's right, we're gonna kick you again because that's cash. Oh fuck, it broke the pillar. Shit. Oh well, that's solved my next issue that I'd almost made myself. We snap strike you. Oh, that didn't count as HP damage. Oh, I should have done that the other way around. Go that one there. Good. And then that'll do 1 point of damage and then 5. Yeah, we like that. Doesn't kill him, puts him on death's door. And then if I wanted to, I could move up and throat strike him, but he's not a threat to anyone. So we'll just give that guy the good news. You forgot your shield. And then we delay that gratification because that's how we do. And you stay there. You move up to there to force him to go around here somewhere. But he'll probably just fuck off over here. Yeah, that's quite right. This is on PC. Fights in Tight Spaces is on Xbox. I don't know about PlayStation, but I have Fights in Tight Spaces on both Xbox. Or no, sorry, I got to play Fights in Tight Spaces on the Game Pass, and at that point I was like, give me more. So I think it was on the Game Pass, or maybe I might have bought it cheap on the Xbox. I originally played it on controller, and I think it was on Xbox, but this is on PC. So the other thing about a game like this as well, the graphics are as good as they need to be. I don't think you need to have a major system to run something like this as well, so that's always good news, because, you know, I don't want... Again, it's another thing that gets up my nose with PC VR especially, but also PC, is like, oh, I've bought the game. Oh, I'm going to have to play it in shit graphics, or, oh, I'm going to have to put up with this shit frame rate, or, oh, need to upgrade my PC again. First world problems. First world problems. God, every hit is 2 gold. I fucking love it. Right, don't get too spicy though, because we need to not take damage here. Right, we can kill you with a pressure point attack. Good. And then we move you out the way. I mean, to be honest with you, Knight, it being late is never a problem for me. To be fair, what I am tempted to do is finish this level, end the stream, and then I'll be playing tomorrow morning, so I'll just start the stream again. How does that sound? But yeah. I don't... There we go. Yeah, don't... Like... One of the only reasons why I don't spend... Oh, man, I forgot about the fucking poison attack. Thankfully, she was shielded. Every time, because it's like... there's mechanics in this game that you don't come across that often and forget about all the time, and mine is that. I mean, you know, might be a massive giveaway and that huge purple shining sword that he's got, but, you know, I'll still continue to get flummoxed by it. Right, let's go. Have we got a really puny attack? We have. Hang on. Let's move you out the way so that we can get a kick on you. Don't get too greedy, otherwise you might not be able to do it all. Hang on, where's the other move? Oh, man alive. Oh, it's there, dash. Right, okay, that's fine. That's fine. Multi-day stream, yeah. Multi-day stream when? Right, okay, we'll stop going on that one. I'm getting carried away with trying to make sure I cudgel everything to death because gold. So we'll do that there. Good. And then that one there. Good. That's another 4 gold. Oh, man. Why did they give me this cudgel? I promise you now, that cudgel that I... So, for those of you who have either just joined or haven't been watching or what have you, I was given a weapon that means that every time this guy, my character, Silver Tongue Devil, deals damage, HP damage, not blocked damage or armor damage or things like that, I get 2 gold. I'm revolving my entire strategy around this very factor now. I can't get close enough. That's not going to stop me. I'll simply move the pieces on the board so that I can get close enough for... It's 2 more gold. I cannot. I literally... It's like leaving money on the table. I cannot help myself. Fuck you, devs. Putting this awesome weapon into the game. How do I get out of the way of that? Let's shift. No. Slip you there. Shift you there. Front kick. Yes. Yes. End it. Over the battlements. No! Filled with regret. Right. Good. So, I mean, we got 175 gold from the 2 bosses and the damage and a new card as well. This is actually quite good for us. And because I'm upgrading cards next, I'm tempted to take that. I'll explain that in a minute. This doesn't help us. This doesn't help us. So what that does, increase push collision damage by 4. So every time we're kicking someone into a wall, once we have played that in a fight, we'll be doubling the collision damage that enemies take. Now, that doesn't sound like a lot, but double damage of something that is happening quite regularly, me pasting people into walls, means that I'm using less cards to get jobs done and then are able to use them on other things. So this is a very good card. I usually have this when I have brawlers, but I think it will work in the rogue deck. So remember how deck working really well, deck working really nice, even though we've completely skewed our strategy to this being a one-man team now, because I hit things for gold. I hit things with my club for gold. We're going to add to the complexities and take this. As the final sigil stone crumbles, a ripple of energy surges through the air. On the horizon, a towering fortress snaps into view. You know, I once watched a man pick a fight with a rock. I swore that would never be me, but oh well. It's like 3rd time now. Life is full of minor disappointments. Thankfully, your talent for destruction is not among them. The stronghold's protection are undone. You have the advantage. The stronghold's protections are undone. You have the advantage. Don't waste it. Can you tell us what we're up against in there? Besides near certain death, of course, and beating things for gold. Unfortunately, the castle's interior has been beyond my purview until now. So we could go for that, but it'll be a random party member. The likelihood of it being a high-level rogue is slim to none. We do need a heal. And fuck consumables. I'll give you the tour myself once I've cleaned house. Your bravery is admirable, but do not let it be your undoing. It's not going to be my bravery, mate. It's going to be this fucking cudgel that makes me earn gold when I hit things. Healed by A. So party is back up to maximum. So this is what I'm talking about using your health as a resource in limited quantities. If you're reading between the lines here, it also works as mistake fodder. Remember, trust nothing and no one. You never know what tricks the Baroness will employ to cling to power. Cool, right, we'll upgrade and then it's bedtime. Right? Not just, we'll just do the boss. No. No, we'll do this, upgrade, and then we'll call it a night. So, what does aggravate do? How can I buy that for 0 gold? What the fuck? That's gotta be wrong. Apply 2 aggravate to a target. Yeah, but why would you let me have it for free? I'm not adding that to the deck. That's not how we play. We don't... Although, having said that, if I can aggravate people towards me with the cudgel, that means that I beat people for gold. That could actually work. No! No! Check the upgrades. Right, so, what have we picked up recently that is very expensive? That's more like it, but I feel like most of that came from the rewards. I don't think that cudgel's actually working. Will that stop me using it? No. No, it fucking won't. We need to get the second slip upgraded, but I don't want to spend my gold to do it. I'll wait until we finish this boss. Change tack, again, another reason why I changed tack. It doesn't actually have an upgrade. It's good as long as you can be comboing. This is good. That needs to be removed now. So this is good, and that's quite cheap. Oh, I also said about upgrading these. That is 100 well spent, I think. That's cheap. It's not massive, but 3 momentum next turn as opposed to 2. It spirals out of control so that you always have enough momentum to do everything. And that's good. Vault doesn't do enough for us to warrant it ever upgrading. I'll upgrade it if I've got spare cash, but you should never have spare cash. Because it just increases the reward for the one time you actually get to vault over something. It's just a move 2 card. But it can be move 1 or move 2. So it's still good with an extra little thing that you might be able to use. I say shove we don't want to be upgrading because shove's not about the amount of damage it does. It's about the maneuvering of them. Slip is fucking expensive. I could get 7, 14, 21. 2 of my 3 front kicks. No. So we upgrade that because that's nice and neat. We might upgrade... How many throat punches have we got? Have we only got 1? I can't believe that. Man alive, we've only got 1 throat punch. That'll be getting upgraded if I can afford it. Let's back up, remove. This has got to go. Because that is just a dead card in this deck. Again, when did we get that? Oh, it was when we added the rogue? I think. Level 1. She's definitely started off as a level 1. I swear this levels have increased, and I think level might be based on HP, but I can't be certain. We'll find that out in tomorrow morning's stream. Quick shot. Remove. Okay. That's a shame we only got 67. What could we get with that? Damage for shove? No. No. Can't get anything. It would have been very nice to upgrade broad shoulders because 1 momentum is always better than 2, and that's quite cheap. Well, actually, that's quite expensive for what it is. Snap Strike, more damage modifier. So Snap Strike is very expensive, but Snap Strike's already doing the job that we need it to do. Little pecks, bit more damage. So the next one is going to be upgrading this. And then we'll go on to the Snap Strikes for maximum value. Yes, there are cards here that would be more important to our deck for upgrading now to help with the deck. But I'm trying to be efficient here and using as little gold to upgrade cards, and then, as I've said, using the upgrade rewards where you get to upgrade to something for free for the big value ones. So Snap Strikes, big value. Slip, big value. Slip next. And then all of our movement cards are plus, and all of our movement cards cost nothing. Nothing to... momentum-wise. One last thing. Deal damage equal to the number of cards in your discard pile. So that is a great card if you are building a deck around a huge deck. And there's all sorts of cards like that. There was in the last game, and there's more in this, where within the format of what you're doing, there's loads. There's so many ways. So many ways to play this game. Right, we'll just do the boss, and then it's well, just one more fight, just one more upgrade, just one more purchase, just one more monster to beat the snot out of for gold. And on that bombshell, we shall indeed end it there. Thank you all very much for bearing with me during these trying 8 hours. This has been the absolutely fantastic, and I might be a little bit addicted to Nights in Tight Spaces. This has all been running on my PC. I have been Silver Tongue Devil. Good night.